Welcome everyone to Wisconsin Smash Summit 3. I'm Pow Pow here with Pack Smash, and we are so excited to get into the first time a 2-day summit. How you doing, Pack Smash?
Beautiful. It's beautiful. It's the weather's great. The traffic's not bad either. It's a good time to be in Milwaukee.
And I'm very excited to see, especially this first set. It's going to be Galaxies versus Eric, though,
Yes.
which we were just talking before the set, and as you can see on the overlay,
God, look
Galaxies
at
is
that smile.
3-0 on Eric, which, yeah, I just talked about, just a
Look at that
beautiful shot
smile.
from Eric.
Oh my gosh.
So
That's
now-
going up on the fridge.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. Your
Sorry.
mom's going to love that one. The question, though, is, Eric is a player that plays a lot of characters. So you have to wonder how many of those characters he's already tried to get a set on Galaxies. So who do you think we're going to see here in this set?
My vote is on the Bowser Jr., not just because it says it. I know he's been warming up with Mario, though. Like, he's been playing mostly Mario the past month, but I think I'm thinking the Bowser Jr.
Especially with that added mobility that you get with the Clown Car, you have some of those zoning tools in the Mecha Koopa, in the Cannonball, so it gives you a little bit more to work around those strong Kazuya combos that we're going to see no matter who's on the sticks, but Galaxies is especially strong at them.
Is that Sheik?
I see someone picking Sheik.
I'm going to assume
Is
that's...
Galaxies on Sheik just waiting for Eric to pick a character, I'm assuming?
Well, the Sheik looks locked in. We got an ult selected and everything. Mate,
As
what is
far as I
happening?
know, Galaxies doesn't have any secondaries.
Me Brawler.
Okay,
I know there's a
okay.
Me Brawler secondary that's pretty real.
Okay.
Ooh.
Are we? Yeah, we're not locking.
Okay,
Sheik.
all right,
Okay.
all right. Jaden, you're scaring us a little bit.
Could you imagine if they start off with Sheik Bowser Jr.? Sheik's
All right.
racking up 150% Bowser, and then kill guys at 60 to a forward smash from Bowser Jr.
All right, getting into it. Solid PS2. I mean, this every set's probably going to start some variation of this.
It also just gives Bowser Jr. more room to work with around these strong Kazuya combos, but those platforms are going to extend Galaxy's combos as well, so it just makes sense, especially in a best-of-5 format, just to get your feet wet, get a feel for each other.
Yeah. And, I mean, one important thing to note is we check the stats. This is the first time these competitors have ever played a best of... He's dead. He's gone. He's sorry. I can't even say a whole sentence before a Kazuya combo kills Eric there.
Yeah, best-of-5, as Pack Smash was alluding to, is the first time these two ever played in a best-of-5 format. So that's going to give Eric some more room to work with in terms of trying to figure out how to figure out these Galaxy combos, these puzzles that are being presented to him, and maybe more time to switch characters if need be.
I was actually going to say that, yeah. He's got a lot more time to kind of play around with his vast pockets of characters, right? You got the Bowser Jr., the Mario. Haven't really seen the Wario in a while, but maybe, right?
They're really just looking for a way to try to get maneuver around these Kazuya combos, but Galaxies just continues to trap him in the corner on these platforms, and every time she's getting these combos in, is getting in so much percent.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've seen Eric, though, win neutral a lot more, but, I mean, the damage is basically equal, right? Eric's actually down.
And that's really the big difference between a top tier and a mid or low tier in this game is how much damage can you do when you get your hands on your opponent. Kazuya, the perfect example of what happens when you can get one hit and take an entire stock.
Oh, a little bit of spaghetti there. Both players alive.
We do have that Rage Drive on deck, though. 111% Kazuya, extremely heavy, but so is Junior, but that doesn't matter when you eat a back air to the dome, especially with that Rage Drive to give you a little bit of extra knockback, so Galaxy is just one more stock in this game one to clean up.
Oh, okay, it didn't quite take away the Rage Drive. I really like that he waited for the Mecha Koopa to then get a little bit past that 140 mark to take away that Rage Drive. That was beautiful. Just barely misses the F-tilt, though.
I would have expected a down tilt there just because it's a lot more lingering and still has a lot of knockback, but not a big deal. Ended up just immediately cleaning it up, so dead even going into this last stop, but that doesn't matter when Kazuya gets a grab on a platform. Here we go.
That Mecha Koopa confirming perfectly into the grab for Galaxies. Literally the stars aligned. The Mecha Koopa was like, nah, switching sides today.
Yeah, it is an enemy mecha of projectiles, so you never know when it's going to betray you, but Eric staying in this, only down a little bit of percent, has Galaxies in the corner, just trying to keep this ledge trap going. Galaxies finds her way out and just in time to get that Rage Drive.
Yep, that was. I thought for sure that Rage Drive was coming, so we'll see. Still has it. Oh, right. She used it once. I was gonna say, wait, why'd it go yet? Ah, there we go.
She's gonna be going into the blast zone at the end of that game one. Eric really clamping down, cleaning up as that game went on. He was down early, but as he was slowly bringing that back, it felt like he was doing a really good job of keeping Galaxies in the corner and away from those combo starters.
Yeah, I mean, that entire last 10 seconds was literally perfectly kept in that corner. It was perfect ledge trapping. Great work from Eric, though. Although, I don't know, Galaxy's like, there were a couple of drops, but like other than that, if she can like really get those confirmed and stuff, I think that was Galaxy's game to win.
And that's really what was the recipe of success for Eric, was making sure she didn't even have the opportunities to get those combos going. As we saw, especially with Bowser Jr. being such a big body, it's hard to get out of those combos, especially when you're on a platform. So you have the right DI, which Eric had in moments, but he's also getting his own combos here to start this game too.
No way. Yeah, that's not killing Kazuya. That's not killing Kazuya.
Not quite. Red Sparks were flying, but just a little bit more percent to go. But you're going to love that start if you're Eric.
Yep. 97. I mean, granted, I don't really think. Never mind. What does Eric care about what I think?
Hey, Eric cares about taking that stock, and he's just immediately getting back to work here. Some more up air juggles. But Galaxy this is where, as Kazuya, you really want to be able to find your rhythm, find those combo starters. But if you don't get those opportunities, it's hard to just play this character on straight hits.
Yep. And I mean, what I was saying right before Eric, though, took that beautiful stock was, like, I don't really consider it even, like, winning against Kazuya unless you've got that full stock. But Eric's got it. Like, he's got it. He's got that full stock up.
Oh, extremely deep. That could be it if he gets this right. Getting the near the stage spike, and I believe that's curtains for Galaxy's. It absolutely is. No resources left. And now Galaxy is down to her last stock. Just a complete reversal from how this set started.
Incredible, yeah. I mean, Eric took that game 1, and now he's literally running with it. Okay, Eric.
Trying to run off the stage, get that
you look
feel
at
out
the
of
player
the
cam, you see him, he got a little grin. He's got a little smirk going on.
Why not at this point? You're up so much percent. Everything you're doing is working right now. Galaxies can barely get a hit and barely get her feet on the ground, and she is not going to get another chance to play the game in this game, too. Really, really quick game 2 for Eric.
Yeah, that was just like that, yeah. Although, one thing, now would be just the funniest thing, is if the first time they play a best of 5, it's a reverse 3-0. I just want to see the set go the distance.
Into it because
I just want to see the set go the distance. I'm sorry. I want to see more of this. Because, I mean, yeah, you're right.
With how that game 2 went, do you really want to see 5 games? I don't think we can see 5 games or more of that.
Well, I have faith in Jaden. I have faith that she'll pull it together. I mean, clearly, if she's up 3-0 in Eric, though, she's clearly studied him before. So I have faith that we're going the distance here.
And this counter pick makes a lot of sense. You still get those platforms, but there's less room for Bowser Jr. to A, escort you from coast to coast, and B, less room for him to play around your combos. And right now, it's working great so far for Galaxy. There's no percent taken here in this game 3.
Yeah, keeping him nice and on the ledge. Yeah, that's got armor on it.
Really how Eric's been making his money as this set's gone on is finding those low percent minecart into up airs where he just gets a really quick 60% and evening up those combos, but taking the lead as far as stocks are concerned. Just a couple of minecart combos or clown cart combos and he's taking the lead. Might as well be minecart with how dominant he's been with it.
I was going to say, we're too Steve-brained, yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh my God, get the fork in there. Just a clean 56 for Eric, though.
You're so used to having to play around Kazuya's combo starters, but it feels like Galaxy's isn't being mindful of Eric's.
Yeah, I mean, when do you see Eric, though, got more percent off a combo than Galaxy's did there, which is, I mean, crazy for Kazuya Bowser Jr.
Yeah, if you don't get the right positioning for those Kazuya combos with a platform extension, or you get the Electric Wind God Fist in the right spot to get those juggles going, you're not going to get a ton of percent. Eric playing around those combo starters so well. That's why he has this lead, but Rage Drive in hand, Galaxy's hasn't been able to get much mileage out of it so far in this set, and once again, she gets nothing with it, and is already on her last stock.
Although this set is being kept a lot closer for sure.
A much closer game 3 here. Galaxy's trying to stay alive, needs to get this stock sooner than later with Bowser Jr. being so heavy. Still a little bit of work left to do, needs to get that combo, but Eric's already getting back to work on this last stock.
He's just, okay, all right, we're fine.
Eric knows how to grab that ledge after that jack button. He's doing just fine. Continues to wall out on Galaxies here. Another forward smash is going to close out the set in a dominant 3-0 for Eric to kick off Wisconsin Smash Summit 3.
I mean, best of 3, best of 5, best of 1. Who cares? Eric, though, yeah, takes a 3-0 over Galaxies. I mean, besides that game 2, that wasn't bad. Like, Galaxies put up a good fight. It was good, nice and even. At least in that game 1 and that game 3, I don't think that was bad at all.
And I think really the biggest thing was just that she was not being mindful of Eric's combo stars. I felt like she was only looking for her own and wasn't being mindful of her positioning to play around those clown cars because she was eating early percent very, very quickly every single stock and being put at a deficit.
Those up airs. Insane. Just one after another after another.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So while we've got a little bit of time here in between sets, let's take a look here at the Wisconsin Smash Summit Dummies Guide to how this tournament is going to be formatted. So the first stage, what we're going through right now, is standard pools, round robin. So everyone's going to play the other 3 members of their pool, and based on their rankings 1 through 4, they will be inserted into the gauntlet stage. If you won your pool, you're good to go. No gauntlet for you. But 2 through 4 will have to compete. And if you're in second place, you'll make it out if you just win 1 set. But third and fourth in the pool have to win a couple in order to make it out winner's side. So each pool will ultimately have 2 people that make it out winners, and then 2 that start in losers of final bracket, which is taking place tomorrow.
Yeah. No matter what, everyone makes it to final bracket. No matter what, right? Even if you completely bomb your pool, you still have a chance to actually even make it out winner's side tomorrow. So let's say you're just having a bad day, right? I heard a rumor that's that Derek D-Money is unfortunately on 1 hour of sleep. So let's say he
Why?
he said he was just too excited. I mean, I don't really blame him. Too excited for Wisconsin Summit. So if he hypothetically goes 0-3 today, he's still got tomorrow.
And we see that a lot, especially like at the big summits, like beyond the summit, where someone has just a really bad day 1. And then they just turn it all the way around in the next day. 'Cause you never know. Just sometimes you get a bad night's sleep like, D-Money had, or you're just not feeling it on the sticks one day. So having 2 days can be all the difference when it comes to who's going to win tomorrow.
So good to have our first 2-day summit. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful.
A lot of free time. We're going to have a Mario Party bracket later. Some people are going to play Uno. I'm going to be entering the Mario Party bracket.
Really?
Yeah, I'm playing in that. I was not going to be denied from the Mario Party bracket, so
I might have to hop on comms for that.
Yeah.
I wish the randoms bracket was open to us. Oh my god, I love my randoms. That's like trick for the trade at Whitewater. You have to be good at randoms.
Who doesn't like randoms at this point? I hate regular doubles in Ultimate. I like commentating. It's very entertaining to commentate. I don't like playing it, but randoms, I love randoms. It's just a little less serious and just a lot more fun.
It's an art form.
So
it's beautiful.
It is an art form. But thanks for kicking it here, guys, with us as we get rolling this weekend. Just waiting for our next set to come on stream. I was hoping that we'd get Eric just to be. I want to ask him just what his approach difference was for the set. But
down 0-3. I mean, he kind of. I mean, I would say he took care of business there, right? I'd
really
be curious
did.
to know what happened there.
But moving into our next set, we're going to be getting Betty versus Candle. So Betty, NTC Smash Open TO, beloved member of the community in that area of the scene. And Candle, I wanted to open up today with this. It's not a hot take, but I've never heard anyone say it. Candle, at less than 20 years of age, is already the most accomplished Smash player in Wisconsin history.
100%. Not even close.
I don't think anyone else across any game has wins, let alone multiple wins on top 10 players in the world.
Yeah.
And it's only really a matter of availability for her to crack even higher on the ult rank from season to season. So,
Oh, we're just getting right into it. All right.
Immediately getting going. I really didn't get a chance to analyze how the set was going to go, but long story short, Ice going to be wielding that big sword to try to keep Almar away. Sorry, Alf. For whatever reason.
Big difference.
For whatever reason, Candle plays Alf.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm going to be honest. This might be my first time watching top-level Ike gameplay. I mean, how often do you see Ike at all, ever?
Raven King.
Ah, okay, you got me. Yeah.
There's at least one good Ike in Japan. I'm blanking on the name right now.
Tora,
thank you.
Yep.
But this is one where having that big sword doesn't necessarily get you a ton of mileage just because you don't have the mobility to maneuver around these Pikmin. And Candle, already obviously no stranger to having to deal with big swords at top level with Corrin and Cloud.
Yep.
They know their way around those big hitboxes.
Although, I mean, Vetty putting up a hell of a fight already. Even getting an Ike dash attack in there to send Candle off stage.
Yeah, Ike, as slow as he is, does have good burst options in that dash attack. But immediately gonna eat that up smash there, so Candle's gonna get herself quite a bit of a lead here. I just think so they continue to rack up these up smashes and up airs.
Oh my god.
No! Already gone! Jeez!
Oh my, wait, I didn't even realize that was the second stock. I looked at you for a split second, I looked back, and now we're down to 1 stock?
Yeah, Candle just showing how strong Almar can be when the stars align with those Pikmin pulls and that damage racks up. Got a jab lock into a forward smash and immediately cleaned up that second stock. Again, this is why Candle is the GOAT for Wisconsin.
All right, good Ike dash tag. Finally going to secure that first stock. Oh, I mean, if you're Ike, you just stop the bleeding for Vetty. Oh, like calm down a little bit.
Yeah, you do have quite a bit of kill power on Ike, so it shouldn't be too difficult to get those stocks once you get them to kill percent. But the challenge is getting them to kill percent.
Yup, yeah. I love the noises the Pikmin make in this game.
They're so cute. Getting another grab here. Just forcing Betty into the corner once again. Already near kill percent. Another down air will put him back on stage. A forward smash.
Oh my
He's gonna
God.
sneak under Ike and take the stock.
I was waiting for Candle to throw the Pikmin on the way up, but no, the way down, I suppose.
I cannot believe that worked, just because I didn't think the hitbox would still be active, but it also sent Ike to the right. I would have thought maybe it's sent to the left.
Yeah, yeah.
What a wacky way to end that game one.
I'm not even sure. Yeah, I don't even know what happened. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I don't even know what happened. This is like my first and maybe last Olimar Ike I've ever going to see.
It very well could be, unless these two find their way into playing each other again in final bracket.
Oh, that's true.
Betty is sticking to PS2 for the second game. Gives him a little room to work with around these arcs of these throws on the Pikmin, but it doesn't really matter if you can't get any combos, any hits going.
I mean, we're making Betty's making a graveyard of Pikmin right now. Although,
but hasn't been able to get a single percent on Candle just yet. And Edgeguard again. Ike, definitely one of his big weaknesses is when he's forced off stage. Very linear recovery. But finally getting a little bit of percent. Oh, I love that sneaky little up tilt just to go back through the platform. And now Almar being so late. This could be a stock taking in the corner with the right guess.
Did you see that purple Pikmin just absolutely tank that down tilt?
Purple Pikmin has a significantly higher health than the rest of the Pikmin, so it sometimes can take a couple of hits to end that poor Pikmin's existence. But is he going to do it there? And now Candle, the first stock taken, and 2 purples still in the deck.
Candle is so good at keeping those purples alive. I mean, I think like the life chart of a Candle purple is like insanely high.
You talk about the lifespan in the wild versus the lifespan in captivity. It's significantly larger when you have Candle as your owner.
On them. They both got flowers on them already.
Owner, director, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, they're already split. Yeah, the longer that they're out, they'll do more damage, and as you said, they get those flowers to show you that they've been around for a while.
Yeah, actually.
There goes
don't
one.
Ask me why I was looking at the Smash Ultimate tips, but apparently they're faster.
They're faster too. Okay.
That's what the Smash Ultimate tips said. Now, don't ask me why I was in the Olimar Smash Ultimate tips. I can't explain it.
Hey, you're getting ready for today. I respect that.
Okay, good. Getting that white Pikmin off you real quick.
That purple is still around. Could make its way through this entire game too. Candle continues to hold on to it, but an up B is finally going to take that first stock, and so long to that long-loved purple Pikmin.
Oh my god. I mean, at that point, you name it, right? At that point, you name that purple.
Probably like a Kevin.
Yeah, it's a Kevin. We'll maybe see if we
Gone but not forgotten.
Kevin
We do miss Kevin. This is Kevin Jr. now.
It's a long, storied legacy that's happening here.
We'll hopefully get like a Kevin III later in the set. But as we've been talking, Betty's been doing a good job of slowly finding his way back in this game, down a full stock, but doing much better than he was earlier. Looking for just a cheeky little down tilt into a conversion there. Isn't going to find it, but an up air will get it done at 100%. So Betty does get this down the last stock.
Yeah, we might actually see a Kevin III. Maybe there he is.
There
Kevin
it
III
is.
this stock. But I mean, this is still a mountain to climb for Betty. I mean, even if you're like, I would be saying that about like Steven Kazia, but as Ike, that's even harder.
I do like the way that Betty is playing to Almar's weaknesses, keeping Candle in the air just above him so he can swing with those big hitboxes. That's why he's back into this game, because Almar just has such poor aerial drift.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, Candle's searching for this kill. They are doing such a good job of... Oh, no!
Just going to make it back. Only 1 red on hand, but Kevin IV coming through. Let's see if he gets it done, and he will clean out this game, too, for Candle. Kevin is carrying on the family legacy.
It's beautiful. I mean, let's just talk quick about Veti. I mean, Veti did an incredible job of keeping that game like... That was a competitive game, and I'm pretty sure Veti went down 3 stocks to 1 that game, if I'm not mistaken.
It was strong adaptation for sure.
Incredible.
Really prioritizing keeping Candle above him, so that way he can get those vertical hits in with the up airs, with the up tilts, just to make it so that it was really up to Candle to try to reset.
Yeah.
And Candle wasn't really doing that. They were trying to fight their way down, and they started to pay for it, but they did come away with that game too regardless.
And here we go, game 3. Switching up to PS2. I believe we were on small before, correct?
No, it's been all PS2.
Crazy.
A little bit. There was a small battlefield to end the last set, but this has been all PS2. I think Veti likes just having a little bit of room to work around Candle, but also if he can get Candle in the right vertical juggle, it makes it a lot harder to land when there's more stage nowhere to land on.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, we see Vetty landing that Nair. Unfortunately, doesn't get anything off of it. Difficult world to live in as like when you land a Nair, don't get anything off of it. Oh, we see it happen again. Gonna result in
Tries to get the
that
extension, but it's interrupted and an up smash coming through between the jabs. So 44% only on Candle so far. Vetty's getting these hits in, but just not finding the conversions yet in this game 3.
Oh, here we go. Gets a nice little Nair fair.
An honest man's work, gonna get a little bit of conversion percent there. Has Candle now at kill percent as far as Ice concerned. But Candle, I feel like it's gonna be playing a little more cautious after almost letting that game 2 slip away. Doing a lot better job as far as like decision making and disadvantage.
Yes, yes. I have to every time.
Imagine if like when Almar died off the top, it was just all the Pikmin screaming.
You know, or you see them all like fall in different places in the background if it's a star KO.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Oh my god, purple up smash is strong.
It's extremely strong. Same with that. I believe that was a purple fair as well. And Candle now just one stock away from cleaning up this 3-0. Vetty immediately getting shield broken. That white's going to do a lot of damage, and that fully charged purple is going to get it done at 56%. Have you ever seen Ike die that early?
Oh my! I don't have word. I was like mesmerized by they threw the white on, up air to switch from purple to yellow, threw the yellow on, and then did the.
That's that Pikmin management.
Wow. I've never, yeah. Okay, you know what? Fan of the Olimar Ike matchup. New fan of the Olimar Ike matchup. Never seen it before, never will see it again. I'm a fan.
And Vetty was really doing everything he could to make that set competitive, but it was just once Candle just went, all right. Wasn't trying to fight his way back down or fight their way out of disadvantage. It was
game 2 got a little too close, and they were like, all right, let's we'll cut that out. We'll cut that out.
And that's ultimately why Ike is just not as around in the meta as much as people's disadvantage states have gotten better, their advantage states have gotten better. Ike doesn't really have anywhere to go in that regard. So it's a lot of you have to have perfect positioning, perfect pressure, perfect reads in order to keep up with these other characters. Almar being a strange example where he was a very early meta pick, got nerfed pretty hard, but then now because the character has such strong damage output, he's able to still keep up.
Yeah. I mean, Olimar's damage output, oh my god.
Insane.
It is insane. I mean, yeah, take that first game. I literally looked at you to talk to you for 2 seconds. I looked back and suddenly we went from 3 stocks to 1. I have no idea what happened. I hope you did.
I did, yeah. I saw the whole thing.
Hopefully you guys knew.
Yeah. It was a jab lock at 80% forward smash off the side, and he died.
Oh my god.
Candle just an absolute wizard with this character.
Yeah.
At this point, it's between them and Shutone as the best Almar in the world.
Actually,
Owame, awesome. Owame might be is ranked higher than Candle, but Candle really didn't.
Owame, I
much.
saw okay. So it looks like Skyward Hero did beat Gratitude Kit. I can't believe he didn't change it back for Summit. That's crazy.
There's a time limit on StartGG about like how long you can wait.
That's true. They're actually pretty good at responding about switching them back.
Okay.
Someone made me switch it for a bit, and then I was like, well, I don't like this, and then I messaged him back. I was like, can you please help me?
You wussed out, huh?
What?
You wussed out, huh?
I was stout. I'll admit it. I was stout. I'm sorry. I'm hoping we were gonna get to see Candle.
I feel like I'm gonna go out there and try to figure out why we're not getting interviews in between games.
I want to talk to some.
Okay, thank you, Lizardman. Yeah.
Oh wait, CRB who?
I mean, imagine it's going to be CRB Galaxies.
I need to see my boy Quag at some point today. I need to see Quag.
Sure, we'll get him at some point, but going to be getting CRB Galaxies. From what it looks like, unless we just don't have the popular on here, I don't know if these two have ever played.
Oh, that's a good question.
Yep.
No, never played. I mean, what's funny about seeing this on day one? I mean, this was Grant, same characters.
Different.
Wisconsin Summit
different
too. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see this. Although, I mean, CRB knows that matchup. He is incredibly good at the matchup. I don't think. Oh no, he just never mind. I was gonna say I'm trying to think of the last time he lost to Galleon, but no, it was last scoop. I believe he lost to Galleon for 2nd place.
And that really puts the pressure on Galaxies because how much does she know high-level, top-level Palutena?
Yep.
CRB definitely one of the best to do it with Palu right now, even just like across the country. recently beating Atada at the Tri-Point finale, which is super
about that.
exciting.
I forgot about that.
And
God, CRB. Oh my, CR Boo thing. Oh my God.
he's my CR little boo thing.
CR Boo thing. What a guy. What a guy. No, I don't know. And I think I'm gonna. You know what? I'll root for Jaden here because Jaden. I mean, we haven't taken a game yet. I don't know if she's played against who else in their pool, Quag yet. Oh, I want to see Galaxy's Quag. So.
Well, we don't need to like force them. If people don't want to do the interviews, they don't have to. But it was more so like we just want to give people the opportunity.
I want to see some people.
Yeah.
I want to see some people.
Yep. So I'm curious how this goes, just with how, again, CRB has so much more experience in the matchup. So Galaxies, it's gonna be up to her about, especially taking the lessons from how that Eric set went, where as I had mentioned, was very focused on her own combo starters and not playing around Eric's.
Yep.
So Palutena, a character that can get a lot of really early % as well with those Nair combo starters.
Yeah, with the Nair. I was gonna say I'll be curious to see how Galaxies avoids that Nair.
And CRB, once he gets you on the ledge, is an absolute terror, especially when he gets the read and the timings on your get-up options. That's when those Palutena F smashes, those up smashes start coming through.
And it all keeps culminating, and suddenly you got 3-0'd. And it just all comes together.
Yeah, so especially, and keep in mind, Galaxies was not a invite, or was not a vote-in.
No,
she
Galaxies,
qualified at NTT Smash Open, so she got that spot through that. So you're not in like vote-in territory. You're like, just grateful to be here. Maybe you take a game and nobody's like,
Yeah, no one's mad at you.
It's not a big deal. But so there's a little bit more pressure when it comes to that, where you were one of the qualifiers.
Yep. So I mean, yeah, there is a bit of pressure to really put this all together.
And Galaxies is number 10 currently on the Wisconsin PR. So currently she's in the upper echelon.
Is this number 10, number 2 right now? I believe CRB is number 2.
Which, as far as I'm concerned, CRB is pretty much perennially number 1, whether they're ranked number 1 or not. Like, not to discredit who's number 1, but it's like there's that group of players where they're kind of all in that number 1 territory at all times.
Yeah, it really could flip from...
Yeah, it just depends on who had a better season. Like, gone are the days of Comet being number 1 every single season.
Yeah, it's so... I mean...
It's more exciting in that regard.
It is more exciting, but honestly, as the competition's gotten more, I kind of wish Comet would opt back in. Anyway, that's a story for another time. Let's see how this game 1 plays out.
Starting on PS2 here, just working our way around. We see that Nair finally coming through for Palutena, and that's going to be a lot of early % for CRB, but great DI to just get off stage. But let's jump Nair coming through from CRB. What?
In the first 20 seconds of the set, too. I mean, that's just... I mean, you got to start playing with confidence against Kazuya. Against all those, like, Kazuya, Steve.
Already going for the smash and X, and it works. Oh, no. We could be in for a quick set here, Pack Smash.
Commentary cam isn't on, but my hands are up in the absolute cinema pose. I mean, that was just magical.
That's the wings coming before they come down. It's up in the air, absolute cinema.
Yeah, oh, my God. CRB is just teleporting all over the place. Ah, there we go. All right, Galaxies, what you got? Nah, unfortunately, misses the drop down there.
But also just great DI from CRB, knows how to play around those combos to minimize the damage. And this is where having PS2 is just really a detriment for Galaxies. So much room for Palutena to gallop around you, just jump in and out with her combo starters, her bears, and really does not need to be in position for you to get combo starters.
Yeah. I honestly, I hope, win or lose, I hope we switch off PS2, because honestly, so many of these players know PS2 so well that I feel like if you are the underdog, like Galaxies is here, you might want to try switching it up to somewhere else, where just to make them maybe a little bit less comfortable.
And also just to play to your strengths more too, right? Like if you're Kazuya, you want a smaller stage, like a hollow bastion, or even just a small battlefield, because CRB is absolutely making the most of the stage length.
Yep. CRB staying 1 or 2 Kazuyas away at all times, keeping a nice solid wall of back air up.
Yeah, but off stage, that's a re-grab, just going to get a little bit of % for their troubles off stage. Galaxy's glowing red needs to make the most of this, already down over a stock. Just, okay. Okay.
Never changed, yeah, he's never changed.
Who could have seen it coming? Except everyone.
That was funny, that was good.
But it still has the Rage Drive on deck. Needs to find a way in, but CRB just playing so patiently around it. I love that up B, though, just to interrupt the dash in. Galaxy's making some good choices, but is going to lose that Rage Drive. Back throw will get it done, and that'll be 3 stocks to 1. CRB playing with such confidence early on in the day.
You love to see it.
Unless you're a Galaxy, Galaxies or a Galaxies fan.
That's true. That's true.
Having this full stage where you get to run away, do those auto reticles, but an up B still not going to do it. Galaxies needs to find that last big hit just to take a stock. Okay, there we go.
Hey, there you go. Up B's finally going to take it. With CRB right from the Angel platform, right into it.
You get some down tilts, just going to interrupt that up B from Galaxies. More percent continues to climb. 80% here, just weaving in and out. Really just not giving Galaxies any opportunities to get anything going. Rage drive coming through, just trying to find their way back on.
Drive.
And this is where CRB can kind of force the issue a little bit more just to clean up this game. Has such a big lead where one mistake isn't even going to necessarily be the end for you, even against Kazuya. And continuing to apply that pressure means that this rage drive is already gone.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Kazuya here, this is more than a mountain. What's something more than a mountain? I mean, this is like
Mount Everest. How about that?
This is Mount Everest to climb. Even as Kazuya, I mean,
especially when you haven't been able to get any meaningful combos on CRB because his positioning has been so strong and his DI has been correct whenever those hits have come through. If there is, I was gonna say maybe try the Mii Brawler, but if there's anyone that knows Mii Brawler in the state of CRB from all the days of playing Eriko, aka Koski.
Oh, just barely living. 196. Dodge did great work getting back to stage from Galaxies. That set could have ended a lot sooner if not for that.
Back there, we'll close it out, though, in this game 1. If you're Galaxies, you need to find a smaller stage because with how it is currently working on PS2, you are not able to apply any pressure.
Is that an apple slice? Did he just pull out a compartment and eat an apple slice?
Yeah, an apple a day keeps Kazuya away. Keeps the devil away.
Shoot, I'm going to go out and grab it. You think he's got more?
Probably. Yes.
All right, I'm out. Oh, yeah, I'm gone.
Snacks like on hand, like good healthy snacks to keep himself focused and energized throughout the set. I've never seen someone just macking on apples in the middle of a set.
During a set? Like, I get before and after, but you're like, oh, okay, I won that game 1. Time to treat myself to an apple slice.
It's a tasty little treat for a win on Kazuya.
Good for him. You know what? Good for him.
But as I was talking about in that game 1, we are going to be making our way to a smaller stage on Hollow Bastion. But so far, it's been the same story, except now we do get a good position, but Galaxi's dropping the combo.
Yeah, and I mean, it's rough to see. I mean, with how, like you said, how good CRB's positioning has been. You don't get those hits. Like, you got to make them count. You really have to make them count.
It could be nerves playing Summit. The lights could be a little too bright today for Galaxies. This is her first Summit. But she does have that rage drive. You can use that invincibility off the ledge, but CRB privy to that and getting that fadeaway back throw, just not quite going to take the stock.
Nair just barely not going to take it. Yeah, that will though.
Explosive Blink coming through just to interrupt that recovery. And now CRB going to be warping and warping and warping to get rid of that invincibility from Galaxies. Oh! I'm surprised that Explosive Blink didn't connect.
It's Kazuya. I just accepted it. Sometimes he's just invincible. Yeah,
especially if you get the invincibility on the dash, so makes sense. But CRB just escorting Galaxies across the stage for 61%. But Galaxy is doing better in this game too. Already has CRB at kill percent here, but needs to find that last big hit. And that's really been the difficulty so far in this set. But that jab will get it done.
That'll do it. That'll do it. And sometimes you don't need the electric up smash or the electric up. Sometimes you just need a really fast jab that's going to combo into your finisher. Like sometimes it's not all that. Sometimes it's not all that.
And again, coming through immediately with those back airs, CRB just forcing the issue off stage. A lot of Palutinas will not force the issue there, which is fantastic to see. Just so much good pressure. Continues to apply here on this third stock. Galaxy is already at 54%.
Oh my gosh, Caden Rohan. I mean, look at him go. Look at him go.
But the third time is the charm, and this could be the second stock. So Galaxy is evening things up here, and that's where having that big middle platform can be a big difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, we're even. We're even now, yeah. And we were just talking about Galaxy. Sometimes you don't need all that. Well, hey, sometimes you do. Sometimes you do, and then she did a wonderful job of finding that right there.
And something I wanted to talk about was just that as the meta continues to develop and counterplay continues to develop, players are getting a lot better at playing around Kazuya's combo starters. So you have to learn how to flesh out that moveset with the character, getting some of those rising or falling fairs, getting those nairs, just to find some other options that don't require your opponent to just land on top of you.
Yeah.
And that's where having that extra experience at those higher levels goes a long way. But as we've been talking, Galaxy has brought this all the way back, only down 20% here, and has that Rage Drive in the tank.
Yeah, it's on.
Here we go. I think that's the only time in history you will have ever seen Palutena back here lose.
Looks like we're banning Battlefield. PS2, I like the ban on PS2 there, and I think that was small, the last one, I think.
Great response, though, from Galaxies. Doing a great job of not letting CRB escape in a lot of those pressure situations. But we are going to Smashville, which your first reaction is, why are we going to an even smaller stage? But all CRB can do here is ledge trap.
I was going to say.
Crazy ledge trapping on this stage. So you don't even have to play neutral with Kazuya if Kazuya can't even get on the stage.
Yeah. I don't know. I like this pick from CRB. And honestly, I mean, right now we're talking about like tempo. Like the tempo is fully in Galaxies right now. Like, what? That wasn't a reverse 3-stock, was it?
It was.
Oh my god, yeah.
If not, it was very close to it.
Yeah, now look at her. She's playing with a lot more tempo, some crouch dashing. One thing I've seen that I'm going to point it out now, just in case it actually happens later. She keeps doing this thing, and pardon me, I don't know the Kazuya moves, but she keeps doing this thing where she'll cancel one of Kazuya's many down tilts, like cancel the animation halfway and do something else. So I don't know if that's actually like a applicable thing, but I'll be curious to see if that actually comes into play or not.
I mean, I'll keep my eye out for that as well. But getting another Rage Drive to armor through that back air. Exactly how that game 2 ended. So now Galaxies is finally starting to find her rhythm and getting through this wall from CRB.
Yeah, no, it's good to see. It's good to see because now CRB's like, okay, all right. Now I gotta lock in here.
And the only thing more terrifying than Kazuya is Kazuya playing with confidence. Galaxies is really starting to rev up that engine. Already has CRB at near kill percent in the second stock as well, but that explosive flame can even up stocks.
Yeah, gonna see if maybe, okay, hold on, let's see if we can slow Galaxy's momentum here.
Going for that up smash read. I like just going for some different options, and it does get her an opening there to finish things off with that up B. So CRB now is the one that needs to make some adjustments.
That DI on that up B was a little suspicious too. I'm not exactly sure. That didn't look like it was gonna kill.
The DI straight up definitely made it look like it was not going to get it done. So CRB just maybe caught off guard with the finisher there, but trying to recover here. But that side B gonna get a miss input there, and that's tough for Galaxy. He still has a little bit of a lead, but you need to hold those leads against CRB.
Yep. I mean, Galaxy's like, you got it, like, again, tempo. You got to reset it, right? It's all right. Oh, now you're getting nailed by Palu. Tempo's out the window.
Carried across the stage, and this is where what you want if you're CRB was getting these ledge trap corner scenarios over and over and over again just to rack up that damage. 70%. Galaxy is finally landing through that up air with the down air. That was risky.
Oh. See? I'm glad I pointed it out. You saw that down tilt cancel? I knew.
And you're so used to CRB getting those early kills with the swings at the ledge, but CRB getting a taste of his own medicine there.
That was awesome.
Great response from Galaxies, and Galaxies is up 2-1 in the set.
Which, the way this started, I would not have assumed that it was going to go that way, but
Galaxy is showing why she got that qualifier spot, why she's here, why she's number 10 on the PR. She's showing that adaptation, and now it's up to CRB to respond.
Yeah.
Personally, I feel like you should have picked a bigger stage at this point. You played so dominantly on PS2, even if that's banned, there's no way you don't have the option for at least FD or PS2 or Kalos or Town. There's at least one of those available, which I get not wanting to go FD maybe, but this is currently not getting it done.
I looked away while we were talking about stage bans, and it looks like, she tried to do it again. Sneaky. Quick little 56. Unfortunately, not even half the damage CRB took from Kazuya. Nair Bear, what you got?
And this is where you see how this matchup can be a little difficult for CRB for Palutena, where if you're starting to get hit by those Kazuya combos, your combos are not as consistent, especially at those higher percents, so you have to be a lot more clinical, especially at those medium to high percents, to keep up. And CRB is just really having to rely on these ledge traps because on stage he is not keeping up from a damage standpoint.
Yeah. And I mean, we saw him do a great job in Game 1 and most of Game 2 with his positioning. But I feel like the positioning and confidence isn't quite here in this Game 3 and 4. We kind of see him going for like haymakers and things that aren't 100% guaranteed. So I don't know, maybe a bit shaken. I'm not 100% sure.
definitely going to be shaking your boots a little bit with that Rage Drive on deck. Going to be a little bit more percent before it goes away. You have to be privy of those get-up options, but re-grab there, Kazuya really can't punish them. And still hanging on for dear life to this Rage Drive.
Oh, okay. All right. First stock is going to go the way of CRB. But, I mean, a stock is nothing. To the Devil Man himself, his stock's nothing.
Yeah, just a back of there is going to get it done.
CRB keeps going for these ledge trumps, and I don't think a single... I mean, we know in Game 1 they worked, but a single one of them hasn't worked yet. Galaxy's finally landing these combos, just like what we said was going to happen, right? Once Galaxy start landing these... Okay, well, as I'm saying that.
Hey, but it's still a decent lead here for Galaxies. At just again, like especially how this set started, getting any sort of lead is significant. But CRB finally starting to build some momentum. Has Galaxies just continually rattled in the corner, and that's just the sneakiest walk-up grab.
Yep. Oh, you're gone.
Farewell. And CRB now on his set stock here. Galaxies with Rage Drive on deck once again. You're probably just looking to tack on some percent.
Oh
and
my
Palutena is just a lot of percent can rack up very quickly from the hands of Galaxies.
I'm terrified for him.
Here we go. This could be it. Is that going to get it done? Not quite, but CRB down 100% here. The sneakiest explosive flame, but so much work left to do. You know they're hunting for that in the corner again. Not going to find it, but off stage, Galaxies is to find a way back on. That backer getting it done. So much work left to do for CRB.
I mean, we got to get like one Nair string, maybe get him to 50. But hey, you get electric once you're gone.
Galaxies understands that, just playing to her win condition, staying under that middle platform. But CRB going to get the party started here with a couple of up airs or nairs, but that up smash that up B is just going to take it just barely, and Galaxies is going to win that 3-1.
And I'm going to be honest, after that Game 1 and the start of Game 2, I don't know if I would have saw that coming. But no, Galaxies locked in, got it done. I don't care that Galleon like normally beats you. Like, I don't care. I got it. I got it too. And hopefully we see Galaxies in here. Maybe not. We'll see.
Keep chatting in the meantime, but yeah, definitely a big upset to start off this summit here. CRB is the 2 seed of the whole event, I believe. So getting a win like that is a huge confidence booster for Galaxies at your first summit.
Yeah, because I mean that's the head honcho gone already. Now all you got to do is Eric, that already happened. Yeah. But the last bastion, Quag. Yeah. And I don't know if they've played yet already. I'm hoping we can see Quag at some point. Maybe they've already played though. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to take a look at how the pool results are going. Quag is down 0-1 currently.
Who we lose to?
We have a CRB.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine.
So
that's fine.
As far as we don't have Eric though Quag results yet, so that's gonna put Galaxies, Eric, and CRB all with a win in the pool.
Okay. Soon, Quag will have a win. I have confidence. I have confidence Quag will get a win.
This pool could come down to the winner of CRB, Eric. It really depends on it. Yeah, because this could be a pool where everyone only is going to be sitting at 2-1.
Quag!
Potentially, but Quag trying to get on the board here in this pool 2. Rocking the Incineroar, TO Extraordinaire from Whitewater.
That says Incineroar.
Incineroar.
Hey, the spelling is perfect. Quag, he's a different kind of beast. He plays Incineroar.
Not an Ultra Beast, but a beast nonetheless.
He is an Ultra Beast. I mean, look at that man. God. Eric looks confused.
Are you sure?
You know what? I'm going to apologize in advance. Heavy bias going to be coming out. I mean, that is
I'll be in
my
Eric's
guy.
corner. I love Eric.
That is my guy right there. He is Whitewater's one of Whitewater's greatest. My doubles partner. We've won many a set together, TO'd together. That's my guy. When we were talking about Wisconsin Summit 3, we were like, okay, Quag's the guy. Quag's the guy we're getting in this time.
Yeah, I really love that about this voting phase process for this year's summit. We got a rep from every single region. We got Whitewater, we got Betty from Norsen, we got Kit from Madison, and we got the Verminator from Milwaukee.
And it was like they all kind of did it pretty dominantly too. Yep. I mean, it was.
There was the one comeback. I don't remember. There was someone that made a crazy comeback one of the weeks out of the 4. But regardless, each region got some representation, which I thought was great. And that's really what the voting is all about. You want to get someone to represent the region that maybe they wouldn't get in otherwise. And this is an opportunity, especially from someone that's given so much back to their region in Quag, to show what they're made of.
Yeah, now I have a little bit of set experience here. So Eric though, obviously plays a lot against D-Money, but has been losing Mario and Cineroar mostly, although I believe did just win West Town Brawl, the most recent West Town Brawl, Grands, and resetting it against Derek to take the tournament.
And you can see that he's carrying that momentum into this set so far, just getting a string of up airs, weaving around Incineroar so well with that extra aerial mobility from Mario. I don't know how Quag made that back.
I actually think that Eric saved him with the water pushing him up. I think it saved him. What a funny way to start the set.
Didn't quite
Pikachu
matter.
On my lap. Pass me Incineroar. I gotta get Incineroar.
Oh yeah,
on my
you
lap
gotta get
over
Litten in your hand.
Yeah, Litten's gotta be over here. You take Pikachu. You take Pikachu. I got my guy over here. Oh, weird freeze frame there. But Quag down, definitely not out.
Get interrupted that Nair that was probably coming for Eric off stage. Eric nearly lapping Quag already here, playing with so much momentum, so much confidence. Those fireballs have just been such a nuisance for Quag off stage throughout the set so far.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, I got to get my I don't know how much fireball does, but not a lot. He's just got to take a tax. He's got to toll back to the stage.
Yeah, that's Mario's collecting those taxes for Princess Peach while you're trying to recover off stage. But now it's a matter of Eric finding that last hit, looking for an up smash, looking for a back air to force him off stage. But a lot from Incineroar can get it done here, but Quag needs to find that hit.
Please, Quag. You're my only hope.
Sorry, Gray.
I'm all about the Quag. Finally takes that stock, and I mean, hey, look, all I'm saying, this is an even game. Many a Quag stocks have I lost to some shenanigans. Oh, and we're back.
And that actually will get it done. Quag does not position correctly on that recovery. So Eric gonna take a stock by pressing the B button a couple times. And just gonna immediately get back to work here. Force him off stage. Eric's just been playing clinical so far.
Yeah. I mean, look at him go.
Bobbing and weaving around. That's really the best way to deal with Incineroar, is just staying in his aerial space and just whip punishing as he tries to get out a button. And Quag just does not have an answer to this onslaught.
Yeah, I know. Going into this, Quag felt all right about fighting Eric, though. I think they usually do. Quag usually takes a game, goes game 3 with Eric, though. So I'd like to see more than 3 games in a good best of 5, because I don't know if they've ever played best of 5.
As we've seen so far in this summit, if Eric gets you in a best of 5 situation when you typically have close sets, it may be a completely different story. But that down throw up air from Quag going to even out these stocks. And as you were talking about earlier, us being the same stock as Incineroar is not a lead.
Yeah. And hey, he got past the fireballs this time. Not quite going to do it this time.
Okay.
All right. Ooh, that was a risky revenge to take.
You kind of need to go for those risks when you're down this much percent at this point in the game, but in a low and whip going to get 50%. I'm looking for an up smash there. And a smash attack.
Do another one, Quag. Do another one. Oh.
Eric's starting to let this one slip away like a bowl of pasta for Mario, but still alive here. A lot of rage on this Incineroar.
154.
Roll and whip.
Oh! That's not dead. Okay.
No, but you see the red
Quag.
Oh no! No! That was so smart! Because he was dead. He was going to die first, so just a DIing back and getting the back air. That was genius!
Oh my god.
My head hurts on that one a little bit.
I'm feeling a little bit lightheaded. Oh my god. That was, you know what? I got to give it up. Unfortunately,
that was so good!
Oh my god. That was beautiful. Yeah, because he was dead. All Quag needed to do was tech. That was it. He had the match. All he needed to do was tech. But honestly, if you're Quag, it's in your corner now. The momentum's in your corner.
I'm going to say it now. Eric's winning this pool. Eric is playing so well. And obviously, Quag did a fantastic job bringing that one back. But he's just making some fantastic plays that I think that ultimately are going to be the difference maker for him winning this pool.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
Here we go. In a bad spot, though.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, sure. We'll get out of there. Not punishable up smash.
You can grab Incineroar to get rid of that revenge stack, put on some percent. Eric opting for the later, and gonna get, still holding on is Quab, but that grab gonna finally remove that revenge. And back throw will get it done for the stock.
Yeah, right. You got to be very, very careful how you recover. If you go low, you can get edge guard. If you go high, you can get caved. Got to be very, very careful if you are our dear friend Quag here.
He's no friend of mine right now. I'm all Eric, though, as he continues to go.
All right.
Okay, Eric.
All right, Eric.
Bro is playing with fire against a fire type right now.
Oh, see ya.
Farewell. Oh, wow, in mid-stage, and that's the thing about a low and whip. It really does matter where your stage positioning is.
Were we on Smashville last game? We were,
yes,
right? That's very, very interesting. I think I just figured out why Derek's beating Eric.
But it makes sense, though, as far as Mario's concerned. You get to just space out just barely outside of Incineroar's range, make him push a button, and then you whip punish accordingly. That's been Eric's game plan. So having a smaller stage gives you less room to work around.
And you know what? Mario is the jump man. I mean, he can get very, very much like more vertically around that side B too.
And you get this platform extension as well in the middle of the stage and get some good combos there. Also, less room to escape those up air combos that can end in death off the side against Mario. So there's a lot of positives for Mario on the stage.
Up B out of shield through the hits of Instant.
Yeah, and through Lariat is insane. So Quag down a full stock here. Needs to try to find that late game magic he had in that game 1. Eric looking like he does not want that to happen. Playing a lot less risky than he was at the end of that game 1. And just needs to find that last big hit. Fireball! Farewell. Off stage fireball. Not something you see very often.
Like, boom, you're gone. You're gone.
Stay away. Stay away, evil.
That was crazy. Oh, please, Quag, please. Please, Quag, I need this. My Whitewater's kind of homeless. Please, Quag.
Eric, though, my GOAT, playing so well right now.
He really is. He really is. I can't even be mad. Like, I can't even be mad. He's playing incredibly. His fireball is how game 1 ended. Are we going back to Smashville?
Yes, we are. And if you're Quag, I don't know why you're doing it. I get you want a smaller stage so you can stay up on Mario, but you're getting edge guarded so often. You're getting forced off stage so regularly. You need a bigger stage.
It has to happen, yeah.
May not get the opportunity to. This could be the end of the set. It could be a 3-0, but if you're a Quag fan like Pac is here, you're looking for at least one more game.
I'm looking for 3 more, Pow Pow.
Oh!
Doesn't kill.
Yeah, the zoom in screen got me good there. Got both of us good.
Quag, I love you. Quag, marry me. Oh my god, that was amazing. And he still got that revenge. An edge guard and a free revenge. Okay, all right, now we're getting greedy.
Fantastic revenge, though, to keep Eric from getting back to the stage on that first stock. So Quag with his first real lead of the set. And now Mario gonna perfectly time that spot dodge and get a forward smash to even things back up.
Yeah, nice little forward smash, Merrick, though. I'm trying to keep the bias out of my...
Are you sure? I don't think you are.
The venom out of my mouth. I guess, I suppose. I suppose Eric, though, is playing adequately, I suppose.
Through gritted teeth. Nice stock taken from
really
Eric,
good,
though.
man. Yeah. No, good job to Quag keeping it even this time. I've been seeing a lot of Eric, though, doing uppy past the ledge, which has actually been working out for him. Oh, where are you going, Incineroar? Okay, he's fine. Cat, land on the feet. We're good. It's like the one thing that Cat's supposed to do.
Land on their feet at all times. This Cat, though, does not have 9 lives. He only has 2 left in this game 3, but that up smash going to come through to interrupt Eric in the middle of a combo starter there. So Quag just needs 1 more, just trying to get his first game of, I believe, all of Summit.
Yeah. Yeah, hasn't yet played Galaxies. I think, I hope, I want that so bad. Oh, unfortunately lose that stock to yet another barrage of fireballs. Now I'd like to point out, first stock we saw Haymaker down smash. Second stock we saw Haymaker up smash. I've been counting, I'm looking for a Haymaker F smash.
Not something you're going to see too often from Incineroar, just a pretty slow laggy move, but that alone whip, it doesn't go off the side. That could have been the stock for Quag.
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. I'm fine, actually. We're both fine. Everyone here is fine. Everyone here is fine.
Eric trying to have something to say about that. Tries to get the cape, but does not find it. So a lot from Incineroar in the corner will get it done.
See what I was talking about? Those uppies past ledge, so risky, and yet they're working for Eric, though.
Well, the good news there is if you don't connect with it, you can just go to ledge after. You don't have to end on the stage if you don't want to, but he wants these up airs, and that up B not going to get it done. But that's a lot of percent to even things back up for Eric.
if Quag loses this off of that one mistimed side B, I mean, you're coming to Summit. You got to get your stuff. There we go. See him patting his leg a little bit. All right. Hey, we got 2 more games left in this set, okay?
This has been an awesome set.
We got 2 more games left in this set. That's all I'm saying.
A lot of dynamic, interesting kills coming through on both sides. Both guys playing really well as this set goes on.
Please.
We're making our way over to Hollow Bastion. Eric likes the platform layout, but he just wants a little more room to work with.
Yep, which I think that's the best play you can make as Eric, though. Yeah, although, now, Whitewater knows, but Eric obviously doesn't. This is Quag's stage. Hollow Bastion, this is Quag's stage. I don't know what it is about it. I don't even know if it's good for Incineroar, but every time I play Quag, I'm banning this. I don't even know why.
You get to, again, it's the smaller stage. You don't have platforms to escape from those Alolan whips in the corner, so it makes a lot of sense.
Yep,
and if you're Incineroar, you can just set up shop in the middle of the stage.
Yep, I mean, we're seeing it now, getting some. I don't think he's landed anything that wasn't a B button move yet.
Here we go. This could be the stock, but he does not get the spike hitbox of the forward air. So Quag gonna live to see another day.
What I want to see from Eric, though, and I'm gonna be honest, Cooper's Quag's taking his time on ledge. I want to see a ledge trump. Well, actually, I want to see Quag win. But hypothetically, if I wanted to be unbiased, I would say I'd want to see that from Eric, though. Quag, what are we doing, man?
If we're doing that, that's what we're doing.
Never mind. I'm sorry.
You question the GOAT.
He knows much better than I do. What am I even here for?
You know, finding a forward, a dash attack there to interrupt the recovery. Not going for the cape there, instead going for the forward tilt. It's going to be a trade, but that up smash going to clean things up for Eric, only taking 16%. But Quag immediately getting back to work here. There's that forward smash you're looking for, Pack.
Yep, I was. Unfortunately, it is going to lead. Just kidding.
Just barely interrupts that timing, but going to get that grab. More damage coming through for Mario. These Mario combos coming through for Eric.
These two are just swinging.
Quag swinging for the fences there for an Alolan whip out of the corner. Eric privy to it. And get another grab, force him off stage. Quag spent so much time in this game 4 rather, on the ledge.
Whoa, magnet hands there for Incineroar.
Some big paws for Incineroar. That grab's pretty large. But things are dead even right now. This is such an important stock in this set. Could be the difference maker between Eric closing things out. Forward tilt going to come through. Quag trying to have something to say about it, and he is going to try to get this big lead and force this game 5.
I'm struggling to Quag! Yeah, it's the ledge. It's those ledges. That's where Eric's doing the most of his magic.
He has a really good feel for what Quag wants to do out of the corner, off the ledge. But he's going to need just a little bit more here. This is one of those where you do not want to go to a game 5 against Incineroar. Quag continues to apply that pressure, though. Has a corner situation of his own. Continues to stack on Nair and putting on that percent.
Yeah, I mean, see, he just keeps ripping these side Bs a little bit too early.
Going for them in interesting scenarios, though, you're typically seeing Incineroar use them in the same spots, whereas he's going for a lot of different locations for it. But you need a lot of percent here, getting that down air. Quag needs to find a response. He needs to reset neutral.
Oh my god, Quag. Okay. We're okay. He's okay.
See, they're finally getting a ledge trump. They're going to apply some good pressure for Eric, and that's going to be the difference maker. Man, who you asked, that could have been a commentator's curse or a commentator's blessing for you, Pack.
Oh, man. Hey, Quag played out of his mind. There were a couple unfortunate slip-ups. He did end up winning that game on Smashville, which was really nice to see, especially because, I mean, we were both kind of doubting that Smashville pick after the first 2 games. But no, he got it together. Yeah. I'll give it up. Props to Eric, though. I don't want to, but I will. Yeah.
I'll give it up for Quag. He responded really well as that set went on.
Yeah.
He made a lot of strong adaptations. It just came down to not making the adjustments he needed to on his ledge situations, especially in the corner. He was making a lot of rollouts out of the corner. He's getting caught by a lot of up smashes, and that was really the biggest thing, was that Eric was not struggling to find stocks.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to talk to us. They hate us, bro. Not even Quag, not even your GOAT wants to talk to you.
He didn't win. He's not allowed, is he?
Yeah.
Anyone?
Okay.
Oh, this is what I wanted to see. This is one of my most, like, when I learned what pools I was commentating, Kit versus Veti. Okay, maybe not.
Not quite sure what's going on here.
Yeah, I was gonna check. Has anything else? I gotta check our brackets.
Yeah, we're already almost done with these pools, by the way.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this is running very quickly.
we'll see. I'm trying to pull up Summit right now.
I hope so. I want that set.
Okay. All right.
Awesome. We need to force someone to come talk to us after this set. Did you lose? I don't care.
Okay, I'm gonna quick give us a recap while these players are setting up. Candle is 3-0'd Kit, 3-0'd Vetty. Oh, I hear the game's starting. Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Jeez, dude.
Cool. All right. No one blames you, bro. They're already swinging for
They're
the fences.
hustling and bustling. So I believe if Eric wins this, then yeah, he gets a queen sweep of the pool. That'd be a 3-0 victory for him. But CRB really needs this to try to keep himself alive as the 1 seed in this pool, and he's gonna off to a great start with that edge guard.
Yeah, and I wish they wouldn't have started so fast. I would like to look up the set count, see what these players' history with each other is, but no, just and what a song playing.
Home field advantage. This is all unfair.
Oh, sorry. What was the set count again? Ooh, 4
okay,
Eric,
so
6 CRBs.
Okay, so pretty close set count here. So Eric trying to get closer to evening things back up. CRB is trying to extend that, win percentage. Doing a great job so far as he continues to wall out with those, especially because those smaller hitboxes from Mario are difficult to maneuver around those big ones on Palu.
Yep. You're really struggling to get in as Mario here. It's not like Instant. We both kind of got the same range.
And again, we talk about how CRB, and he talks about this a lot, where he's like, I don't know why Palu's don't edge guard. You don't have a ton of strong kill options outside of those smash attacks or an up air off the top, so you might as well go out and edge guard with your fully invincible back air.
Whoa. Who would have thought of such a novel concept?
Gotta remember, early on in this game, Palu was the I have fundies, I'm just gonna win with fundies, but I'm not gonna push the character. So that's how a meta can stagnate, but now the true Palus are still on the character. But that was
Eric Goat.
Oh yeah, a forward smash for a forward smash.
Yeah. Oh, we're chilling. Although, I mean, this is
I don't think you're chilling if you're Eric, though, right now.
This is maybe not chill. Oh, my God.
It is not chill right now for Eric. Eric needs to get back to the stage, but still down so much percent, down 2 stocks, essentially. And these are not the kind of leads that CRB coughs up.
Yeah. Well, against Kazuya, maybe. But, oh, and we're missing down throw up. Oh, here we go. We're going to the Mushroom Kingdom.
And he sure is. It is all the way up there. Castle in the sky. Rainbow Ride up there.
It turns out we weren't going to the Mushroom Kingdom. We're actually going to Sky World. Wrong one.
True. Works either way.
Okay, and I think Eric just said Bowser Jr. I think. I'm not 100% sure.
I wasn't sick on Mario after how that game went. That was terrible.
I mean, the fact that we're going to Battlefield.
That was rough. But he is staying with the Mario.
Hey,
okay.
Mario on Battlefield? Maybe trying to see some things happen.
I don't know if I've ever seen Mario look more edge guardable than he did in that game 1.
Yeah, it made Mario look like a low tier there.
Well, as far as recovery, because Mario, he doesn't have the greatest recovery, but it's pretty good. He has a pretty meaty hitbox on up B. He has good jumps, so you can move pretty far. But CRB was perfectly positioning to make sure he was interrupting those recoveries from Eric. Those backers were always exactly where they needed to be.
Yeah. What is the music there?
We Shop, I believe. Or is it the Me chant? The Me
this plays on Hannibal, I think. Oh,
no, this is definitely the Wii menu.
Yeah, you're right.
I think it's just the regular Wii menu theme, and I like it. It's nice and calm. Eric's trying to stay calm off stage. Makes his way back there.
Oh man, this really wants me.
Get some chill vibes on the
yeah,
crowd.
makes me
Slow
want
it
to buy
down a
some
little bit.
Wii
Get a little more chill.
You know what? After the Eric though, Quag said, I think we need this.
Use a little bit of a breather.
Use a bit of calm.
Yeah. Eric's staying calm, getting some nice up airs. CRB just relaxing on these Battlefield platforms.
Chill lo-fi beats to ladder Palu up to the top platform.
To study too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is nice.
Get a little ritzy now. But Eric just trying to find his way back down. But an up air, unfortunately, gonna close things out on that first stock. So Eric with a little bit of work left to do here.
Yeah. You know what? He's doing pretty good.
Yeah,
He's doing pretty good.
That. Got a nice little dash attack there, and look at that, an up smash, not quite getting it done, but
a violent up smash.
Yeah, some positive affirmations with that up smash.
You are invincible in the head.
You can do anything.
You are strong.
You are a goddess. You have been up smashed.
You have a good trade. You are a plumber. You can
You
do
have
great things.
nice aerial drift. You can escape those combos with the right DI and a positive attitude. Look at that.
I'm gonna start saying that actually. I can escape this Kazuya confirm if I have a if I have a
good
positive
DI and a
attitude.
positive attitude.
Oh my god! Oh,
Wow.
you know what?
Look at that combo
CRB
from
has a
Eric.
positive attitude.
Thanks to all this positivity, Eric's brought this all the way back. He's got a nice lead. But that back throw, that down throw into the back air, wow.
Come on, man.
That's
What
a
is
nice
happening?
relaxing plunge.
What is
in the last
happening?
Eric. But this is where those positive affirmations are tested. When you're down, that's when you really need to fall back on those positive habits that you've been developing.
Yeah, those affirmations of up smash.
Affirmation of up smash, aerial drift. You just gotta believe in yourself.
I can do this.
I can do this.
A little up smash.
I am Eric though. I can do this. I'm not edge guarding myself.
Sometimes you, what? Yes, down throw back air, but the wrong one. This set has just been like magical. Like between the Eric's Mario actually might just be magical.
That broke me out of doing the bit.
Yeah,
Getting backyard out of your own.
I don't know how you're
back
staying positive about that if you're CRB.
But Eric's still with quite a bit of work left to do here.
Oh, for sure.
But here we go, getting those ladders. That's gonna be a lot of percent. He decides to reset. Knows that wouldn't be the stock. Just continues to force this advantage state, and that's a lot of percent brought back for Eric.
Yep. Honestly, I like that. Just immediately double jump right to center. Not messing with poly. Throwing out a couple of good back airs. Yeah, no, man. Vibes. Oh, no, the bit's over. Sorry.
No, we
Let's
can
just
go
say.
back. I'm okay.
All right, let's go back to the bit.
Just one more.
The
Just a
vibes
little
are
bit.
good. I'm thinking maybe we get some edge guards. I'm thinking a nice up smash read from Eric, though. That's
Eric's
how I
lucky.
want to end this set.
I think Eric wants that up smash, but he knows that CRB probably isn't going to give it to him.
Yeah,
Because CRB is
yeah.
strong. He knows how to avoid kill percent.
CRB is strong. He should tell himself.
Yeah. They're both strong. They both have nice back airs.
I love this bit so much.
So good.
Oh,
But there's the up smash, and
Great
that
up
will
smash.
even things back up for Eric.
I feel like I should leave the commentary chair. Go tell them to maybe pick some like actual like hype music to get us snap us out of this bit.
I'm curious to see what we get for the music in the next game, if we can keep it going.
Watch us go to like Smash Filler Town. Back to Battlefield. Never mind. Please. Oh, now I want to point out, no one picked the music.
See what we get. If it's environmental noises, you know what we do. You know what we gotta do.
All right. What do we got? What do we got?
I've never been so locked in on what music we get.
There we go.
Okay, we get this
Good
is
Tekken.
Tekken, right?
This
yeah.
is Tekken.
Okay, now we get back to real fighting game shit.
Good day to be alive.
Good day to be here at
Positive
Wisconsin Smash Summit 3. Dead even set here. This is probably going to determine who wins the pool. It could be either these guys or it could be Galaxies.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah. Let's think game count though. If
Eric wins this, he wins clean.
okay.
I
Yep.
believe.
No, that makes sense. And now what you haven't considered is that actually Quag is winning this pool.
I don't think there's actually any reality where that can happen currently because
Well,
he's already
hey,
dropped 2 sets.
I'm taking my positive affirmations elsewhere then. Yeah, no,
I'm gonna
unfortunately
take
Quag can't, but he's going to run it through the gauntlet stage. Anyway, speaking of the gauntlet, a couple of up airs on a battlefield. I don't know, this music is like,
So like,
yeah. It's
yeah, it's still a little bit more chill.
Eric, I love it. He's been ripping these F smashes. Has a single one connected? No, absolutely not. Have they been in the same zip code? No, absolutely not. Never mind.
But create that fear factor, I guess. But one thing about Eric that I think is one of his defining traits is he knows risk reward so well. He knows when he can make those big swings and it's not going to cost him. That's especially what makes his Bowser Jr. so good.
Yes.
Is he knows how to survive for a long time and then get those rage F smashes at the ledge.
Yep.
And he applies that same philosophy to any character he plays, whether it's Mario, whether it's Game & Watch, whether it's Wolf. He knows when to make those swings and have it be safe.
Dude, I forgot about the Game & Watch.
Yeah, it hasn't been around too much.
No, I think I remember him specifically saying that he dropped Game & Watch after he lost to Gummy Worms. It was
that's
Gummy
fair.
Worms in Winners Round 2. No, I love this Mario. I had doubts at first. I love this Mario, especially after the shenanigans we've been seeing today. I'm a big fan.
Absolutely, and he's continuing to apply this pressure. CRB continues to retreat with these teleport cancels, but he's not applying any meaningful pressure to reset. Finally, it's a grab there, not too much percent, so Eric just going to find his way back and just get a little bit of percent here and going to force CRB off stage with this back throw.
I love this music so much. Just ripping those up smashes. Good back air dash attack from CRB. Finally going to get some stuff going. Yup.
Great conversion there, and that's going to be the stock.
Wow.
CRB with a fantastic response to keep himself up in this game after being down for the vast majority of it.
I mean, that wasn't quite a 0-death, but it was pretty damn close. Right? I mean, perfect pivot grab. Not quite going to kill yet. You are Super Mario.
You are Super Mario. You are the Wahoo.
Yahoo!
You are the jump man.
All right. I mean, this is where the set is defined, right? You go up a game, one game away from winning. This is it.
Because best case, you close it out 3-1. Worst case, you get counter pick advantage of that game 5. This matters a lot, and that top platform is going to not quite get it done, but that's a lot of percent for Eric.
I cannot believe that didn't get it done. I thought for sure it would.
Palutina's got a bit of oomph to her, a bit of weight, so she's going to live for a little bit longer. Big deal for CRB, but he needs to reset here, and Eric's been so good about continuing to hold that stage positioning.
Yeah, great grab from CRB. That's not it yet.
Back throw from Mario will get done if the next one connects in the corner. Teleport, that back air is going to close it out for Eric. Not going to give him any opportunity to land there or potentially mess that up. So Eric going to go up 2-1 in this set.
What a flood, too. That was such a good flood. I might be an Eric, though, fan.
Mario, you are the jump man.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, the sets we've been getting so far. Have we seen every Eric, though, set?
Yeah, we have, and every single one of them has been a banger.
Yeah. We are just, you guys back at home, you guys are getting some Eric, though. You said, oh, you can't tune into West Town Brawl? Don't worry. Wisconsin Summit 3's got you.
Eric,
Is this the yodeling song?
Probably.
I think this is the yodeling one. Wait. Oh, wait, I don't know when it kicks in. But this is like a perfect way to encapsulate this set. Yep,
I was expecting it to like come in a little bit harder with the yodeling,
too.
but it's just kind of like an accent yodel, just a little bit in the background, just a flavor piece.
I love that there's a song with like yodel, and it's a banger too. That's the best part. It's a banger.
Just like this set, it's been a really big back and forth set so far. Dead even in this game 4. CRB continues to go back to Battlefield. Has he yet to take a game here?
Where was game 1?
I don't think it was here.
Wow. Strong noggin. You are strong.
You are strong. You are Jumpman. You are Mario.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you here. Maybe, I mean, I think Eric's using it a lot more than CRB is.
In talking to CRB, he thinks this is a good stage for him. I have not seen him win here very much. I think it's because Palutina's juggling is just less threatening with that top platform. I feel like Mario gets more mileage out of it.
Yeah.
But we are going to see that up air get it done. So very, very little percent on CRB. Very much still alive. And just trying to get this to a game 5.
Yeah, he's fine. He's kicking. Ooh.
Trying to kick out those forward airs just to get something going, get that landing conversion. Eric just smacking him into the stage. Continues to pile on that damage. These vertical juggles have been so consistent for Eric.
He just moves so fluidly, both of them. Although I'm gonna say it. I think Eric's moving a little bit more fluidly. I'm used to CRB like just absolutely controlling the movement of the game, but I don't know. Today's looked a little different. But that's the beauty of a 2-day event. Okay, I wasn't maybe playing the best of the best today. Who cares? I'll get it tomorrow.
Eric trying to make the most of today, though. But he is going to lose that second stock first. That down tilt back are going to close things out for CRB. Trying to force a game 5 here. Off stage once again. Those Mario fireballs. I think he tried to bounce one off the side there to cover the ledge, but he's still getting closed out with that back air.
This Mario's just moving.
Mario's one of those characters where he's so simple, but if you have the right mindset, the right creativity, magic can happen.
You can do anything.
You are Super Mario. You are strong.
Positive affirmations to be Super Mario too.
But those positive affirmations are going to have to wait for Game 5. He's going to need him. CRB gained the momentum back into his favor.
Of course, as soon as we're talking about CRB maybe not taking games on Battlefield, he just goes and does it to us.
I figured it wasn't going to last long, but with how those last couple games were going, it just did not seem like the platform layout benefited him.
Yeah. No, I'm going to be curious to see. Did you catch where we were going?
Hollow Bastion.
Okay. Oh. Okay, that's a low ceiling. That scares me. That scares me for both these players.
Yeah, it makes it so that CRB can't just teleport cancel ledge ledge cancel off the ledge. So it's a little bit riskier, but it does allow him to reset neutral when his opponent's on the Angel platform. He can just teleport cancel back and forth. So there's a give and take there. In this last game here, going to be a big decider of who wins this pool. If Eric wins, he wins this pool with a 3-0 sweep. If CRB wins, it gets a little bit wacky, a lot of tiebreakers.
And I mean, then if Eric wins this set, I mean, he's done until what? Noon tomorrow? Less?
No, is Gauntlet today or tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow.
I think Gauntlet's tomorrow, so he'd be done.
Eric would be fat chilling until final bracket, which would be like 4 or 5 o'clock.
Yeah. So if you're Eric, I'm like, wait, I don't even have to show up tomorrow until like, yeah, no, that'd be great.
Gonna go over to Moth Fishers, get some nice brunch before he makes his way over to bracket. But
shoot, he can get dinner too.
Yeah, he got a lot going on, but CRB in the way of that right now. A back throw, not quite gonna take it, but Eric at the ledge gonna get that beefy up B to interrupt that down tilt. These two are just looking for that last finisher. Eric looking for a back air, and you know that CRB is too.
Yeah, I mean, that was the perfect time for one of Eric those haymaker F smashes, but it wasn't there. It wasn't there.
CRB finally letting a down air rip. We have not seen opportunity for that throughout the set. Been a big difference maker for him in a lot of sets, but that down tilt's going to find its mark. CRB going to go up in this Game 5.
Wahoo, wahoo,
wahoo,
wahoo, wahoo.
You are Mario. You have a nice back air.
And this is more like, this is music where I'm like, eh.
Whoa, Mario, you have to believe in yourself and your friends. It's that kind of.
Where's Goofy?
Oh, gosh, Mario. That's a nice back air.
Oh my god. Why? There should be assists in this game.
There should be a what?
Assists.
Yeah.
Like
oh yeah, swap them out.
What the hell? Sora just summoned Goofy, bro. I love
Goofy!
Mario gets like Toad or something. Oh wait, there are assists. Peach has Toad.
Yeah. No, he gets Cappy.
Oh, that would make
sense.
But
that'd be silly because Nintendo doesn't give a crap about Cappy anymore. He was in one game and they're like, no, we'll put in nothing ever again.
Yeah. Hey, as a Nabbit fan, I'm fine. I'm seeing Nabbit and everything.
Cringe.
Whoa, okay, you know what? We will settle our differences after this set. We'll focus on the Game 5.
This is Game 5, last stock. We need to lock in here. These guys are both playing so well. CRB with the lead here. Eric feels like it's starting to slip away for him as CRB gets more comfortable, more confident, gets a grab, but not getting anything off of it.
I mean, CRB is playing just perfectly defensively. I mean, I don't think Eric's... Okay, well, never mind. You know what? What do I... Eric, you got to get those...
In these up-close scrapping scenarios, it's been all Eric, so that's why you're trying to see CRB play more defensive under this platform especially, and just weaving in and out. If he doesn't like what he sees, he ducks back out. Eric's starting to get privy to that, starting to take that space, but still a little bit of work left to do here. A back air isn't going to do it in the corner yet. Probably hunting for an up smash. You see him running. He's looking for it.
I love Mario's running animation, too. He's a man on a mission. Need up smash.
That's a blue-collar run right there. He's a plumber. He has to work for these stocks, that up smash, finding its mark, but still down a good amount of percent. But this is small time for Eric, who's made up so much percent throughout these sets that we've watched. What? Why is Mario going to be purified, CRB? What's going on?
Sure, man. Sure. Quick little taunt. Last stock Game 5 on accident. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Eric has just not been able to get these openings that we've been so accustomed to. No grabs, no up airs. Not really sharking for those up airs, which I think would be so helpful here, but he's in a bad spot, Pack.
The back air might have done it instead of fair, but he gets fair. Oh. Oh,
DI all the way around from Eric. Just barely holding on to this stop, but he has not been able to get an opening. Finally makes it back to the stage, but forced off once again.
Here we go.
I like the idea there. Keeping him on stage. Gets that combo. CRB just barely evading.
This is so tense.
Mario has been known to steal stocks. CRB has been known, though, to be so clutch. That Fireball so risky.
Back throw.
That
Actually,
makes
I like
sense, though.
it. Yeah, I like it.
Catching the DI, but that back air is going to get it done for CRB in such a tight set.
And if I'm Eric, though, I have a really good shot of still winning the pool. I took 2 games on Eric, though, and I only dropped, what,
2 games on CRB.
Sorry, yep.
Swept Galaxies.
Swept Galaxies.
No,
dropped
and then
2. Or no, took 2.
One game drop to Quag.
That's true.
So I'm
That's
pretty
true.
confident that Eric still wins.
Yeah,
this
that game
pool.
5 might have secured him that.
Yeah.
Because I don't.
As far as game count's concerned, yeah, Eric had only dropped 1 game before this.
Does anyone know?
And CRB was 4-3 in terms of game count before this.
So our first pool has Candle 3-0ing everyone. Actually, exactly all 3-0s in our pool 1 exactly as seeded. The pool 2, I swear, if I see Quag Galaxies is playing on the side stream.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
All right. Okay, we do still get to see Gratitude Veti. I will unfortunately miss out on Quag Galaxies, but that is okay. That's okay. I will live. I'll live.
You don't sound okay.
What?
You don't sound
I'm
okay.
not okay. I got the stream pulled up right here. It is
Yeah.
game 1. Oh.
For those that don't know, we have Wisconsin Smash right here for the mainstream, but we also have Magic 4 FGC for the rest of the matches, so only 2 streams this weekend, but we got a lot of time to work with, so gives people more opportunity to be on stream.
Yep.
Oh, we're on Magic 4? Okay, I asked you like 4 times if this one was Wisconsin Smash. Oh, yeah. So this is Magic 4 FGC as the main stream for the weekend. Wisconsin Smash is your side stream where you'll be seeing Quag versus Galaxies. That's going to be very, very important for that. I believe, even if Galaxies 3-0s Quag, I believe Eric wins.
Galaxies won't.
Galaxies will not.
Galaxies will not 3-0. No, I was saying Galaxies will not 3-0 Quag.
Okay.
I am a firm Quag believer. Is it misplaced?
He looked great in that Eric, though, set.
He did.
That
He
one very
did.
much could have gone either way.
And, I mean, we fight Galleon every week. He's got some cause experience, right?
True.
I think he's
The
got it.
matchup is not fun for Incineroar, though.
Nope, 1 gate to hell, you're gone.
Incineroar deserves it.
Yeah. Yeah, no argument there.
If only I had partying shot in this game.
I'm good.
Yep. As we're waiting here in between, guys, we wanted to give a shout out to Okazeme Coffee Company. Okazeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their dark roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without the... I lost
Right
my
here.
spot. You switched back to me, so I was like, oh god, they're going to see me reading off the script. But either way, these guys... Fantastic brews, fantastic flavors. If you're looking for something a little more chill, they also have the light roast, which is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour over. So the citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake up options. So check them out if you're looking for some new coffee options to boost your day and boost your bracket run.
Good stuff. Another shout out, obviously, to the Magic Hub, right? That's where we're hosting the summit here in Milwaukee. It's beautiful. Oh, we're good. Okay.
Oh, it's like,
I was like, did we say
stream's
something wrong?
crashing.
Should I not shout out the Magic Hub?
okay.
Yeah, no, Magic Hub, great place. I mean, I think all 3 summits have been here, I believe.
No, the first one was at the esports line from the Bucks.
Yep.
But
Great place. So this just has the feel of like a nice like home summit. Like this place is great. We got a kitchen here. It's a beautiful, beautiful place.
yeah, and Match 4 FGC really been the lifeblood of Milwaukee esports for the last couple of years. So thankful for these guys. And you want to talk about the lifeblood of a scene? We have Betty, the NTC Smash Open TO, and we've got Gratitude, aka Kit, repping Madison on the Ken.
It's beautiful to see a good old-fashioned rivalry between regions. I mean, head-to-head 0-0. I could have told you that. Anyone here, no one would have expected these two to play.
Yeah, we're going to be getting Ken Ike. Definitely an interesting matchup you're not going to see very often. The big thing that's going to be tough for Ike here is he does not have the multi-hits to break that focus attack.
Yes. He has to lock in for, what, up B?
Well, it's also just, you know, making sure you're not over committing to the juggle. So maybe you do you go for an up air, then you land and you up tilt, something like that. But Kit is definitely someone that will just, you know, cancel the foe's attack after that first hit to get out of there.
Yep.
So it's going to be up to Vetty to just reset those juggle situations and force the advantage, which he was doing a fantastic job of that against Candle.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And another thing, right? Both these players, no games taken yet. So someone's going to take a game today.
Got to give.
And while we are doing this, I will selfishly check the score of Galaxy's Quag.
Now these guys are punching their controls.
30-second ad.
Gotta get that.
I gotta see my boy winning. I gotta see my boy winning.
So yeah, as far as like, you know, neutrals concerned this matchup, those fireballs are gonna be obnoxious for Ike to deal with, but a lot of his combo starters are on jump in, especially with those nairs. So if he can place himself just right around those neutral Bs, can get a party starter there with the landing nair.
Yep.
As far as stage is concerned, I don't think it's gonna matter too much, but it's also
is that
maybe
the Verminator?
Yeah, it's Vermin in the back.
Oh my gosh, the Verminator.
Yeah, he might. Is he? I guess he's in the second wave, so he hasn't played yet.
There he is. Look at that man
he's
go.
so pumped to be here. Look at him go.
Hey, I'm looking at you, Verm. I'm giving you a thumbs up. You can't see. No.
No! Thumbs down!
Not a Verm fan.
No.
Not a Verm fan. Oh, my 30-second ad ended. Quag is up a game. And he's okay. Well, he's down this game. God, I gotta go. I'm sorry, Quag. I'm sorry. I need to watch.
Just wait.
All right. Let's lock in for some Ike Ken.
Kicking off on PS2, the last game of this last set of our block here. These two are already getting into it, jumping in. Starting out with Ken rather than Ryu just gives him a little bit more mobility.
Yep. And I mean, Kit, by tradition, a Ken player. I think he does use Ryu in some matchups, though I've been seeing recently. Haven't had a chance to play it myself, but I've been seeing it do some things.
So brave of the Ken player to also dual main or co-main Ryu. How does he do it?
It's almost as brave as the Dark Pit co-main, but you know, he's trying his best.
Yeah.
I mean, I would be curious to know if there's any like Shotos up in NTC or that area.
And there's going to be a more likely scenario. It's going to be having Shotos up there than having an Ike down in Madison. I know there is one.
RVDT.
Yeah,
RVDT,
but he hasn't been around too much lately, I believe. But Ike is one of those where it's just like I feel like even if you don't know Ike, you know Ike.
Yeah.
His moves are extremely safe, so you have to either parry or respect it. And getting that forward tilt there in the corner, Betty's going to be opening things up. But breaking news coming in from Kit to even things back up immediately.
Yeah, you got to watch out for that shield break setup. It'll get you.
I thought we were going to see a little bit more coming out from Betty there, but just keep him in the corner. Betty's been so consistent with his corner pressure.
Oh my gosh. What's funny about this is both of them just want to come in with their nairs. Like, look at him go.
They're both trying to land those combo stars in neutral, but Kit's going to get those out a little bit faster than Betty, so Betty's going to either need to be preemptive or go for some of those retreating fares, perhaps, just to keep Kit at bay. So far, it's not been able to find the solution.
Oh my god. I mean, he's up a full stock, essentially, you know what? Take it.
You've seen that focus attack come through just to interrupt that advanced state from Betty. So Kit getting immediately back to work here, stacking on this damage. And it's just really showing how important that mobility is for Ken in this matchup.
Yep.
Moving in and out of Ike's range so consistently, Betty has to corner Kit in order to get those combo starters going. But even if he lands that nair, he still has that strong up tilt potentially coming through.
Yeah, and I mean, this game is far from over. Oh, just kidding. It's over. My bad. Low key. My bad. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said a word. I'm sorry.
The time was so good.
Sorry. Hey, my bad.
Just kidding. It's over.
Yeah, no.
Damn.
No, yeah, it's over. Yeah, my bad. My bad. I'm checking the score. It's like I can't put it down.
Oh.
2-1. 2-1 Galaxies up on Quag. Luckily, Quag's gonna win game 4.
Kit's going to be going back to PS2. Or Betty's going to be going back to PS2 here. I don't know if I've yet to see Kit counterpick anything but PS2. Maybe there was a small Battlefield stage at one point, but it feels like having such a wide stage to play around Ike isn't doing him any favors.
Agreed. I mean, like, yeah, he's going to come find you. Doesn't even matter. Ugh. 80?
Yeah, that's Ken for you. You get one combo. It's most likely going to be at least 40 before you really have a chance to get out. And Kid just immediately getting back to work here. Combo after combo, only taking 10%, but finally Vetty getting an up air, and that's all he's going to get.
Yeah, I mean, every time we're seeing Vetty win neutral, it's usually, yeah, like one hit, and then that's it, and then that's it. I do like, we saw it a little bit there with Vetty. He did charge up smash in to get ready for the focus, and I think that that's a really good thing to do, especially if you can't break the armor. Might as well predict where he's going, right?
Yeah, but so far has not been able to find consistent damage, consistent opening. It's really just been a matter of getting Kit in the corner, but he hasn't been able to keep him there for long. Kit back at it again, catching these landings on Vetty super consistently. One thing that has really been difficult for Vetty is that he tries to do landing near through platforms, and those strong up tilts are always there waiting for him on landing.
Yep. Great anti-airs from Kit so far. There we go, waiting through the focus.
Ken is pretty meaty though, so it's going to be a little bit before the stock will be taken. But Shoryu coming through again will spell doom for Vetty on this second stock. But that cross-up back air was nasty, Pat.
Yeah, I was going to say, Vetty did try to punish Ken back air. Can't do that.
What a mistake. You only see that move once in a millennium.
Yep, can't do it.
Another strong up tilt coming through. Gratitude. Kit just feeling so gracious right now for that back air. For a lot of these Ken moves that he has, just continue to pile it on. And this could be it sooner than later.
Let him breathe.
No can do. Give Ike room to breathe. He has moved to swing that sword, and he does not want him to. And that is going to be a quick 2-0 to set up for potentially a 3-0 sweep for Kit.
Oh, jeez. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I don't have words. I don't have words.
Kit is so good at trapping landings. And against Ike, it's even easier, where if you got those parry timings to parry through the nair, there's not a whole lot to do. Sure, man, I think that matchup was not going anywhere. So trying someone else, someone that I don't think I've ever seen Vetty play, I think it's worth it.
I didn't know that a Vetty Inkling existed. I didn't know it was a thing. I mean, hey, you were talking about characters that aren't Madison. Inkling.
Definitely an early meta character, though, where you kind of know how Inkling operates. Going to be dashing in and out, going to be looking for grabs at early percent. See that grab come through. And it makes it a lot easier to do with Ken's mobility if you have better mobility yourself.
Yeah. But I don't know. So far, I mean, again, stock one isn't really anything to judge a whole set off of. But, I mean, right now it's going pretty good.
Yeah, just continue to wall out Ken Masters. But going to get that up tilt Shoryu, not quite going to close things out. But Vetty's still looking much, much better in this game. He definitely plays this character, you can tell. The way, especially how he canceled that roller.
Yeah. I wish I would see a little bit more splatter shot, though. I feel like...
Or just, like, more splat bomb, too. Just, like, he's continuing to do the Ike game plan on Inkling, which is working better. But you have projectiles to keep Ken at bay.
And, like, this is great that you're winning these neutrals, but he's won, what, like 7 or 8? And I think he could have been winning a lot, like, less of them if you just had ink on him, right? More damage, you don't have to win as much.
Just to make Ken a little more uncomfortable, Vetty doesn't have to do anything there because he air dodged into the stage, and this is potentially the last stock of this pool. At that percent, we're a little bit more on Ken. You can get an up throw, up air, the booyah. But it's still, you're down 3 stocks to 1. There's still so much work left to do for Vetty here, Pac.
Yeah, it's looking rough. It is definitely looking rough.
Definitely need to be looking for the grab there. Oh, this will get it done if he can get the confirm, and he does. But still down 2 stocks to 1 here.
Not over, but on a character that, again, secondary, maybe even a pocket, right? It's going to be tough. Kid's got this Ken through and through and through.
Also, really just not long with back air at all.
What's up?
With Inkling. Vetty has been utilizing very little back air. It's mostly been dash up, grab, forward-facing options. Finally, you're starting to see those back air space out now, which is fantastic in this matchup because it interrupts a lot of what Ken wants to do with those jump-ins and outranges that nair. So if you just play your back to Ken, there's not too much he can do in neutral.
And I mean, slowly but surely, this is being brought back. Again, no splat bombs. Like, we're not seeing anything, like, even for a ledge trap, nothing. Just scrapping with Ken, with Inkling.
And it's only a matter of time before Ken finds that up tilt. You see him closing in here, so if you continue to box with Ken, it's just a matter of time before he closes things out.
Yep. Hey! Why'd it go that way?
Splat Bomb's a fickle creature. It sends in very strange directions.
Interesting. I do not know. Oh, get out of there, buddy. Get out of there.
So leaping away just to stay alive for a little bit longer in this set. You are well out of up throw percentage here. At that point, you're probably looking for a back throw to reposition. Again, no splat bombs on the ledge. Ken's going to make his way back for free.
Oh my
and
God.
one more back air will be the end of Vetti's set here. Full tank of rage on Ken, too.
That splat bomb angle was absolutely insane. Oh, the focus. Okay. All right. All right.
Everybody's living at the ledge, looking for a back throw, but going to eat an auto turnaround down tilt into the strong forward tilt, and Kit will walk away with a 3-0.
Yep. Yeah. That'll do it. Yeah. And I'll be honest, I was expecting it to be a lot closer. And I think some of that first game was. I think that first game was close, and that third game, the Inkling almost had something, right? If we wouldn't have air dodged into the stage, it would have been nice to see maybe something else.
It just looked like Ike does not have the tools in that
Yeah.
matchup.
Yeah.
You don't have good grounded options. You know, you may be spaced out with a forward tilt or a down tilt, but when Ken gets his hands on you, you're a big body that's really easy to combo. You can't juggle him consistently because of focus.
Yep.
You can't really challenge Ike off stage where he's vulnerable.
Nope.
So there just isn't really a whole lot you can do unless you just play retreating fair all day long,
Yeah.
which that's not really Vetti's game plan. He's more so doing jump in nair, which is exactly what Kit wants.
Yes. Yeah. And I think that wraps up our first pool. Let me
Yep.
check the.
Yep.
Okay, we're getting word of
where would
maybe
the
a
tiebreaker be?
tiebreaker.
It's not. I don't. Yeah, he absolutely has a better game count. Or is it head to head at that point?
I have unfortunate news. Quag did lose.
We know. I mean, because the results are in.
Don't
But
talk to me. Don't talk to me.
Quag did take 3 games.
He did.
It went to game
He did.
5 against Galaxies, so 3
And
games taken in
He's
the
got
pool.
the gauntlet stage. He's got everything else. I'm a big Quag fan. Big Quag fan.
If we have the overlay here just to show the breakdown of
Yes,
the
please.
pools
Yes, please.
here, I'd love to show that to the stream. Okay, pool 1 was all 3-0s.
Yes.
Not a
Yep.
single game was taken by the losing player. That's crazy. I've never seen
What
that
is-
in round-robin
what is-
pools.
What does this GR stand for on Start.gg? What does that stand for?
I don't know. But regardless, so Candle, quick 3-0 sweep as expected.
Yep.
Skyward Hero only dropping a set to Candle. And then Kit taking that last set over Vetti. So tough pool for the lower
100%.
seeds.
And Candle is just slotted right into winners. Just get a
To
start
no
right
one's
there.
surprise.
Yeah, no one's surprised.
Anytime Candle's been at a summit, they've rolled their way through pools.
Yeah.
But making their way over to pool 2, which was a completely different story. You talk about tiebreakers galore. As it currently stands, Eric is the winner of the pool, but I'm not sure if head-to-head will switch that up because CRB does have the head-to-head on Eric. So I don't want to officially crown Eric
CRB
as the
has it
winner
on
just
Eric.
yet.
Eric has it on Galaxies. Galaxies has it on CRB. But yeah, like you were saying about game count, I would assume it'd be Eric. I mean,
Eric has one more game. He has an 8-4
only
record while
one?
CRB has 7-5.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it stays as is. I'm personally always a fan of if you have tiebreakers, it should be head-to-head first.
Yep.
So I think it should. You know,
How
it
would it
could
be-
be
how-
CRB if that's the case, but we'll have to wait and see.
Does it make a triangle with the head-to-heads?
Um,
Because Eric
Yes,
beat
it would.
Galaxies. Galaxies beat CRB.
yeah, so maybe that's why it does go to Eric then, because if
Yeah.
everyone
'Cause
has
you're
a
right. I
tiebreaker
agree with the
on each
head-to-heads.
other.
It should be that, right?
But yeah, since it's a 3-way, that
Honestly,
would make more
if
sense.
it's a 3-way tie, they should probably just all
It should
step
be game
down
count,
and
I
give it to
believe, you're
Quag.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Should-
I agree.
Yep.
Yeah, so we're going to take a break, guys. Stick around. We'll be moving into the next wave of pools, but a lot more Wisconsin Smash Ultimate 3 Summit heading your way.
So much more coming.
Welcome back to Wisconsin Smash Summit 3. We're going to be moving into pools 3 and 4. I'm Pow Pow, now accompanied with Rifflip.
How's it going, y'all? I am over here from the side stream, and now I get to be on the cozy couch. Yeah. I have the Pikachu I brought on my lap. I got the chair. I got my Pikachu on my lap. It is cozy right here, and
it's a great room.
It's a great room. I've come here a few times, I guess, to see some streams during some of our Thursday Throwdowns or some of the other events that are hosted by Magic for FGC here. But I mean, man, it's nice here.
It's a great venue. And what we were talking about before the lights came on was that we think that Pool 3 is the most exciting pool out of this bracket where literally anyone could win it. Especially, you're going to see the first set we have, Fuyo Tasabu, where that's obviously Fuyo playing Pichu, relative very, very small character, but if he can get Min off stage, it's going to be a nightmare for Tasabu to get back.
Yeah. The thing, Fuyo and Pichu as well. There's so many options that Fuyo and Pichu has to really annoy Tasabu off stage, and the small size makes it so that way if Tasabu wants to use the arms to get back, it's really hard to kind of pinpoint those exactly. And then you also have Pichu's T-Jolt, which in the air sends at such a good angle to counteract Min especially. You get hit once off stage, then suddenly Tasabu's dead in the water if you're at 60+%.
Yeah, on the flip side, though, you want to talk about dead in the water. Pichu's going to be dying really early to those megawatts. If you can get a charged Ram on the ledge to cover the agility back to the stage. These guys can definitely kill each other both very early, but it's going to be more so a matter of Tasabu keeping his feet on stage.
Yeah, because if you catch Pichu in the air, I've seen enough times of Min do that Ram in the air and then get the Ram forward air into Dragon Arm Laser and just kill at ridiculously early percents. And if that's true against Pichu, then suddenly that percent window from killing at 50 or 60, that's going down to 40. This rat is going to die. But we're going to see how this is going to play out, though, in this game number 1.
Yeah. Pichu getting the home field advantage here on PS2. Gives Tasabu more room to stay on stage and try to keep Pichu at bay, but also gives Fuyo a lot of room to work around these arms from Min.
This pool just started, but these players are already going in swinging. Fuyo wants to get in Tasabu's face as quickly as he can, not letting Tasabu take any break whatsoever. As now we see a little bit of T-Jolts.
Yeah. If you wanna hop in, we got CRB coming in, so we're gonna have a third one. We just got to make sure the mic's unmuted.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if the mic's unmuted.
I can't hear you now.
I can't hear you for a little bit, but Fuyo has already at least taken this first stock, and now the spacing does seem to be favoring a little bit more of Tasabu. Fuyo is trying to get in past this Megawatt Nair, as I am interested in seeing. What are your thoughts on primarily using the Megawatt, at least so far?
At this point, it's that kill persona. You can just kind of go for a retreating Nair. It does make you a little more telegraphed in your openings, which Fuyo saying that a mile, that's going to be the first stock. So if you get a little bit too comfortable focusing on your win conditions there, you can immediately, it gives Fuyo an opening when you're more linear.
Yeah, it's a little bit linear. Even the down smash is going to be taking the stock, as now Tasabu going back, though, to the Ram, wanting to use that to just keep Fuyo at bay. Clean, 40%. That's exactly what Tasabu wants at this point in time, as he's trying to get Fuyo off the stage again. And now Fuyo wants that final, linkage. If I see a grab from Pichu, we've already seen these edge guards come out in spades for Pichu.
Been an extremely quick game 1, too. Not even 2 minutes off the clock. And Fuyo just really needs one more edge guard on Tasabu to clean this up. But Tasabu finally starting to get some offense going. Good amount of percent here. Just needs to find that one more smash attack with one of those arms to take the second stock.
Barely missing out on that jab block, as now the up throw not even going to be killing Pichu at this percent. I thought that would have been a dead rat, but now another down smash. I have seen 2 more down smash kills from Min than I ever thought I'd see in all of today. As now they're trying to get in. This is really a smallish percent, at least I can for Tasabu, but we've seen Fuyo get these early kills onto Tasabu.
When I left the room, there was a 2-stock lead. Now it's last stock. This is spooky.
We can hear you now. That's great.
Thank gosh.
Yeah, so CRB hopping in as well. What do you think of this matchup?
I think this matchup is deceptively okay for the Rat.
I
mean, T-Jolt is super good, and it's really hard for Min to pin Pichu down. That's going to take the game. That back air's strong.
Very, very strong. That's one of those moves that even after the nerfs that Pichu received early meta, still very, very potent. And especially on Min Min, where you're going to have her off stage a lot, gives Pichu a lot of options to edgeguard Min Min.
Absolutely. I mean, that move lasts for forever. Most moves that last that long just don't kill.
Yeah.
And that one does.
It's kind of like, strange because Pichu, like a lot of characters, like Inkling, for example, they were like early ultimate meta threats. And then as soon as, like, they started to drop off a little bit with this Rise of DLC.
And
you
getting nerfed really hard.
Yeah, you kind of stopped paying attention to them. And then the newer DLC like Min Min came out, and then you were kind of coming back to a lot of these characters where you realize, hold on, Pichu has a lot of tools. You have a lot of like the projectiles, you have the small stature, you have these lighter hits that can really just bully Min Min and Tasabu off the stage. It's really interesting.
One thing we were talking about too, CRB, before you hopped in was we think that this is the most interesting pool out of the
Absolutely.
bracket
This
where
pool
anyone
is-
could win it.
This pool is so scary to be in.
Speaking of, great recovery from Tasabu, just barely making it back in that recovery.
Holy moly. I know I was talking to people in the other pools, and they were all like, thank God I'm not in pool 3, because this one is absolutely horrifying. Danila, Galleon, Fuyo. I mean, Fuyo's probably the scariest 4th seed in the entire bracket.
For sure.
Yeah.
And one thing we didn't even get a chance to get into before the set started was Fuyo got his spot at the event he TO'd by double eliminating Doug Todd from Minnesota. That is an insane 2 wins to get in your qualifier. Fantastic player from Minnesota.
Absolutely the most. I mean, I thought it was the most impressive qualifier from a
100%.
low seed ever.
I can think of no bigger flex than winning your own qualifier tournament to get into
Banger.
Summit.
With Pichu, by the way.
Yeah, not quite a good character in this meta. At least against a lot of characters, but against Min Min, it's looking very doable.
Oh! Yeah, that first, like, up B for the Min Min, if you're not going to get close, then suddenly your range that you can actually connect with the up B, a little bit less than you if you were to have at least, like, on the first up B. So it's going to be spilling the end of Tasabu's stock in this game number 2.
But Tasabu's still with a good lead here, but Pichu finally starting to get his little mitts on him. That down smash continues to be a great get off me tool on the ground for Tasabu, and that Megawatt is going to find it smart to take the second stock.
I feel like I've seen him catch the full hop T-Jill with a Megawatt twice. That seems like a really good option for covering that scenario.
Yeah, especially being a projectile, you can beat out with any aerial, most hitboxes. So as good as it is as a jump-in option, if you respond and preemptively have an aerial to put out and stuff it out, it is going to be a problem for Fuyo.
You wanted that tech chase with the landing up air there. That would have probably led to a kill with Thunder, but not quite getting Tasabu rolling away.
A little bit aggressive as well, like the run up with the grab. We've been seeing Tasabu stay on those platforms because he doesn't want Fuyo to be able to jump in for free and get a lot of those aerials on him. But the down smashes that we've been seeing from Tasabu, really good option as well to kind of put Fuyo away from putting that pressure onto the shield.
That's gonna okay.
That's dead.
Probably back throw 100%.
Yeah, you were dead at 100%, even with rage on the Min Min on Tasabu. Still.
There was a scenario there where Fuyo put him off stage to the left or to the right, and then what's up?
You're like covering the mic with your hand, so I was like,
oh no. But then Tasabu, I mean, all of the Min-Mins do the thing where they like swing both of their smash attacks before they go low and go to the edge.
Yeah.
If your character or you can deal with that, then an edgeguard character can win this matchup. But if you're a character that needs edgeguards to win and you can't deal with those arms off stage, I feel like it's going to be really, really tricky to find the kills like you normally would.
I mean, we've been seeing, like, from Pichu, we've been seeing some incredible recoveries from Fuyo where Pichu has a distance to be able to go out there and kind of, like, threaten that for free, relatively speaking.
But Tasabu just did a great job putting himself in position to not be in those positions. Fuyo looking like he wants to recreate that magic from game 1 going to PS2 here, but immediately going to be dying so early from that Ram.
Fuyo went for the un-2-frameable angle on the second hit of up B, so he wouldn't get clipped by that. But then he didn't quite grab ledge when he thought he would, which caused him to get 2 frames. That was, or not even 2 frames, just hit during the up B. That's very unfortunate.
Forward tilts as well. Not going to be panning out just yet from Pichu, as now Fuyo is trying to get these, like, nairs in, trying to get those initial, like, finds.
Ooh.
Back air, not quite going to kill yet, but now
fat.
Just a really nifty combo, too, to juggle him across the stage with that T-Jolt. But that back air, like you said, just Min Min eating plenty of ramen, gonna stay alive for a little bit longer there.
It should be enough for Thunder.
Yeah, but does not get the hitbox that matters the most.
Oh my god! The weight! The full weight!
Looking like mess. Charge.
I know Spencer is molding in the chat saying, I appreciate it, Fuyo. You did that one for me.
Ooh, no. Okay. Landed on stage, got his jump back. This is still scary if you're tasked here at ledge.
Great job, though, just staying patient in the corner, singing shield, just getting that response out, and then finishing out the stock immediately after.
That's the
I think that's been the biggest thing for TaskBoo in the set, though, is he's continued to adapt and respond with these defensive scenarios.
Yeah.
The third time he's killed him with a megawatt for landing with a T-Jolt, by the way. He needs to land there safer, or he's not going to play.
The nair off of the down air tech chase. What is this technology from Fuyo? As now, this is relatively even, at least, like, you know, for the set. You know, TaskBoo's been getting, like, you know, a few, like, these hits. He's been getting, like, you know, as you said, those megawatt forward airs, those megawatt hits. But if Fuyo can get the combo like that, this could push the game in Fuyo's favor, even with the percent deficit.
Oh, every time he full ups, I'm so scared he's just going to get megawatt aired.
And you're starting to see him use those nairs, too, to try to get through the arms from Min Min. This is a way to take that space, because when Fuyo has gotten in, he's gotten really consistent damage. It's just been a matter of getting those openings. And here we go. Gonna get that Thunder, not gonna get it done, but still has stage control. Oh, that killed?
Yeah.
No way.
And actually, I saw Fuyo choose air dodge there, which makes a lot of sense. When you get hit across stage and you can act a little earlier, your double jump is probably the best option there, but behind that, air dodge will actually save you if you're getting hit across stage. If you're at the ledge or whatever, you're probably going to be in the blast zone sooner when you can act. But the air dodge can save you there, but he was just too close to the blast zone.
It's always a double-edged sword because that air dodge, it does kind of, like, you know, put you a little bit to the side before it brings you back in the direction they actually want to go. So sometimes it can save you. Sometimes it can let you die. I think that the rat was just dead, I think, regardless.
The rat might have just been dead regardless. Although I didn't hate that decision with the air dodge. I thought that was at least good situational awareness, even if it wasn't quite right.
Fuyo did actually manage to weave through that second smash attack from TaskBoo on the arms. So now this combo state, this advantage state is starting, and it's giving Fuyo the kill already at the start of this match.
Great opening gambit coming through from Fuyo. Down 2-1 in this set. Now you need a response like that to force a game 5. And he just continues to pressure TaskBoo. Is not given an opportunity to get any defense.
That is like the 6th time TaskBoo has like instantly down smashed out of like a scramble. And this time, Fuyo not getting hit by it. Hopefully he keeps avoiding those. He might be able to force a game 5.
Yeah, they haven't been hitting. So that means that Fuyo, you know, for a Pichu, has been able to get away with as little bandages as Pichu normally gets in these sorts of sets. And now the Megawatt Nair is going to kill Pichu at this point. It wasn't a lot of damage, but it's still enough.
Continues to apply this pressure. A forward tilt in the corner would do it, looking for that forward smash, but gonna send him off stage. I do like the DI mix up there, but TaskBoo was ready for it.
He so was, because after there is scary, after kills at some point, right? I don't know on Min Min. She's kind of big.
Probably not that percent just yet, but I like the mix up.
Yeah, and I like as well the Nair, at least, like, you know, on the shield. Not wanting to risk anything just yet, because if he didn't get the connection with the T-Jolts, then he still is able to pressure again. As now, this could be something as simple as a back air.
Oh, speaking of, but doesn't get the landing hitbox. Up throw, not going to get it done. This is TaskBoo is living forever on this second stock. You do not see that in this matchup very often.
He definitely could have killed him there at least one or two ways, but that should maybe forward air. I feel like back air or something else might have killed there. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, for this game number 4, TaskBoo really has not been put off stage all that much. That's why he's been able to live to these high percents. You know, we've seen so many of these edge guards come out from Fuyo, but if you can't get that, then suddenly you're kind of dealing with Min Min in a location where her biggest weakness isn't going to be exploited.
But that says a lot about Fuyo, though, that he's still winning this game despite not getting those edge guards. He does lose that second stock there, but he's doing a much better job in neutral. As you said, he's not getting interrupted by those arms using T-Jolts in neutral as often, so he's picking his spots a lot better as the set goes on.
What a parry! Oh, I feel like you could have gotten more there than a fair, but maybe he knows better than I do. This is so scary. Back throw, the arms are powered up now. Oh, he's terrified. I'm terrified.
I think we're all terrified.
And that's the set. Ew, 60%.
There was a mix-up there where he's either doing one uppy to ledge or he's going to uppy to the left, like diagonally, and then get the unto frameable. And Task guessed right. He held down on his arm. That's going to end it. Oh, man.
But that's also the benefit of Min having 2 arms. If you miss at least like the first call out, you got another arm just waiting behind to catch the second one.
She may have 2 arms, but there are not 2 arms games. They never made a sequel for some reason. Why is she in this game if they weren't going to make another one?
They thought it would pop off.
If ARMS was so good, why isn't there an ARMS 2? We put this is ARMS 2 in reality.
It really is.
Every DLC character I remember that was being advertised as, this is the Distance Demon. And then there was just another one.
Sephiroth, an ARMS character, believe it or not.
Wow.
Before Final Fantasy VII.
Simon Belmont is an ARMS character. He was the original Distance Demon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Speaking of fans of ARMS 2, it's Tasabu.
Yeah. Hopping in the middle here with us. Congrats on the first set win of the day. How are you? Okay, we've been asking everyone about this. How are you feeling when you saw your pool?
I've been saying this all day. I'll hold this, I guess.
Yeah,
John's underseeded.
Yep.
Galleon 6 seed is crazy. He should at least be top 4. Outside of that, I don't mind it. I liked it better when it was, I think Kit was the 4 seed, and it was not the Pichu that is impossible to hit. But, you know, I beat the Pichu. I'm not that worried about Danila. Danila's really good, but I have like a million shelter sets.
Sure. I was wondering about that.
But me and John usually go back and forth, so that'll be interesting.
What were kind of like, you know, the key details, at least like in the matchup, that kind of you were thinking about that really like separates Pichu from a lot of the other typical matchups that you have to fight?
Yeah, so when it's a small character like that, typically Ram's not as good because it's harder to hit with Ram. Well, it's hard to hit in general, but when you, I don't know where to look at.
You got a camera there. You can look
Okay,
at us.
sure, I'll
Like,
look
it's
at the
fine if you just
camera.
want to look at us. Doesn't really
Yeah.
matter.
But the thing with like small characters is it's hard to get hits in, so making them meaningful is like just better. So after game 1, I lost, and you guys might notice I was using Ram a lot.
Yep.
I kind of stopped using Ram for the entire rest of the set.
It was really only in like very specific kill percentage scenarios, especially because Fuyo was growing privy to how you were interrupting T-Jolt with Ram with Sorry, no, I in my head I mixed up Ram and Megawatt. But like, yeah, because you definitely only really used Ram as on those edge guard scenarios, like to 2-frame when you had the right opportunity. But otherwise, it was pretty much all Megawatt and Dragon Shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even then, it's sometimes like I don't like using Ram to edge guard against the rats because if I miss and they like skip ledge and they decide to like up B over and then land on the platform, they can usually get me before the arm gets back.
Which thankfully, you know, didn't really happen for you because like, whenever you had Fuyo off stage in those scenarios, he really did not have the opportunity to even go for that because he was always forced to recover low and you were in a like perfect checkmate scenario.
Yeah, it seemed like he DI'd like low and out a lot, and just to avoid getting like Dragon like F smash laser to like low percents, but that put him in bad scenarios.
Yeah. It felt like a lot of like, you know, those instead of like normal Ram edge guards, like the Dragon one especially was the one where you had the hard hitting move where you said, if I'm going to hit you and you're on the ledge, I want it to kill. I don't even just want it to gimp or to take away resources because Pichu has all the resources in the world.
Yeah, because what was he at, like 70 and he died?
Yep. At the end of the game, it was 60.
Yeah.
I feel like you could say that about a lot of Pichu stocks. Wait, what was he at? 70?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, that's what you got to do in that matchup, right?
Yeah.
So.
He was good though. I was surprised. I had not heard of Fuyo until he won that qualifier, and yeah, I was on my radar. He's very good.
Yeah, very, very underrated player, and that's kind of the nature of Wisconsin's match. Like that north and west part of Wisconsin just doesn't get as much shine as like a Madison or Milwaukee. So definitely have very good players out there. Especially like Candle is from the west Wisconsin area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm only familiar with like Madison and Whitewater because I like the Whitewater guys a lot. But
hey, you can come out to Milwaukee whenever you want.
I don't want to.
Yeah, okay.
2-hour drive.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Milwaukee's nice. We got a
it's great.
We got a boba spot that's near here. I mean, we have the legendary Magic 4 FGC lounge as well that's here.
Yeah, this place is very nice. First time in the venue. I really like it.
Yeah. Well, great to have you here. Again, like officially welcome you to Wisconsin. I know you've been here for a while, been on the PR, but it's been great to have you around and great to have you here. So looking forward to seeing you in the rest of the bracket and see how you do.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm playing Galleon on this one again.
Oh,
so
I'm excited for that one.
I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good luck.
Yeah, take care.
Yeah, so like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Guess we're gonna give it a minute here and see what our next set's going to be. But off to a hot start here in these second wave of pools.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one went exactly as we thought it was going to go, just where it was either you die off stage at 60 as Pichu or you're getting edge guarded.
Look, this is already quite exciting because previously when I was on the side stream, literally every single set aside from the last one was a 3-0. So
You looked at that pool, yeah.
Yeah, so having it go like, back and forth was at least like, exciting, at least like, for me, at least like to watch instead of just like, being a solid 3-0.
Yeah, pool 1, every single set was a 3-0.
That makes sense. I saw quite a few of those sets.
Yeah. Whereas pool 2 was a lot more dynamic. It came down to a 3-way tiebreaker. So Eric ended up winning that just due to game count by 1.
Yeah,
so very exciting. Gonna probably be seeing a very similar way or breakdown of this pool 3, just because I imagine there's gonna be a lot of dynamic sets, a lot of back and forth, potentially some upsets. But Taspu avoiding the first one there, taking down Fuyo with that 3-1.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit about how interesting or a mixture of players who might be underseeded and can really deal with each other that this pool 3 number was. I have to also look a little bit at least at this pool number 4. This is the pool with D Money and Ethan Gray, I believe, as well as Verminator.
Verminator, yeah. So this one's interesting as well.
Yeah.
Talked to Verm before bracket. He said he was feeling good about it. I asked him how he felt about the pool, and he felt good about it. I personally think this pool looks really tough for Verm. He did say though that that Gray is the only PR player he has multiple wins on.
Which sometimes you can be a demon for someone. I feel like everyone especially even some of the PR players, there's someone as well who has your number or is a little bit of a demon. So especially on someone on Gray who typically in the history of PR can fluctuate between being arguably top 5 if Gray goes to a lot of events versus around the top 10, but it's mostly just due to a lack of events, then that's a really good player to have a good record on. I mean, we've seen Gray get some of these awesome out-of-state wins at some of these larger regional events that we've had in previous seasons. So,
well, when you want to talk about out-of-state wins, D Money has been going crazy with out-of-state wins recently. With the Anarchy win, he beat Spickles was another one he beat. I want to say there's at least 1 or 2 more big wins he's gotten recently.
Yeah, I have to remember at least off the top of my head. All I remember was talking, I think, to Galleon or Pack Smash as they were arriving at the venue for Dash Dance, and then just someone saying D Money beat Anarchy, and then some other thing just about that, and how taken aback they were, because I know the history of D Money versus Greninjas. We've seen
Starman has Derek's number 2 AT.
Yeah, and especially last night, I know that Derek was a little bit nervous about Verminator. He does not like playing Greninja, so that win against Anarchy still kind of blows my mind. But
it also just shows the amount of knowledge that D Money has in the matchup that Anarchy probably doesn't too. And that's not to discredit Derek. He's put in the time. He's learned the matchup. So that's where sometimes having 80+ matchups in the game can be to your benefit, especially as a low tier.
Speaking of players, though, that have blown my mind recently, Ethan was our LCQ victor, and he, from what I saw, at least from the LCQ, from the Thursday Throwdown, he was playing on fire.
Watching him play in Shard, I have not seen a Steve move like that. The way he was just bobbing in and out really was not utilizing block that much. He was just juggling Mii Brawler as he was weaving in and out around his range. Was so impressive. And Ethan's been, someone that's been, slowly but surely on the come up as he gets better, with time as he learns more about the game and plays more good players. Whereas Gray is kind of the old version of Ethan, where once the more opportunities he got, the better he got. So this is kind of, it's weird to call Gray old guard, but he kind of is at this point. He's been around on the PR for 4 or 5 years?
Somewhere around that
Somewhere around
timeline.
there.
Look, we've had new people joining the scene post-quarantine. This is kind of transitioning to more of the new guard. And Ethan is one of those big forefront members of the old guard. He's the player that you see whispers of or play online, and then you just think, man, this guy is really, really good. And you see him come out to a few events, but relatively relegated to their home region. So seeing Ethan come out, get HM at least the most recent PR, and also get the LCQ spot is more impressive. And I'm really curious to see how he's even gonna how is it gonna go with Gray at this point.
But you want to talk about a matchup that Gray, I'm sure, was chomping at the bit when he saw was he gets to play Steve's Zero Suit. definitely one of the best top-tier matchups that Zero Suit still has in the current matchup. Really difficult for Steve to deal with her quick frame data, her quick movement, her big hitboxes. He really doesn't. It makes it difficult for Steve to get out and wall and start building those blocks.
Especially with the fact that, like, you have a quick Zair like that. A lot of characters that do well against Steve, like, tend to have, like, those quick pokes. You want to be able to interrupt Steve before he can do a lot of that mining. And we see a lot of these Zairs coming out from Gray is just really interrupting Ethan from getting a lot of, like, say, this iron in the first place.
Ethan's definitely a player, though, that even if he can't build that wall, he knows how to put those rebuttals in to play that offense. So it may be a matter of getting those reads and those defensive options like Gray's getting there. Great job just getting that down smash into the up B to take about as early as a stock as you're typically going to get for Zero Suit, but Ethan immediately responding with that up smash.
You also see this, very interestingly, like, about, like, as you're talking about, like, with the ZSS versus Steve matchup. Ethan's not really looking to build the walls necessarily. It's like he doesn't even have the chance to because he knows that Gray is going to be able to respond and just kind of break those walls quicker than Ethan can even build them. It's not really worth it, so you might as well just use it instead for the survivability. It's using it for the combo game with your up tilt links.
But what's so tough is you really do not have the aerials to deal with Zero Suit, as you see there. Just Gray just continues to respond to any offense or any defense that Ethan tries to put out. So Gray up a full stock here, off to a very strong start in this set.
The up air is not going to be able to get an extra link, at least like off of that necessarily, but still, this is quite a bit of percent on Ethan, and he's not going to be able to get the combo out of the down throw just yet. This percent is really not as high as Ethan might like necessarily if he wants to try and bring this back and take this first game.
Ethan also down to his last stock here, does not have a diamond yet, has not even had time to mine a diamond, and he's already almost finished with his last stock. That just shows you how suffocating Gray has been throughout this game one so far.
Speaking at least like additionally on that point, this is the first time he's crafted tools even in this set. And this is only the stone tools, which still able to get like a little bit of a combo, get some good damage onto Gray, but even with like that down smash though, like Ethan's like content to just like wait out a little bit. He's not really doing a lot of mining, which is something I've noticed a little bit with Ethan, is that he does not mine, I think, enough in my opinion.
It really depends on the matchup. Like I've definitely played a set with him recently where he was very content to do it, and in Sonic Steve. But this is one where, as you were talking about earlier, does not really get the opportunities to very much. But if you're gonna need Diamond if you're going to make this comeback, you're still down a full stock here on Zero Suit, who's definitely gonna be hunting for those back airs sooner than later.
Yeah, refreshing at least the tools a little bit below the stone. You have the Diamond, but now the question is, can you actually get a good use out of it? As he needs to get the stock before he can even get the Diamond, but Gray's not even going to give him the chance. As a little Zair, little bear, the ZSS Classic is going to be sealing out that game number 1.
Yeah, Gray just ready for that fair one to cause the tech chase scenario on the platform, just not even giving Ethan an opportunity to respond. You're going to get that back air and clean it up. Yeah, this, again, as I was talking about, this is one of ZSS's best top-tier matchups, and you can see why with how dominant Gray was in that game 1.
Yeah, and now we're actually switching to a smaller stage. We're switching to Smash Bros. What do you think this is going to change just about how the tempo is going to be between these two?
Well, it gives you less room for Zero Suit to run circles around you with her better mobility. You also get lower grade resources quicker. It takes longer to mine the resources on Pokemon Stadium, so you're going to be getting a lot more dirt here, give you more opportunities to interrupt Zero Suit's offense with those lower grade resources.
It's a little bit of these lower grade resources, and also if Ethan recognized that he wasn't able to get these walls up and to kind of use the space to get away from Gray in the first place, he's just saying, all right, let's bring it a little bit closer. If you want to stay at a certain distance from me, I'm going to make it so that way I'm going to get in with my up tilts, with my close pokes, and get my damage, because that's going to be how I'm going to win this game number 2.
And you're already seeing Ethan get to work with that in mind, dropping a lot more anvils to start out this game, just interrupting with aerials, with minecarts. He's putting out a lot more in Gray's way that he has to navigate around. It's really interrupting Gray's rhythm in neutral.
Yeah, it's slightly too close where Gray is playing a little bit, or Ethan's kind of forcing Gray to play a little bit shorter than that Zair range that Gray was really making use out of in that game number 1.
Getting a minecart just to keep Gray at bay there. Gonna rip that up smash. Not going to get punished for it, though. I was expecting an up smash to come out from Ethan. Just was not confident in his punish, so Gray's gonna live to see another day. But unlike last game, Ethan already has a diamond in hand.
now both these players at high percents. I mean, Gray is going to get that side B, not necessarily going to kill just yet, but it is going to put Ethan off stage. And now, as you were saying, Ethan does have the diamond. This already does feel very different compared to that first game. Yeah, as now he is going to actually craft the diamond, even at 100% on this first stock. I don't know how I feel about this early diamond.
If you have it that early, you might as well go for it. You're playing a lot better in this game, too, especially when you have Gray off stage again here. Just going to be walling with those back airs. Already has Gray up to 56%. You're very likely to get a second diamond in this game. So if you feel that you've got the momentum in your favor, you might as well let it rip.
Yeah, so yeah, sometimes you just got to let it rip. Side B as well, barely going to be missing the block, is not going to be using that block to necessarily, like, you know, survive or, like, get the punish with a minecart, as we've seen from Ethan usually, as he is still living. He is perfectly content to have those blocks now be his saving resource, his guardian angel, to keep this stock, to keep this diamond, really.
And Gray just giving up that lead trap scenario, but it ultimately didn't matter as he does find that up smash down quite a bit of percent here as Ethan just gets back to work, tacking on a couple hits here. That minecart going to come through mid-stage, and that's going to immediately clean up that second one. So Ethan has just shown how important this counter pick has been for his game plan.
And now suddenly we see Ethan as well with a bunch of iron, with a bunch of gold as well. So now suddenly he has the burst options available. Now he can really, like, you know, challenge if Gray wants to kind of stick into that Zaire mode. And now, all of a sudden, Gray has to be a little bit more cautious of how Ethan is going to really be looking for these kills, looking for this damage.
And finally getting a couple hits here, going to be just tacking on those long Steve combos on stage. But Gray finally getting a meaningful hit with that Nair, but is actually going to make something out of it. And that's a great conversion off stage for Gray to keep this close.
Yeah, especially with the resources that Ethan does have. If you want to make sure that Ethan can't get, like, you know, a dime necessarily, that's where you got to start first. You got to reset that mining counter for what resources you're getting on Smashville. But now,
speaking of resources, Ethan does not have much in the tank right now, but it's not going to matter when you still have a minecart, and the high-powered minecart has more knockback, and that's going to be it for Ethan in that game too.
Yeah, I mean, Ethan was perfectly happy to scrap. He was kind of, like, you know, content with the fact and saying, like, you know, I'd rather get Gray off stage because it's not even just, like, you know, get him off stage, like, get the kill, but rather it's going to take long for him to get back to me to prevent me from mining. On PS2, if you swatted Gray away, for example, Gray would still land on stage. He could still get right back in with those Zairs. If you get him back on stage, he has to get all the way to the ledge, he has to all the way get up, he has to pick an option to get off the ledge, and then rush over. That's time that Ethan has spent to get the iron, to get the gold, to get more resources, really, to make it a more fair fight.
And it definitely worked out for Ethan there in that game too, but we are going to be making our way over to small battlefield here. A little bit bigger of a venue for Gray just to try to keep things, you know, tight but not too tight, just to be able to apply that pressure while Ethan still gets to keep Gray within a bit more of a comfortable position than PS2.
Yeah. A little bit closer, a little bit close for comfort, but not quite as close as Smashville. It's saying, hold on. Let's calm down a little.
Let's find a happy medium. Yeah.
Yeah. But now, these players looking for that initial hit as Gray was looking for that traditional link off the Nair, not able to get the back air linkage. As now Ethan is kind of stuck on this platform. Down air, still living though, and now we see the wall. Actually, one of the first, like, you know, 3 high walls that we've seen for a little bit. We haven't seen it a lot, but it was preventing Gray from actually advancing for just a little bit.
One of the big changes as this set's gone on is the way Ethan's been using Anvil in disadvantage, or when he's been above Gray, is not really giving Gray an opportunity to start getting those up air juggles going. So that's really mitigated Gray's advantage state, where he's had to settle for a lot more piecemeal combos, a lot of horizontal combos instead.
Yeah.
And that's been able to make it easier for Ethan to keep up in the percentage department.
Yeah, it's been a little bit easier to keep on the percentage department, but if you get, like, you know, that powerful ZSS bear, then you gotta be able to match in other respects.
Yeah, if you can get him off the side, that's still going to kill early, and you don't have to deal with that Anvil. But now Gray finally getting a big conversion, looking for a finisher with that down B spike, but Ethan privy to that. He's going to stay alive just for a little bit longer on the second stock.
He's privy to that, but also we don't see any iron coming out from Ethan just yet. We have a little bit of gold, so if he wants to try and craft those gold materials, he could, but we've still primarily only seeing wood tools from Ethan so far.
Just going to use that attack on a little bit more damage. Does mine for a stronger resource on the tools there. I believe that's the iron. something of the like, but he still has not been able to get any meaningful offense going, just trying to keep Zero Suit at bay, but that parry up smash going to pick up Zero Suit on the ground from behind Zombie. Okay, man.
It's good enough. It's good enough. Let it already be a giant scooping hitbox. Let's also let it hit from behind. Sure.
Oh, yeah. But Gray still in the lead here, but dealing with a big opening combo from Ethan is going to cut in that deficit quite a bit, but Gray does have him off stage.
Fair one, as now Ethan has only about 3 blocks to do anything with. He only has the stone, but we do have the iron materials which will give a little bit of damage, but it's not really going to matter all that much if you can't get in necessarily. If you want to be living at this high percent, you need more resources.
You see him starting to swat away with these back airs, but that's not going to be enough as Gray comes through with the side B. But still, as you said, Ethan just very much hurting for resources right now. Needs to make the most of this corner pressure. But Zero Suit does have that flip kick to reset.
It's everyone's favorite day 1 get out of jail free card. And that Ethan up smash, it's going to seal yet another stock. As now Dog Walk not quite going to be panning out just yet, as now suddenly the situation is completely reversed. Ethan is now the one who has his back to the ledge. Gray is looking for something. He's looking for something like a nair linkage, like a forward air 2 linkage as well. Got a little bit of damage, but now they're looking, it's like, for that next big hit. These are both characters where they know that they can take one hit that's just an inch, and take it a whole mile.
Here we go. Minecart off stage, does not get the spike hitbox of that fair, but Gray is still struggling. Gets footstool, still making it back, but has so much percent. Thankfully, Steve does not have Diamond just yet, so Gray is still not quite in peril unless another one of those parry up smashes come out. Ethan's been able to find those time and time again.
This is so scary because you have Gray at these high percents. You also see, Ethan perfectly content to have that block right behind him. It's not even just to live. It's purely just to punish Gray for hitting Ethan in the first place by immediately throwing a minecart right back at Gray. Now, Ethan doesn't have a pickaxe, though.
Gray just trying to keep that pressure on so no materials get mined, but that minecart is already in hand, and that's going to be it in that game 3. So Ethan, winning back-to-back games, just needs one more to make this upset over Gray.
Ethan's been on the rise, and I think that Wisconsin Summit 3 is one of the perfect places to kind of cement your rise as a permanent rise, to get into the upper echelon, at least of these players. And we've been talking a bit about pool number 3. Pool number 4 might also be interesting as well.
Yeah, definitely a prime opportunity for upsets. I wasn't expecting this one just due to how consistent Gray is against Steve and just how good the matchup is for Zero Suit, but Ethan has shown that he's cut from a different cloth, the way he's able to make a lot of these tough matchups work, because he's so good at playing Steve, even if he can't play that defensive game plan.
He has a really good, a knowledge or really good idea of how to play the different modes of Steves. Sometimes different Steves, as you were kind of alluding to, you have the camping mode, you have the boxing mode. He is so good at just transitioning between the two of these for whatever the situation really requires.
And that definitely makes it tougher for Zero Suit, who's so used to just knocking down the wall and keeping Steve in disadvantage. But if Steve is unbothered and he just continues to pepper you with these neutral options to keep you at bay, it makes it a lot more nerve-wracking, a lot more frustrating for Zero Suit to get her offense going. No, the jump in is going to spell doom for Gray on his first stock there. He was out, but he jumped back in.
Gray is trying to, I feel like he's trying to get Sakurai to nerf Steve up smash yet again. He's trying to show how good of a move that really is, as now we get the nil ladders. Not quite going to be comboing just yet, but if we know anything about Ethan, we know he has those. It could have spelled the end of Gray's second stock.
Oh. And it's already gone. Oh my god, Ethan is going insane in this last game. He's trying to pull off this upset immediately. Gray needs to put the brakes on this offense, but Zero Suit does not really have the capability to consistently make comebacks like this. This is a mountain and a half for Grayson to climb.
The side B as well. Oh, no.
Oh. What a complete unraveling as that set went on. What started out as a Gray game 1 win, as it went on slowly but surely, Ethan figured out the formula, and then it ultimately ended just ripping the thread apart and dominating that game 4.
He's unbothered, moisturized. He looked in his element, and he got an upset over, a really good player. Really good. Everyone here is a good player, but I mean, every win though, in the summit is hard fought, but Gray, especially in these pools, is no slouch.
especially like from a matchup standpoint. Gray is really good against Steve, and the matchups, as I talked about, is just so good. Excuse me, for Zero Suit. But Ethan, again, as we were talking about, just the adaptability that he has makes those tough matchups even doable.
Yeah, you need that skill if you want to succeed at this level. You can't just, like, look at, like, a tough matchup and just, like, say, all right, it's a tough matchup. It's always about innovating. It's about finding those new things. It's about changing, if you have a linear game plan, to flip it on its head a little bit. Yeah, so ZSS has the poking tools, but if I can get in, like, in the first place and not even, like, waste so many resources on, like, say, the camping game, then suddenly that's how the matchup looks, or suddenly the matchup is just completely changed.
I think it's also, just keep in mind, too, that Zero Suit has good buttons, and her frame data is good, but it requires a certain rhythm to be able to consistently generate that pressure, just with the way, like, her back air is working, that she typically has to be in the air to apply that safe pressure. So if you're preemptively putting out hitboxes to interrupt her rhythm, it makes it a lot harder for her to consistently find that offense, which is what ultimately ended up happening there, and Gray did not have an answer once that change came through.
Yeah. ZSS is one of those weird characters where she really thrives on someone's poor defensive options as opposed to, like, purely your own, like, offensive options. ZSS will, like, thrive if you get the roll reads with the down smashes. If you get, like, the neutral get-ups, like, from ledge with nair into flip kick. That's the stuff that really gets you those early stocks, like, when you're playing ZSS. And if you can't really get those, as we kind of, like, saw from that stock, if you can really just, like, be really content and kind of skip a lot of disadvantage, like how Ethan was playing with those safety blocks, then suddenly ZSS just looks tough to, like, get in.
The piecemeal aspect of Zero Suit starts to kick in more, where if you're not getting those consistent openings, especially vertically, which he was not getting outside of a couple of exchanges, it makes it difficult to keep up with Steve's damage output, especially when Steve's getting those 0 to 50 combos, and Ethan's so good at them. But Gray has no time to recover here as these sets continue to roll through. So out goes Ethan and in goes the Verminator. So it'll be Zero Suit versus Greninja.
Yeah, and now instead of, like, Gray being the one to press forward and, like, Ethan being the one to, like, maintain his, like, space, the immovable force necessarily, now we have two unstoppable forces that are trying to go against each other with Greninja and with Luigi.
I'm not sure quite. I know that, as I was talking about earlier, Firm does have a couple of wins on Gray. He is the PR player he's beaten the most. So I'm not sure if it's been Zero Suit in those sets, if he thinks Luigi's going to be a better answer to what Greninja's trying to do. But we're about to find out.
He got the coin out, but yeah, Greninja has enough of this, like, of a good recovery to be able to make it back from that. You're not going to be dying unless you get hit by, say, like, a Luigi Dare. But now a little bit of percent. Terminator's out of a little bit of that percent where he can die necessarily, like, right now, but a little more percent, and then suddenly we have down throw into the Cyclone. We can have down throw into up B as well. The world's your oyster when
you
you're
also do Nair up B at a lot of these percents. That's been one of the new meta changes for Luigi, has been, like, landing Nair up B at those mid percents. You don't need to get a grab. But as we know, Greninja, very much a tried and true. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. A lot of those combos are very, straightforward, but they do a lot of damage. Firm knows how to find them. But finding his way out of disadvantage there after Gray goes for a side B in advantage. That was odd. Might have been a misinput.
Yeah, maybe a little bit, but still these percents, like, especially, like, for what I've typically seen, like, of Luigi's, Verminator is living to a relatively high percent, at least, like, to what I normally expect. I can almost expect, like, some smash attack, and not even from Luigi, but from the Verminator instead.
Fantastic call out on the defensive option with that down B from Verm, but Gray can immediately respond with that up smash to come through and keep things close. But you like to see those confident reads from Verm coming out in a set that you're definitely the underdog in.
Yeah. Like, when you're kind of coming in against, like, like an old guard, especially, like, like one on the PR, there is that idea, like, almost like the PR effect, or, like, almost like the aura that kind of, like, surrounds someone. You have to dissuade that. You have to brush that aside. You have to go in with a complete other confidence, because if you don't, then you're not really going to be sealing out those games. You're not going to be winning those game 5s necessarily.
Yeah, just coming in with that confidence to go for those reads is so important. Firm continues to grow this lead slowly but surely. Over 100% on this Luigi. A lot from Greninja in the corner will do it. And get down throw Nair was definitely looking for a fair there. That would have been the stock.
That was an option. I kind of like it. Down tilt, though, into the fair will be sealing out that stock. And Verm only at 47%. This could be prime Luigi combo percent. I'm not sure about killing just yet. But, yeah, we just have not been seeing a lot of these combos. A lot of these grabs as well coming out from Gray, as he does manage to land one, but only a fair as the follow-up off of that. Now we can see instead the DI mix-up. I like that option. I like that mix-up at that point.
Gray was just continuing to take the damage that was there, wasn't looking for the finisher with the up B, and that ends up paying dividends for him to get back into this game. Continues to rack up this damage. Luigi does have that nair to get out of these Greninja combos, just has not necessarily had the opportunity to, but just continues to push Verm across the stage as he tacks on little by little when it comes to percent.
He's trying to get like something a little bit close, but now all these players, they're looking for that next big thing. Gray knows as soon as that up tilt comes out, he could possibly link that into an upbeat. This could spell the end, at least like for the Verminator's first game, just like that. Just like that, just like this. And now, the Luigi's looking good.
Yeah, and there was a lot of situations in that game one where he would get the up tilt, and I kept waiting for the up B to come out, but he just did not let it rip, so I don't know if he just wasn't confident in the angle, but that one he absolutely was, and that ends up being the difference maker in that game one, where it was kind of a Gray at the beginning, Verm in the middle, Gray at the end.
Yeah. It's all about like the different states of the game, and the most important one at the very end is, can you close those games? Because that's what shows on the scoreboard. TOs don't care if it was a close 3-0. They only care that it was a 3-0.
Exactly. And Gray is definitely a closer. He is a clutch player, no doubt. But Verm is made his way here. He got those summit votes. He ate those insects. He wants to be here, and he is definitely not going to go down without a fight as we make our way back into PS2 for this game, too.
What are you looking like, for a little bit of these F smashes? And also, that rising nair out of shield, that's a relatively new meta development as well that I've seen from quite a few of the Luigi's, primarily Raru, but it has been pretty good because you're able to do another move afterward. You're still actionable before you hit the ground again. And with the quick frame data that Luigi has, you could do anything you want. You have Cyclone, everything that you could ever want.
A character that's seen very linear early on in the game has had his meta slowly but surely develop. Really great buttons all around for Luigi, so he's not the grab monster exclusive that he used to be. As we see the character continue to grow in the meta, as Gray gets more and more comfortable with this character as a co-main, but Verminator going to catch him on the platform there with an up smash to interrupt that Cyclone.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen Greninja up smash mess up, but still work out. Still get the kill.
The character is known to mess up their own players, but finally giving one back to the little guy there, but Gray gonna get back to work here. Really has not been able to find those big grab combos you'd expect from Luigi.
Yeah, he's been getting the 2 or the 3 pieces, but I mean, in terms of the typical Luigi zero deaths that we've seen, we haven't seen one just yet. I don't know if that's specifically about Greninja just being a little slippery fraud that he is, but it could be. But now we have a little bit of a jab lock as Verminator is also starting to pile up a little bit more of this damage.
As Gray in the corner, cutting in this deficit little by little, cut by cut. But finally going to get back on stage as Gray, but then going to dash attack to the corner and force himself back off. Verm's playing so patient right now.
He's waiting for Gray to throw out those grabs to make that first move, because Greninja just as a character, you have those down tilts and you have one of the best dash attacks for combo starters if you want to in the game. You have the ability to just start anything from further away than a lot of other characters would typically normally get to.
And just making the most of this character's toolkit right now, taking Gray for a ride with those up air juggles. And as Luigi, you need to find those up close kills like that. That up smash isn't going to take it, but the next one absolutely will. Gray needs to stop the bleeding and find this stock.
Gray is happy to just sit and shield. Gray is happy to just run up. He does not want to be in the air, but that's a great up smash coming out from the Verminator. And now Gray, relatively high, still going to land back into that Cyclone, and Gray will gladly take that to take the stock.
This is Luigi with one good grab conversion. This can be the stock. He is looking for it. Does he find it? Does he convert it? He only gets the 1 coin, and that's going to be the difference between going up 2-0 and a 1-1 scenario.
You also saw that Gray, as he was falling down with the up B, actually was landing initially on the platform and then fell through. But Verminator was quick enough to where that up smash would catch literally everything. If he was still on the platform, then he's dead. But even though Gray tried to fall through, he didn't get hit by any sour heads. Verminator will gladly take that. And
You got to go for those if you're Gray in that scenario, though. You're down a lot of percent, and if you land that, it is a game win for you. It just did not go. It did not. The cookie did not crumble the way he wanted it to. So now he's in an even set rather than up 2-0.
A little bit of these Cyclones as well, wanting to get away from this Verminator combo blender potential. And now both these two, they're looking for those initial combo hits. Verminator's trying to look for these nairs, but not quite to be able to land it just yet, as Gray is able to get a little bit more of these airs. A little more of these like neutral interactions that don't necessarily rely on the grab, as much as we've seen in the past.
Yeah, just boxing with a lot of the good buttons that Luigi does have. Going to look for that up tilt, up B. It's going to find its mark, and now Gray, I mean, taking that game, the first stock in this game 3, very pivotal. Oh, I thought Gray might have gotten stuck under the stage there.
Good on him, though. At least like to keep that up B immediately and just get back to the ledge. Shuriken doesn't have a jump, but he still does have quite a few of his resources.
Such a good interruption from Verm just to keep his body in the way of that green missile from Luigi. It's going to be the end of Gray's stock there, but still has himself a bit of a lead. That was such great awareness from Verminator.
It's always like so dangerous because Luigi is one of those characters where people are so afraid to like challenge him off stage, especially when he's on stage, such a threat like that and able to get a kill with the up B. But now it's a question of like, how can Verm respond? How can Verm get Gray off stage and kind of seal out the stock? Because now Gray. I think
just hit replay on that one stock, that second stock to the third stock, man. That was just an exact same scenario.
We talked about how Gray was essentially getting like only the grab 2-piece combos. I think the 0 death's been unlocked. It's like it's like upgrading your character as you go along through the match. He's becoming stronger as he goes on.
He did the completions, he got the bonuses, so now he is all powered up. And maybe he just need to get those hands warmed up on the Luigi. I've been playing Zero Suit in the last set, so now he has those combos on lock. That just completely shifts the dynamic of this set.
It feels like it's fever time right now for Gray as he is starting in the overdrive. Now the question is, can Verminator stop this? Can Verminator bring this to a game number 5? Gets the bear at least like to poke out of Gray and get him off the ledge. But now we have a grab. Not gonna be able to kill just yet, but good damage with the linkage of the up air and the bear. Now,
great DI from Verm. Gray not reading the DI out, so now Gray's gonna live to, Verm's gonna live to see another day on this first stop, but still down quite a bit of percent. And he's also been spending the vast majority of this game in the corner.
Yeah, which is quite interesting. Because on one hand, I do kind of agree with it because you want to be avoiding those Luigi 0 deaths on stage. You want to be falling off stage if you get hit by those dares. But Gray's also been doing so well at the ledge and covering it with those bears.
Great response from Gray just to keep himself in the lead of this game. But a lot from Greninja in the corner, especially if you can find a fair in the right spot, will be the end of it, especially get down till up smash. But Gray's just trying to stay off stage in the right spot to avoid this try. I don't know if he was just trying to get the damage from the strong hit, the super jump punch there, but that ends up being it for him.
Yeah, I don't know if that was what he was going for there. I don't know. I never know.
He was cooking, but it was burn.
This is true. It was burn.
It was burn.
I love that idea with the jab, but not going to send far enough. So that air dodge from Luigi is so good. Still have enough distance actually to make it back to the ledge, because otherwise that could have been a dead Gray at a relatively early percent.
Verm's been so good at putting on pressure when he does get Gray off stage. Gray's been so good about getting the most out of his damage when he gets those hit in neutral. So it's really been a matter of what element of the game are we in for who has the advantage.
Right now it seems like both these players, they're vying for that initial advantage state. Another charge F smash or up smash. It's not quite going to hit just yet, as now both these players, they're looking for how they're going to seal out their second stocks, as they're relatively even now.
Another down B from Luigi will kill sooner than later, especially as he gets those plungers attack on a loaded percent. That was incredible DI from Verm to avoid that down smash scenario.
In addition as well, like the little hop actually after Greninja would up B into the stage is the typical, the green missile into the stage, the rising cyclone. You don't really expect it, but it will take the stock.
You just feel bad to get hit by that when that does happen. Verm has been so good at those corner pressure scenarios just to avoid the the last big hit, but Gray pulling that one out when he needed to the most. If you try to end this with a 3-1 rather than having to go into a game 5, you want to keep that stamina for the rest of the pool.
Another thing about the stamina, one of the hardest things to keep in mind for the set is to try and pay mind to the options that players have not shown you yet. It is exhausting to keep that in mind and still be responding to how all these players have been reacting and adapting to their opponents in these sets.
So you're just trading back and forth, a lot of hits coming through, no meaningful opening yet. But Verm starting to get a little bit of offense here, but that up tilt again, Gray continues to use that as a strong anti-air.
Yeah, it's been a good anti-air. It's also been an anti-air that's been netting the stocks, at least like in this game so far, or this entire set. There's that, the down tilt. Not quite gonna kill it just yet, and a good down smash. Piling some good damage onto Gray. Forward tilt.
You always forget about it until it comes through, and then you go, I died that early? It's a cheeky little move because it's pretty slow. The hitbox isn't that big, but it can finish out stocks in the corner like it did there.
Yeah. Forward tilts are one of those moves where I'm just like, I always forget that they exist, honestly, in some respects. I don't know. That's just me. I see this from, like, they know a lot of, like, other characters, but I mean, it paid out there. It got the stock. I finally saw a forward tilt pay out for a Wisconsin Smasher.
Well, forward tilt definitely. If you know Starman, he loves that forward tilt to take stock. It's not something you see Verm use too often, but as you're talking about saving those kill moves for when you absolutely need them, and he does there to get himself into a game 5.
And now I'm wondering, at least, like, what have these players been holding into the tank? This is where you suddenly show all your cards. Down throw into the Cyclone. We haven't really seen, actually, that kill confirm too much in this set so far. He's going to get some good damage. And another Cyclone as well. Barely going to be living, though, from Verm. Now we have, at least, like, Verm at the edge again. Gray is, like, waiting at the edge. He's looking for something. I don't know if there's going to be possibly a down tilt. These plungers, though, Verminator just can't get back.
Yeah, that's a lot of percent to take in disadvantage. Like, yes, you're taking the smaller L in order to live, but the down B is going to absolutely close it out at that percent. So death by 1,000 cuts ultimately ends where it began with that Cyclone.
Yeah, these Cyclones have been paying out in dividends for Gray at this point. I mean, it's good at least, like, like when you have, like, a large vacuuming in move that's trying to attack Greninja, where primarily spacing-based character, you want to, like, be able to be right outside of the dash attack space. It's just messing it up a little bit, and it's been paying out for Gray.
And that might be, that's going to barely survive for Verm. He really needed to live there just to try to have a chance in this set, but still has not been able to clear off this first one from Gray. And Gray already hunting for that one. That second stock, and it's going to be yet another Cyclone.
It's another Cyclone because Verm, he wants to get that stock, but he knows that he has to get in. That's like the one place you don't want to be against Luigi at this point.
Oh no! That was so good from Gray. That could have been it if he had gotten the down air spike. But they're both going to make it back, but Gray is just getting right back to work with this offense.
And now I'm seeing a lot of these Greninja down airs. I'm not sure what's going to happen at this point.
Spot dodge of B is going to get it done at 40%. And Gray just made every single adjustment that he needed to in that last game.
It felt like his Luigi got stronger as the set went on. I mean, he was landing his confirms. He was landing his combo trees. It felt like it was branching out a lot more than what it was at the start. And you kind of alluded to the point, like, it's kind of tough to be like a dual main because you're swapping between, like, two rhythms of gameplay like that. And ZSS and Luigi, all things considered, very different characters in terms of the rhythm.
I'm definitely going to age myself with this, but Bro started hearing the song Cyclone in his head as that set went on. Was just got me moving like a cyclone. Because that was the answer for pretty much everything in that game 5. It was the answer to get out of disadvantage. It was the answer to take stocks. It was the answer really just to interrupt anything that Verm was going for. And Verm just did not adapt back. He's someone that typically has a strong game plan in a set, but if that game plan gets adapted upon, it's a lot harder than to respond. And Gray just had the last say in it.
Yeah. There's a difference between, like, adapting between the sets versus, like, adapting, like, in the set and then also, like, adapting, like, in the game. And good stuff from, like, from Gray, able to, like, Still close at least, like, that game, even if it was a game 5.
Pizza? Can we
Pizza?
eat on comms? Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, we're gonna, in between games, we're gonna grab some pizza.
I would love some pizza.
We'll be right back.
Well, while the counter's left building, we are going to get the next match up and rolling. What's up? This is Lizard Man. We got Galleon versus Fuyo getting ready, so they're kind of just chilling for now. While it's happening, just want to do another shout out to Okazeme Coffee. Big fans of them. They were just at Frosty's this last weekend. We were huge fans of their coffee and everything that they provide for us here. I believe they're doing a pop bonus. Have to confirm with that, but either way, they're a big sponsor of a lot of what we do here at the Magic 4 Hub. They've been around for at least a couple years now at this point, so shout out to them. We have some samples on the venue. If you want to go check out and grab a bag, QR code's right there. Otherwise, follow them at okazemecoffee.com. Shout out to them. We're in the middle of Pool 3 and 4 right now. It's kind of been a bit hectic with what matches are being pulled for stream, so we do have Galleon versus Fuyo happening. I'm going to try to get them to pause real quick. But yeah, we're going to wait until we get the counters back, and then we'll get started on this next match of Pool 3. I think it's the first time we've been in Pool 3 for this block. We'll see how it goes. Well, Fuyo versus Galleon. Right now, Galleon has a 3-2 win over Danila, and Fuyo, we had him on stream earlier, lost, unfortunately, 1-3 against Tesla. So, I believe this is both the players' game 2. Yeah, it looks like it's both their players' second game in this pool. So I'm hoping this goes well. See if we get our I think I saw a commentator walk back. Shout out to -1. I believe they made a run to Ian's Pizza, so a lot of people in the audience and in the venue are enjoying that right now. Big fan of having Ian's Pizza right there, though I went for a Jets Pizza today because I wanted some deep dish. I love Ian's. I've had it a lot, but sometimes you need a deep dish pizza, you know? So, but again, shout out to -1. Shout out to the whole Up Esports crew for helping put this on. A lot of thought goes into these tournaments, and I'm just eternally grateful that they're continuing to try to support Wisconsin Smash any way possible. Yeah, shout out to Moshi, -1, and everyone else on that team for putting this on. But yeah, whenever we get Reed and Reflip back, we're going to start. We're just chilling. To be fair, we'll probably be done with this bracket before 4 o'clock again. Not as many 3-0s as the last stage, but we're getting some matches done already, which is good. I'm going to try to find our commentators, because they seem to have wandered out, so.
Simon, Ridley. Kazuya. Pichu.
Pizza's still being consumed, so we're going to get started shortly. It's good pizza, we promise. Might have been Toppers, actually, instead of Ian's. I can't tell. All right, with that being said, I'm going to let y'all go. Get the conference, get back to Mike. Talk to you later.
Sorry, guys. We both of us have been on since noon, so neither of us have gotten to eat lunch.
Talking is hungry work, I will say.
It is. I'm starving. Yeah, if these guys want to go ahead and get started, though, they're welcome to. We're just wrapping up our Domino's pizza here.
I got myself a good slice. Been a while since I had Domino's, though.
It's good. I like Domino's.
Yeah. Usually tend to go for like, like a meat lover's pizza or something of the like.
I'm just a classic pepperoni.
Pepperoni's good. Actually, if I can, I usually like to get like a sausage pizza with like some like basil on there. That's good.
That's good.
But I'm actually curious because like like we're like in like this like the middle of the throes at least like of this like wave number 2. So we've seen it like a few matches, and we've been talking like about all about like like how tough we think like this pool with Galleon and Fuyo is. I'm actually gonna look up. I'm curious to see how the rest of this bracket's going. Let's see here. In terms of off-stream matches, Danila has lost to Tasabu and Galleon both times Game 5.
Damn.
Which, very, very close. It shows it's like the Galleon, like, is like...
I'm gonna go tell them that they're good to go.
Yeah, it shows at least the Galleon is like, putting in the work, and then otherwise, from what I could see, D-Money has 3-0'd the Verminator.
Kazuya.
I guess the only set that we haven't seen is that D-Money has 3-0'd the Verminator. Okay. Otherwise, we've been getting a lot of this, like the...
Yeah,
our matches on this
mainstream's been a banger. I have yet to really I'm trying to think there was like 1 or 2 3-0s, but for the most part, been a lot of really great sets which you want to see at Summit. And this is one that I'm very interested in. Pichu's going to die very early to whatever Kazuya is doing, but Kazuya has to get combos on such a tiny hitbox or hurt box.
Especially on such a light character, it's a question of like whether the electrics can number 1 even hit, and then number 2, if you can even like link after that. Do they possibly send Pichu too high to even like get a future combo? Just like that. You have to go for those resets instead of those like typical Nair resets that you're used to.
But has that Rage Drive on hand. I feel like a Rage Art command grab would get it done if Galleon can find it in the corner. But Fuyo looking like he's not going to give him the opportunity to.
He does not want to give him the opportunity to. Fuyo wants to just like get this damage. He wants to clean out the stock just right now because he knows a little bit more damage, and suddenly he can die at 70% to just like an up out of shield from Kazuya.
Yeah, well, for a ledge trump, you don't see that from Kazuya come out very often. For Galleon, up B not quite going to take it, but that back air absolutely will. So Fuyo's the first one on the board here.
Yeah, that down air is quite laggy coming out from Galleon, as now Fuyo is glad to kind of like take this. And Fuyo is at the percent right now where he says, I don't care if I damage myself, I have my full potential unlocked. He knows at least like like Kazuya can basically do whatever to get the stock just like that, but he got some good damage and like some good combo routes at least onto Galleon at this point. And yeah, I like that option though to go for the command grab though. You want to get as much damage as you can on a small character where you can't get your normal links, go for the command grab.
Yeah, you have the command input on the back throw there just for a little extra percent, keep him on stage, you get a tech chase scenario. But Fuyo responding well here, has been so consistent with his corner pressure, knows when to back off though. You can see Galleon hunting, but Fuyo's going to see another day even after getting hit by that electric Wind God Fist.
Another down air and another grab coming up from Fuyo, as both of these down airs from Galleon have been whip punished, or for the miss have been to his detriment. And now Galleon off stage, Fuyo as well trying to match it, and the up smash coming up from Galleon is going to catch that, as now Galleon relatively high percent. This is easily kill percent for Pichu.
But already out of those throw confirm windows just because of the rage that's still on Galleon. But you can see him going for the home run, and now Pichu's at that kill percent 100% if the right hit connects.
Yeah, in this matchup now, it feels as if like Kazuya is kind of like that poke character that take the hit that you can get. And all the hits that Galleon have been doing, they've been hurting. They've been so much damage. We've seen this from the command throw. Ooh. And finally the down air we've seen. So that's why he was doing it.
Yeah, there's no hitbox on Pichu's up B, so you might as well cover that space with your down air, because if it hits, you take the stock. If it doesn't, Pichu gets in, and you take no percent, but he does on his up B, so it's a net positive regardless outside of stage control.
And somehow in the world of Smash Ultimate, they decided that Pichu should have a larger hurtbox than this big guy. This somehow.
He had to pay for the early sins of Smash Ultimate. Does it make sense? No, but he had to pay for his crimes.
Hey, he always does. I've seen that face. Now, we're on FD, and I actually do like this option a little bit for Pichu because Galleon, for like the extended combos that he wanted on Pichu, was looking for those resets on the platform to just like, get some extra piece off. And now suddenly, that's gone. You can't get those extra linkages.
Pichu doesn't necessarily use platforms that well for his offense. This means that those T-jolts are going to hold a lot more space. You can't escape them on platforms, and it just makes it a lot harder for Galleon to escape these Pichu combos.
Yeah, these Pichu combos right now from Fuyo have been so devastating. Trying to possibly get at least like a link into the Thunder, but not quite, as now the Rage Drive, I didn't even see him get launched. He was already dead on the screen.
Just teleported. You knew that was going to be the end, but that down smash will also be the end of Galleon's first stock. So Fuyo hanging tough in there. Just has to try to find this opening again, but is going to eat a little bit of percent on his own Thunder attacks. But now this is a pretty big opening here, Rifflet.
It's a pretty big opening. Got some good damage. As now that's possibly without invincibility. He gets the electric. He does get the link off the Nair. Not going to be able to kill with the up smash. It was so close.
Would have absolutely been the stock for Galleon if he found it, but still in a good spot here. Has a bit of a lead, but Fuyo just trying to find that meaningful opening that he really has not been able to find consistently in this matchup. No edge guards have been available. Gallion's been so good at holding stage.
So we've been seeing a lot of these ledge trumps, as you were alluding to, a lot more than we've seen. It's like, from Kazuya's typically in the past. And they have been, like, paying quite a bit. They've been preventing Fuyo from feeling that comfortable on the ledge.
Which is how those down airs can come through and be more potent than you'd expect otherwise. But has the Rage Drive on deck currently. Gonna get the Reflector, and Fuyo's gonna eat some extra percent on his own T-Jewel.
How much did that do?
It was about 14.
That's a straw projectile. And he already hurt himself as well in the process. Forward tilt as well. Get Kazuya off to the ledge. As now he's at relatively high percent. He's at 150. Does the air dodge? He's still going to make it back. That almost killed Pichu at only 80%. This man is still not dying.
From the top rope, using that down air to reset. Still living on this second stock. 186% on Galleon. 194. Fuyo cannot find this stock.
Jab 1, 2, 3. Not going to link this rat. He is big, but he's not that big. And now the rat is dead. I was going to say
taking
something else.
One stinky foot to the dome is going to be it at 100%. Galleon looking really comfortable in a matchup you think that he probably won't have much experience in.
Yeah. Pichu is one of those characters where there's also just not a lot of, like North American Pichus, like, as a whole. I mean, top Pichus I think off the top of my head, I think of, like, Netoru, Drybee. A lot of, like, people in Europe.
Yonpi.
And then you have Yonepi, like, in Japan. Not a lot of, like, of the old guard of Pichu, like Arfang, still around. He's, like, in the U.S.
There's at least one in Florida. It's not Tachyon. I don't think Tachyon's back on Pichu. There's at least one that was, like, kind of went to Pikachu and then went back onto Pichu. But regardless, Fuyo is here on the Pichu. Definitely hanging in there. But you can just feel how difficult it is for Pichu to find stocks in this matchup because the edge guards aren't really that available. But who needs to edge guard when Galleon just misses the stage entirely on landing?
He wanted to get that air reset, but he had to first reset himself back to the stage.
One step ahead there, unfortunately, he's going to spell Doom for his first stock. And this could be a second stock gone if Fuyo can find the opening. That forward smash is exactly what he needs. One more, and that air dodge will knock it back. Fuyo up 2 stocks to 1 so fast.
Yeah.
3 stocks to 1.
3 stocks to 1. When you catch, I saw that jump get taken away by that Thunder off stage. It wasn't going to seal the stock, but Fuyo had the good presence of mind to just seal out that stock, and now suddenly he's off to the races. This rat wants to end this game with a 3 stock.
And this could be it. Oh, just not get the jab block forward smash, but still a crap ton of damage coming through. 106 Galleon, get your feet under you.
He's trying to, like, get something, anything going on, and the down smash Gonna reach right behind him. A 3-stock? That's how you answer back? Fuyo!
Wow. You'd think that he was the one up in this set with the way he was so dominant in that game. Well, on the flip side of Galleon, you kind of just have to burn the tape on that game. No decision you made was going your way. You couldn't reset, but you are still up 2-1, and it is your counter pick.
Yeah, now you at least get to see how small Battlefield is really gonna benefit Kazuya on this stage. And now you have the platforms back. You also have it a little bit closer together, which means that that's prime. We're lowering the window for Pichu kill percentage even further.
Also means that you can reset to the ledge if you need to, as Galleon really was struggling to get anything going in that previous game. It was all Fuyo advantage state, so a little bit of a change of venue is hopefully what Galleon needs to either clear this out, but if you're Fuyo, you're looking to just get one more game and force that game 5.
Exactly. Winning the set starts with winning this game number 4, and Fuyo, from how he started this game, definitely seems like he wants to push this to a game number 5. A downer off stage, going to be spiking Kazuya at only 80%, for all things considered. Very girly stock for this Pichu.
Yeah, that's just a great way to start the game, too, just to keep that momentum going. Haven't seen Fuyo be able to get too many early stocks, but when he does, he takes that lead and stretches it to a mile, already lapping Galleon on this second stock. Fuyo playing hot.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Pow Pow. I mean, it just seems like, Galleon has been, trying to come down with a lot of, these armored moves, trying to come down with the down B command grab. Usually as well, the side B. Hasn't been able to get them just yet, but finally able to get just a pure electric into the up B. You know it. We all know it. And sometimes it's all you need.
But Galleon gonna need a little bit more of that to get back in this game. Here we go. Gets the platform reset. Gonna be a lot of damage. This will be the stock. Great DI mix-up following the DI from Fuyo. And that DI in spelled doom. It could be the difference between a game 5 and closing it out.
We are learning live that Kazuya can still get some pretty devastating kill confirms on the Pichu. All you need is electric into up B. And now, though, we have, Galleon with a command, with a rage drive.
Could be it. That might kill Pichu, and it does at, was that 47? 57? It doesn't matter. That's an early stock of the momentum. Then a complete 180 in an instant, and Galleon's going to move on with that 3-1.
I know it's Galleon. I know it's Kazuya versus Pichu, but still, there's so many stocks where Pichu didn't even get above 80. He just died. He just got obliterated.
That's what I thought a lot more of that set was going to be, but Fuyo was playing so well around a lot of those big hits, those big openings from Galleon, but as soon as those started to connect, it was all Galleon.
Yeah, he adjusted his game plan a lot more and started. You kind of have to rely on the platforms if you want to get those extended Kazuya combos against Pichu, just due to how light it is. And speaking of the Devil Man himself.
Yeah, grab some pizza, grab a seat.
Yeah.
Just going to move that mic and flip it up and just put it up by your mouth. Let's get you there. Just grip that with one of your hands there.
Yeah.
What's up? I don't hear you on just yet. Get a little bit closer. I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Lizard Man, are we able to flip on the mic for Galleon? Is he there?
I don't. People might be getting some pizza. Pizza's
Okay.
good.
Let me check chat just to see if they can hear you or not, because I can't hear you, so I don't know if you're turned on or not. Otherwise, we can always just share a mic up close here. Try now. Go for it.
What's up, guys?
Get a little closer.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Now you're good to
Holy.
go.
Yeah.
All right, so that was quite the set. It really felt like the momentum flipped back and forth super, super quickly.
It's a very volatile matchup. I've studied for it before. I've lost to Fuyo in the past. It was like 2-3 years ago at this point. So I was worried about him going into this. So I actually looked back at our cross-up set. And Downbe's the winner in that matchup, for sure. Otherwise, you don't really have any way to, beat Pichu. Because that neutral is just so strong.
And just being able to armor through his hitboxes with a kill move is such a difference maker.
That move is so stupid.
Yeah.
But no, that was not the crowd favorite for that one. It was. I heard from all the way in the other room when I crouch jabbed, stature smashed, rage drived him at like 30.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
That's just the matchup, dude.
Yep.
He went for one read and you just explode.
We were talking a little bit earlier about like how, in our opinion, your pool was kind of like the pool of death, at least out of the
Yes,
pools.
yes.
Do you agree with that? And like,
Yeah,
how
I
do you think
can't-
it's going right now?
It's going like as I expected, honestly. I didn't expect Danila to be so hard, but he's playing really good today. Does anyone know how he did versus Ace?
I know it was game.
He
He
got a game.
had a couple of game 5s.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw that he lost 2 to 3 in both of the sets that he has played.
Oh,
so
it
far.
was
That's
game 5
unfortunate.
against both you and
That's
Tasabu.
so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Because I was like thinking about him, like if he beats Ace in a very favorable matchup, I can like just sneak out a winner side beating Ace or not.
Mm-hmm.
But it's fine.
But so how are you feeling going into that last set?
I'm feeling all right. I studied a lot for the Min matchup. I beat him last time, game 5 at Scoop, but it was very close. And there's a lot I can work on from what I saw. And I low-key might use my old Puff.
Whoa.
Maybe, depending on how bad game 1 goes. I doubt it, honestly.
I'm excited for that if that happens, personally.
Because that matchup is turbo free.
Oh, yeah, it's all, and also Min causes kind of turbo bad for you.
It's not that bad. It's just easy to snowball in one way or the other. Like, Gates of Hell is the matchup winner.
that makes sense.
The question is then, you switch to Puff, does he switch to Bowser?
According to him, he doesn't have a Bowser anymore.
Oh.
Um,
I have a Bowser. Anyone has a
when he
Bowser. That
was-
kicker's easy.
he is very easy, but the only reason I'm thinking about it is because my good Whitewater buddy Indeeded, he got the upset on him over the summer.
I remember this. I remember that set at West Town Brawl.
And that's, the nature of a best of 5. You do have the option to play around with other characters.
I doubt it though. I think this is just a Kazuya day.
Okay. Well, it
But-
sounds like they're calling you up to stream. You can't
Sounds-
hear
oh.
Lizardman in our mics, but best of luck in
good.
the last set of, I think, the pools.
Yeah.
I'll see you in Mario Party tonight.
I feel like I'm the only one who like kind of wanted to play Uno.
There was a couple people that voted for it. You guys could probably just have a table going.
Dude, I like Uno.
I like Uno too, but I like Mario Party so much more. Yeah.
Uno is just more random than Mario Party for all things considered.
Well, yeah, that's Uno.
Yeah, it depends on how you choose to play. You can play with the rules where you draw a card until you're able to play it. That gets some of the best
hate
reactions.
playing Uno like that. I think it's terrible.
Look,
The games go on forever.
that's the point. You're supposed to just let it go.
That's
on
not
forever.
fun, though.
But you get to screw over your friends in the best way possible. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
Agree to disagree, because I will never agree with that.
Well,
Here we are for the set of this pool. This pool's definitely lived up to the hype as we were going into it today. And this is going to have seismic impacts on the final bracket here. Winner of this gets to avoid the gauntlet stage entirely as the 1 seed out of the pool.
yeah. For those of you at least who don't know, all the number 1 seeds in the pools, they get to skip to the final bracket tomorrow as a top seed. That is just how it goes. So now this is basically a battle for who will have to play earlier in the day. And we heard from the man himself about what his thoughts are going into this match, and he pointed at the idea of a Puff. I see a Kazuya though. And
He felt it was all Kazuya from what he said. So.
yeah. Look, I believed in the slight possibility. I like seeing good Puff. I was a Puff main in 4 back before I was a Yoshi player.
That's a horrible choice.
I know. I thought that Puff in 4, I didn't have any idea about the meta. I thought they were as good as they were in previous games. And Puff was good in Melee, so
Yeah, what about Brawl, huh? What about Brawl?
I don't even want to talk about Brawl. I want to talk about this game now as we're getting into Tasabu versus Galleon. Last game of this pool number 3.
Yeah, getting the PS2 here. Galleon is getting off to a hot start with those Kazuya combos, but as we've seen in some of these earlier sets, Tasabu is so good at getting his defense set up once he has an understanding of how you're trying to conduct your offense.
Yeah, it feels like finally, Galleon got his initial damage, and now suddenly it's been the whole Tasabu show as he's able to keep, Galleon at his ledge. And we're also seeing, we kind of talked to both these players in the time since they came after they won a set on stream. seeing a lot more of the Ram coming out from the Tasabu as he's happy to keep Galleon at that ledge.
And that's why you want to keep him there, is because that Rage Drive will come through and even things back up immediately. And that down air coming through once again, but Min going to live to see another day. Going and challenging offstage again is Galleon. I love to see that. You don't see Kazuya offstage edge guarding too often, but you have to against Min.
You want to exploit every weakness of every character as much as you can. And did you just weave through that, jumping backward?
It was a raw jump, tomahawk into dash-up jab past the arms. Incredible stuff that you wouldn't expect from Galleon on the Kazuya, but Tasabu going to respond immediately and keep things even as far as stock count.
This Kazuya is like innovating in real time. We're seeing ledge trumps, we're seeing tomahawks in reverse.
Raw tomahawk especially.
That is devious. Now there's the Ram Nair. He's going to send Galleon off stream. He does manage to get through the second arm though, so he was able to get a little bit of extra damage, but now he's just trying to get back to that center Pokeball. He wants to get himself back supplanted onto the stage.
And just continues to attack on this damage, hit by hit, arm by arm, and that Megawatt is out to finish things off. But Galleon does have Rage Drive back in hand. He needs to land, he needs to reset and find that command grab, but so far Tasabu is not giving him the opening.
Tasabu's defense at this point to just block Galleon out has been so good. When Galleon gets put onto the ledge, Tasabu is like a fine-oiled machine, just able to keep Galleon, keep this man at the ledge, away from the noodle arms.
Again, talking about having your feet planted on the Pokeball, doing it once again there. So whenever Galleon does get those meaningful hits, they're few and far in between because he's usually just getting a small hit here and there, but finally getting a big one there, so that's going to even things back up for Galleon.
He's able to get a little bit of damage, a little bit of a links. He actually able to get that off of the Nair. Triple jab, able to get through, and now a little bit of damage. But now this could spell the end for Tasabu if Galleon is able to get that extra electric. And he's looking for it right now. Tasabu, though, perfectly happy to say, I do not want you to touch me. Keep as far away from me as humanly possible.
Also doing a good job, though, of like staying at a range where you can continue to apply pressure without just completely retreating. And that's why you're seeing why he was playing at that safe space, because as soon as Galleon got that big hit, that was the end of game one.
It's those big hits, and I mean, pretty unorthodox ways, at least like I've seen, like, Galleon get these kills for Kazuya. We were freaking out about that raw tomahawk.
Which isn't like the biggest deal in the world, but as far as Kazuya is concerned, it's definitely nice to see something fresh, something different. As far as, pushing a character, that's how you get a character that is at the top higher. Yeah. Because the character has such strong strengths, but if you don't round out the character, people are going to learn how to play around those strengths.
The character's toolkit is larger than individual moves. It's the sum of those pieces all getting together. And how you interact with the stage, as we're running it though right back to PS2. I feel like this feels like the kind of set and the kind of characters where we're going to be here for the whole time.
It's very, very likely going to go back and forth. This can also cascade. It can avalanche if Galleon goes up 2-1 or 2-0, just because of the momentum that you can experience as Kazuya. But Tasabu just seems like the master of stemming momentum. The way he is able to play defense and force his opponent to SD on the ledge, no one else does it like Tasabu.
No one does it like Tasabu.
Sheer aura forcing the SD on the ledge.
Tasabu, my favorite Wisconsin player, as now Galleon is able to get a little bit off this electric. Not able to get as much as I assume that he'd want, but I mean, let's be real here. This is Kazuya. He wants you dead to rights.
Yeah, just continues to find those jab 1-2-3s in the corner to seal out those stocks, but a very consistent stock cleaner finisher for Galleon. And that's why he's still in this game, going to move back into here, but does not get the drag down Nair potentially to finish off that stock early.
Yeah, he's not going to get that drag down there, but I mean, still, this is good percentage. This is potentially one reset away from spelling the end of Tasabu's second stock, because now, though, we have Galleon back at the ledge. He does manage to actually weave through. He gets the Nair, and not able to get it.
Oh! Gonna use the dash with the invincibility on it to armor through the landing option from Tasabu. That's gonna be the end of that second stock. Tasabu has been in the corner once again. That Megawatt is in hand. An up B coming through to force Galleon to the ledge. Just needs to find that one more strong hit.
Yeah, but Tasabu wants to get up dodge. He does not want. He wants to get as far away from Galleon right now as possible, because I don't know if that Rage Drive would potentially spell the end of Tasabu's stock, or if he can even make it back from that low of a position. But now, the Ram-Rams are coming back out. They're sending Galleon far enough to where he can't get back to the ledge necessarily as comfortably as he'd want to.
Galleon's sitting with a full tank of Rage right now, finally going to be able to do something with it. On the platform, drag down, but just going to use that up tilt to stymie the combo. But more damage coming through, misses the dash on the follow-up. But another down smash coming through for Tasabu, continues to find success using it.
Those down smashes have been helping so well for Tasabu, but it's not going to get you out of electric. It does a lot. It doesn't do everything, though.
There's only so much you can do to escape those Kazuya conversions, especially with a character as poor of a disadvantage as Min Min. Very mediocre aerial mobility, does not have great get off me options except for that down air and a nair, but playing around it really well. Did we just go to Omega Castle Siege?
I love when we go to, like, you know, Final Destinations aside from Final Destination.
I thought there was like a specific list of those that you should go to because they don't, like, the stage doesn't change at all.
And ironically enough, I thought that Castle Siege was not one of those, or maybe
it's not, because you can't go under the stage on this stage, like you can on standard FD.
Either way, we're here on Final Destination as both these players, like, you know, perfectly happy to just, like, get their linkages, and they're happy to, like, you know, like, get back to their typical game plan, because Tasabu is happy to, like, not let Galleon get another escape option to get back from ledge, and Galleon is perfectly happy to just get his normal nair linkages off these electrics.
Really, what this does is it minimizes the amount of options that Galleon has to get in on Tasabu. He doesn't have those platforms to avoid the arms on, so Tasabu can just force the issue. Oh, there isn't a bottom to it. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. But regardless, thanks to that early stopping tank from Galleon, we got to see that this is a normal Omega, and Tasabu gained that early lead that he hasn't really been able to find too often in this set.
I mean, Galleon was giving us, like, you know, a quick view of just, like, the whole stage, and Tasabu is perfectly happy to just take Galleon across the whole stage. Another fiery Ram-Ram. Galleon doesn't have a jump, but Ram-Ram is going to be missing as he does manage to weave through, get past that megawatt.
At those high percents with the grabs aren't going to convert into a combo, so Galleon needs to make the most of this Rage Drive, but Tasabu's defense has been so consistent, continues to trap these landings from Galleon, but just barely holding on to this Rage Drive.
I'm going to say it. I think the MVP right now for this, like, you know, like said, especially for this game, has been Min Dashback. It has been getting Tasabu the advantage state against Galleon so many times and preventing from Galleon from getting those typical electrics that he'd want to really seal out the stock at this point.
Can you call it an MVP of a set you're down 2-0 in?
I think you could call it. It's your most valuable player. It's what's really
it's the
getting
most
you the
valuable. I could be losing worse. But still, it's going great in this game 3. He's up 3 stocks to 1. The stage pick has been fantastic for Tasabu. But it's just really, Galleon has not been able to reset. You're so used to FD being fantastic for Kazuya, but Tasabu is showing why he counterpicked here.
Yeah. Look, I will always believe, at least, like, you know, like the players and, like, you know, their stage choices, and it's been, like, you know, hard and fast rule, like, you know, don't take Kazuya to FD. But I mean, if you can 3-stock Kazuya on FD, I think it's a pretty good choice, all things considered.
Just, you asked me before the set, like, yeah, it's currently 2-1. The only game that Tasabu has won on FD, I'd be like, what? And that's where I always, counter picks are this kind of double-edged sword where it's like you have to play to your own strengths, but you also have to consider your opponents and your character's strengths. And this is one where understanding that your strengths are better in the matchup. So having that awareness is really, really important for Tasabu to stay alive in this set.
It's also a matter of comfortability and just, like, you know, like changing the tempo a little bit. As changing the tempo, we're going to Kalos.
First time I've seen Kalos all day today.
I saw a little bit of Kalos just, like, on the side stream, but what do you think, at least, about, like, you know, this in comparison to FD?
It gives Galleon more options to get off the ledge at the very least, and it lets him do combos for a lot longer in the middle of the stage, but it also gives Tasabu that same layout that he had in the previous game where there's just a lot of space with not a lot of platforms in the middle of it, so it makes it a lot harder for Galleon to generate offense in the middle of the stage.
I'm curious how he's going to be, like, you know, using those platforms, because it feels like those platforms are a little too high if you want to, like, you know, use those platforms aggressively. But defensively, like that, where you can, like, weave in and around, I think that's what Galleon's kind of going for in this game number 4.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about being edge guarded on this stage as much. You get a little bit more stall factor off stage, especially with those long bottom blast zones. But already at 114%, going to use that laser just as a get off me option. And this is a scary situation, but Tasbu going to come out on top of that up smash.
He's coming out on top. He does, like, use a little bit of that F smash, as now Galleon will take that to the bank. He's going to seal out that stock.
Cashing in on that conversion that he desperately needed. Was down basically half a stock there. Still gets to keep that rage drive. It is going to be knocked away, but Galleon just making the most of that opening that he finally got.
You have to use any sort of opportunity you can get in when you get in on a defensive character like Min Min. And Galleon, proving this is why I'm the top seed in my pool. This is why.
Tassabu's the top seed in his pool.
I forgot. Tassabu said that Galleon should be the top seed, or they should be higher.
Yeah, we were talking even going into the day that it was Galleon should have been a 4 or 5 seed. There were some regional conflicts they were trying to avoid in pools, just of people playing each other. And you're seeing why people thought Galleon should have been seeded higher. He's on the verge of an upset here on the 3 seed. Got a nice Kazuya conversion coming through once again, and that's going to be another stock for Galleon.
I didn't even think you can get the Perps Tech on those Kalos platforms. I thought they were too high, but Galleon proving the naysayers, me wrong. That's a Ram Nair, and Kasabu perfectly happy to keep Galleon off this side of the stage, but not able to fully capitalize as now Galleon able to get back in a little bit. But now it does seem like, Tassabu, he's playing a lot more like in the center stage. He's perfectly happy to let Galleon have that platform, as long as he can't get any additional combos, get any additional linkages with the electric.
Just going to use that Mega Watt a couple times to knock away that Rage Drive and knock Galleon onto his last stock here in this game for Galleon trying to close this out and book his ticket into avoiding that gauntlet stage. Let's see if he gets it here with another long Kazuya combo. That's not quite going to kill because that higher blast zone on Kalos.
Yeah, but that's a side B. This opened up a grab for Tassabu. Now we have the powered up, arms. And now, who knows what could happen? There's so many things that could happen. I mean, I'm at a loss for words.
Just trying to find that last hit is Galleon. Tassabu just trying to nickel and dime his way back into this game. He needs to avoid a land in from Galleon. This is a great opportunity for Tassabu. Has him off stage, but he is going to make it back to the ledge.
And yeah, nicely, Galleon trying to make use out of these crouch dashes. Use that invincibility to get in, get the one hit, and get the kill, as he will seal that out 3-1. And I'm pretty sure that does solidify Galleon as the #1 player in his pool.
Yeah, he swept the pool with that win. So Galleon playing super, super well. There has not been a set that's been a 3-0 so far in that pool.
That, I feel like that's what we expected for that pool, though.
Yeah, it 100% was. That pool lived up to the hype. Everyone played really well. Every set was very competitive. So going to end up with the standings, I believe, being Galleon #1, Tassabu #2, Danila #3, and Fuyo #4. We just need to confirm who. It really comes down to who wins that Danila Fuyo set.
Yeah, the game counts will only come into really matter if there's some set ties. We had the set ties as well, I believe for pool number 1 with Eric or pool number 2 with Eric though, CRB, and that whole pool. But it all comes down to the last one, and I mean, Danila as well. We didn't get to see Danila. We've mostly been hearing about them on the side stream. But going Game 5 with Tassabu, going Game 5 with Galleon,
that's a heartbreaker, especially when you're trying to win a set here at Wisconsin Smash Summit 3, just to try to up your standing in that gauntlet stage. To drop a couple of those Game 5 against top seeds, that's tough. But again, we talk about how there's day 1 and there's day 2, and that can completely change your mindset.
Yeah. Here's the most important thing, though, is that, Galleon has solidified a winner spot for him. And, I mean, all these other players we're talking about, they're not in winner side yet, but there is still the possibility. Gauntlet, anything can happen in the Gauntlet. We haven't really had one, I believe, for Wisconsin Smash in the past, but
Don't believe so.
But now that we have 2 days, we can make use out of it, and that's where the really crazy stuff ends up happening.
Yeah, and I believe that's okay. We are going to get Grady money here as our last set of the block, and I love this set in particular. If you remember from last year in top 8 of Wisconsin Smash Summit, Gray had some things he needed to say during and after the set. Pretty much any break in neutral, he was doing the "is that all" zero suit taunt. He came out winning that set, and then we brought him onto the commentary booth after to ask him what was up, and he was going in on D-Money about his habits. So obviously a year makes a very big difference, where D-Money has been very much on the upswing as a player, has had a lot of really great out-of-state results, a lot of great out-of-state wins. And Gray has been on the real-life grind. He has been on, on his salesman arc, so hasn't been playing as much. So I'm very curious to see how this set goes.
Yeah, I was talking with D-Money a little bit, before the second prior to the set. He really hopes that actually Gray will pull out the ZSS to go against him. I'm not sure, at least, if he's, D-Money is, someone who's, always looking for a challenge. He is always, looking for the top player to beat because he wants to add to his already very impressive resume. I couldn't really, figure out from him if he wanted the ZSS because he was afraid of the Luigi, or he wanted to face Gray at what he considers to be his strongest.
And I don't even know if it's necessarily fair to say it's his strongest per se, whereas I think Gray is a co-main through and through in my opinion at this point, where there's very specific matchups he wants one character or the other. But as far as, Luigi and Senor, it's a lot more aggressive, a lot more who's getting the big hit, whereas Zero Suit's a much more bait and punish matchup, a lot of weaving in and out, looking for the right positioning, the right opening. So it may just be based on personal comfort, but as you said, it may just be who D-Money deems as his strongest form.
Yeah. I'm not sure at least what goes in the mind of D-Money, or the full extent of which characters or players Gray tends to go ZSS versus Luigi for. I mean, I will say we kind of talked about how they're so different. It's a very dangerous co-main situation as well, because they are so different, your opponent gets really thrown off if you ever even do decide to switch mid-set. Not necessarily something that Gray necessarily would do, but you never really know. It's always possible is the thing. That's the scary thing.
I'm trying to figure out what D-Money's tag is. What is right for CMT?
I'm trying to think about that. I feel like I'd have to ask him.
I see the right and I go Phoenix Riot.
I don't know.
But either way, gonna be pulling out the Zero Suit to kick off this last set of our block, the final set of pools here at Wisconsin Smash Summit 3. Gonna be Grayson versus D-Money.
And I believe, D-Money so far has, won both of his other sets so far. So if he can, see this out, this should be, a 3-0 for him in his pool.
Yep. I think all this would do... Actually, I don't even know if this necessarily matters for seeding at this point, because both Ethan and Gray have a loss in the set in the pool already. This may help Gray's standing to get to the 2 seed, but he does have the head-to-head loss versus Ethan. I'm really not sure this one holds any weight at this point, to be honest, Riflip.
Look, I'm going to trust, however the Gauntlet configuration happens when Gauntlet's announced. Be sure to, pay attention, at least, for when the Gauntlet's, seedings and the brackets for Gauntlet are actually announced. But for now, all these players still, they want to fight each other. They want to play the best of the best in Wisconsin. And these two players are some of the best in Wisconsin.
And as I was talking about earlier, there is, I don't know if bad blood is the right way to put it, but there is some animosity between these two when they play. And Gray just immediately get in there and rebuttal, kind of pull the rug out from under D-Money there to take an early stock with that down B into the up B, but D-Money immediately going to respond.
And a good response as well coming out from D-Money. Just a very quick bear. And now Gray trying to get a little bit of this damage, a little bit of these resets. And also, I'm noticing for the first time, we're on Battlefield. I've never seen the stage so far, even today, just in general. But I love Battlefield. This is a stage filled with shenanigans.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting starter for the match. You don't see it too often. Gray's going to love having those platforms to extend combos, but it also gives D-Money the opportunity to reset on those platforms. And Sinor likes to do those landing nairs onto the platform just to disrupt any advantage state. But so far, it's been all Gray.
Yeah, Gray has been like, doing a really good job of just waiting for those initial swings that D-Money has been going for. It's been a little bit of those air dodges, it's been a little bit of the dash ups, and even though they've been like, relatively light punishes, like forward tilts, for example, they've been really helping to like, put D-Money on notice and make him question a little bit of his rhythm as he's going along.
D-Money slowly but surely clawing his way back into the second stock, though, at kill percent, but a few more hits on his rear suit could be the stock. But Gray just carefully poking and prodding, but gonna perfectly time that back air to catch the bottom of that cross chop to take the second stock.
Gray's a braver man than me for challenging cross chop like that.
The down hit of it is very scary. It's definitely not as big, but if you mess up your timing, you are dead there.
Yeah. And now suddenly, Gray has been like, getting a lot of these resets off these ladder combos. This is the strangest looking ladder combos I've seen in quite a bit, as now Gray, he's trying to like, get that like, final hit. We do know, especially like, like on the small stage, that any sort of grab coming out from ZSS could put Derek, could put Incineroar into an offstage situation. Just like that.
Escorting him across the stage, really using the platforms on Battlefield to their fullest right now is Gray. Just needs one more up B on the side to get it done, but D-Money trying to just get this second stock cleaned up. Off stage once again, gonna make his way back. Using the iframes from that flip kick to get through the cross drop.
Dude, you gotta use every single tool that you have. If you wanna beat D-Money, you have to pull out all of the stops. That's without question.
What? I have never seen the side B just push them away with a no finisher. What a wacky finish, but Gray is going to clean that up and take that game one.
I talked about this with Agnes in my previous blog. I'm seeing some of the strangest hitboxes ever today. Hitboxes I didn't know existed, and that was like one of the grimiest gimps I have ever seen. And good on Gray as well to recognize that, readjust, and then seal out the stock after the fact.
Yeah, flip kick ultimately sealing the deal there on that game one for Gray. Gonna be making our way over to Smashville this time. I think that makes a lot of sense. It felt like Gray, with more stage to work with, made it really difficult for D-Money to apply any meaningful pressure.
And now suddenly, like, that area where, like, Gray would want to be landing after throwing out that Zair, it's suddenly a lot smaller. You have a little bit of less space because you have to get beyond that platform, like, area in the center. So I'm curious, at least, like, how D-Money's really going to capitalize on that and at least, like, take advantage of Gray having a little less room to actually, like, use those Zairs as much as he would like to.
But that even start to this game two for both players. Gray starting to tack on that damage with that Zair. But D-Money probably going to be starting to try to go for some Alolan whip reads here that he hasn't really had an opportunity for yet. But again, going to have his cross chop disrupted by that Zero Suit back air.
It seems like Gray has really, like, never been, like, fell victim to a lot of D-Money's shield pressure. Gray has been doing as well a good job of where he's mixing up after he throws out those initial Zairs or throws out the initial pokes, whether he wants to disengage or kind of like, go in with another one of those quick poking moves. Like that frame one jab or that flip kick after the Nair.
And having less space also means that Zero Suit can more often than not escort you off the stage with a Nair flip kick and a lot more positions on stage. And the counter pick coming back to bite D-Money a bit there. Finally getting a revenge is going to be immediately shut down by that grab.
This looks like it'd be the Gray show, all things considered. As Gray, it just looks like he's taking advantage. Oh, and it feels like he's like, a little mosquito. He's dancing around this giant cat and just waiting for D-Money to swing. And he is so ready to take anything that D-Money gives him to the bank. 2-0, and I would say, even on D-Money's pick, that looked way more in the favor of Gray in that game number 2.
I think as D-Money are looking for a bigger stage just so you have opportunities to reset. And one thing that I want to talk about, especially after the dominance of that game too, Incineroar is a character where if you don't break their spirit, if they come into a set very confident against you, if you don't break their spirit, this is what happens. You're not afraid to make any decisions. You're not afraid of what Incineroar can do to you because nothing bad has happened to you. You haven't been hurt before. And Gray is playing with all the confidence in the world.
I feel like D-Money has done that to way too many people, as you said. And
exactly.
But right now, Gray is not afraid. He wanted to look for possibly a dare. He wanted to assert his dominance even more than he already has. But now, the percent, though, is like, leaning a little bit more in the favor of D-Money just yet. But now, the advantage state seems to be starting. And yeah, Gray is not willing to swing just yet. He is waiting for D-Money to make the first move, and Gray is always ready to respond as he is coming back in this game number 3 and piling on more damage on D-Money, even after what was relatively an even start.
Just doing those vertical juggles to a T, knows what his openings are, how far you can push it before having to reset. D-Money just looks very unsure in this advantage state right now, continues to eat up air after up air, has not been able to reset meaningfully, but finally has a corner pressure scenario here. And there's finally the first Alolan Whip, I believe, of the entire set that's connected.
And I mean, good on that Alolan Whip as well to take the stock. Cross chop out of shield, get at least, like, you know, Gray a little bit off of notice, but he does have the flip kick. Oh! We know. Derek's D-Money said when we were walking from the car, he said his new catchphrase is, embrace the cheese, embrace the 3 stock. As now D-Money up at 129%.
And this is where, once you start getting hurt, this is where the confidence can start to waver. Some of these games go like this against Incineroar, where it just does not go your way, but finally getting a berry on that down B to take the first stock. This has been all D-Money.
But now, how's the rhythm going to change? How's the tempo going to change between these two? Because now, Gray has been getting a lot of the resets, but now D-Money, he's flickering his shield a lot more. He's being a lot more stoic, a lot more stable in his current position on the stage.
Waiting for another spike there, not going to connect. Gray down a full stock here, but just trying to slowly but surely inch his way back into the game. But a misgrab there is going to be a lariat and 20%. D-Money really just needs to get a couple more big hits to steal this one out and try to keep himself alive in this set.
Oh, the forward air not going to fully connect, but that is a dead D-Money. Yeah, he wanted to get like a little bit closer to the stage because he didn't want to swing up there. Revenge when you're landing is Incineroar's best friend, but Gray was actually challenging him up higher than D-Money would normally expect. But the forward tilt and that game, it was initially in Gray's favor, and then D-Money just stormed back and took it, and making this more of a competitive set than we initially thought.
Oh, that looks a lot more like the set I was expecting coming in. I thought this was going to be a lot more back and forth, but Gray was playing immaculately in those first 2 games, so D-Money finally needed to right the ship at least a little bit to keep himself alive. We are going to go back to PS2. Gray probably felt like there was just a couple bad breaks in there that kept him from winning that game, which understandable, but you have to wonder why he wouldn't go to a smaller stage after how dominant he was on Smashville.
Yeah. We're not at least like, you know, I can't hear what the players are saying. I don't know what the bans are, but I do at least like, you know, agree about that. But sometimes it's also a matter of the Morton.
I guess that's why we're back to PS2.
Maybe that's like, you know, D-Money just like, you know, saying, I got away from some stuff and
got away with it, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
And it definitely felt like he robbed that game a bit with how some of the breaks happened there and there. But now you're on an even slower, you're on just as slow of a character with a little bit of better mobility in Morton. But I don't know. I don't know if this is really going to make that big of a difference in the matchup.
I don't know either. I want to see, like, you know, like D-Money at least, like, you know, prove this, because switching characters is always, like, you know, a double-edged sword. That's always going to be the case, but especially if you're switching to a new one mid-set, you have to completely change your entire mode of thinking, some of the stuff that you're looking for, and just hope that your opponent doesn't adapt first before you even remember how to play, or at least how to change your play style.
It's been all Gray so far, only taking a couple of small hits, but gonna maybe get an up air conversion. They're gonna tag on some percent. But Zero Suit really just needs a backer in the corner to disrupt the clown card to get back on stage, but Gray is not forcing the issue. But now the raid starts to pile up for D-Money. If he gets the right ledge trap scenario, he could reversal this.
He's trying to get back, but he is at, like, you know, like, really high percent. This is going to be a regrab. He's going to get back to the stage, though, as now Gray sitting at relatively low percent, even just like, you know, with Saibi is going to claim this kill.
I was wondering what he was cooking, more staying to center stage there. He was just really trying to bait out the clown car there just to get D-Money to commit, but he's going to commit to a down air the wrong way, and that'll be an evening things back up. Ugh, that's so unfortunate for Gray.
Down air as well, going to land right on D-Money, but perfectly happy to respond with that up smash out of shield. As now it seems like, you know, D-Money has established a little more stage presence for himself. Gray is perfectly happy just, though, to take those few hits that he can get. Trying to get a little more of these, like, you know, random hits. He's trying to get more of these airs, and now air, back air not fully going to connect, and now suddenly his percents are relatively even, and now this feels like, you know, this is the pivotal point in the set. Where is the rhythm going to go? Where is who's gonna get the big initial hit at this point?
Grayson is perfectly content to just get the hits as they come, just a hit here and there, just a little bit of percent. He knows that if he doesn't interact up close with Morton, there isn't much that D-Money can do to approach, so he's perfectly content to just let this lead slowly but surely grow, and probably going to culminate and bear fruit with that back air.
That was such a nice little delay on the back air, just like letting D-Money just like sit in the shield for a little bit. Not sure if it was a drop of the shield, not sure if it's a shield poke. Either way, it got the stock. And
Just getting back to work here is Gray. Just tacking on a quick 30. It's going to take a lot more for D-Money to finish out this second stock, especially because that flip kick will just ignore a lot of those ledge trap scenarios where Morton could find an F smash. And again, Gray is just so content to play nearly halfway across the stage and just get those hits as D-Money approaches.
And now here we have, like, D-Money at the ledge. Gray is looking for something that could seal the stock. This is in there. This is a flip kick away from spelling the end of D-Money's set at this point. But now they're both looking for something. Gray, a little bit of stuff to get up D-Money off the stage. And now suddenly, a little bit of a funky clown card. Wanting to get back to the stage. Funky little downer as well. Hasn't really been panning out for Gray just yet. But now, not even going to kill up the top just yet.
Just an odd upward hitbox coming out on the clown cart peel out. Still living on this second stock is Gray. Off stage, does not have a jump, but he gets back. That stage spike is going to be untechable. So D-Money at least is bringing this back to a last stock. Back air not quite going to steal this out. But that fear factor can set in from Morton sooner than later if he can just get a little bit more damage in.
He is, like, sitting on that ledge. But also Gray, so cautious, but just letting the boost kick rip. Not going to kill just yet. This is across the stage. Aggressively past the ledge. Great decision coming out from D-Money. And now the up smash is from Gray. Gray wants to seal this out right now. He does not want to see this go to a game 5. And we're not going to see it. As Gray will seal out that stock. Seal out the stock. Seal out the game. Seal out the set. And also the wave. Let's go all the way.
He's using Flex Seal on everything. He's cleaning it up. Once that sets in, no one's getting through. He can saw a boat in half. He can use this Flex Seal on it, but Gray is done for the day, and so are we as far as pools for Wisconsin Smash Summit 3.
The pools are over. The stage is set. Gauntlet should get seeded in a little bit, but we have our top seeds for the final day for the bracket stage, which have to clarify because D-Money.
I still believe D-Money wins the pool.
Yeah, I think that D-Money wins the pool.
I see it locked in and finalized. It is D-Money first place, Ethan second, and Gray in third, with Verm bringing up the rear at fourth place. But Verm went to game 5 with both Ethan and Gray, so definitely holding his own as a vote-in.
Yeah.
Definitely wouldn't be surprised if he made some noise in the gauntlet.
I feel like I remember talking with someone where they said Verminator can really make some big upsets or make some big changes in the gauntlet phase. And now I'm just curious because these players when they came in today, I mean, we talked with Galleon, we talked to Tasper where they said I was setting up on a matchup specifically for my pool. And now suddenly gauntlet, what determines your actual seeding at this point, is completely going to change everything. You don't know who you're going to face because some people can have good days, some people can have off days.
Yeah. Wait, sorry, what was that?
Yeah, we have tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers?
For Wave B of pools, we are playing out tiebreakers. There is a three-way tie between Ethan Grayson and Derek Dollars, and they will be playing best of 1 tiebreakers.
How is it? So why wasn't there a tiebreaker for you then?
Because we didn't decide before the event to do playing out the tiebreakers, and we didn't want Eric to feel screwed over. And
so this was decided between Wave A
This was
and Wave
decided
B?
between Wave A and Wave B because
Crazy.
we announced it to every single player. They all knew before
They
they
didn't announce
started
it to
playing.
me? What about me?
I didn't hear anything.
All of the players were made aware that tiebreakers would be played out for Wave B pools because it's better for the event. It's just better for the event.
That's hype. I'm looking forward to being able to commentate that.
Yeah,
It's gonna
more
be
games,
exciting.
I'm all for it. Yes.
What's up?
Yes. Ariels, come explain it.
Do you want to just take the mic for a second?
What's up?
So what's going on? 3-way tie. Derek, Gray, Ethan. Bottom 2, I believe that's Gray and Ethan, are going to play a best of 1. Loser stays and plays Derek.
Winner stays and
Winner
plays
stays?
Derek.
Okay.
It's always winner stays.
I thought it was loser because it's always...
Come say it, buddy.
I would like to say a word about tiebreakers.
How do you feel? Okay.
This only helps you, right?
Which
You're
is
welcome,
why-
by the way.
All right, well, let's call me both. All right, I have to win another set, best of one or not. All right, first both.
Yep.
I would be. I mean, like I know it benefits me, and I think that's very funny. Don't get me wrong, but I'm also like, I don't know if it was game count. I was like, whatever. You know. But I'm truly happy I get to play more Ultimate.
But it's tough because it's a three-way with you guys where you all beat each other.
That's the only time game count ever matters.
Yeah.
And I feel like the argument for why it shouldn't is because in no other bracket format would ever dropping a game in a set you win send you to losers. There's no double elim format where that would happen. There's no other format where that would matter ever. It's only round robin.
Yeah.
And we have the time. We have so much time. So
I'm just happy.
I'm excited.
I'm
It's
just
gonna be so cool.
Excuse me. I'm kind of just happy. I first of all I get to play more alt, but two, I do have a chance of getting first in my pool somehow, which would be really funny considering how shit I played in Gauntlet stage or in bracket outside of the D Money set. Poor Verm though. Verm almost made it the four-way tie. Four-way tie?
I don't think that's possible.
Yeah, no, it's impossible.
Yeah.
No.
So I would have been guaranteed. Oh, okay. So instead of three tiebreakers, it would be two if Verm won.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy, bro. But yeah, so I get to play more Incineroar and more Steve.
So is it you and Ethan first, I believe?
I have no idea.
I believe it would be you and Ethan first.
I really.
Yeah.
Get back out there, buddy.
Okay, I won game one, right? Certainly, I just do it. Wait, so what?
I could feel that like you hadn't been playing in that Ethan set.
Oh yeah.
He napped it on you.
Mm-hmm. So hopefully I'm a bit more warmed up now. I don't know what Derek was thinking going junior.
Yeah, we were like thinking about it as well. Yeah, like
Yeah. Maybe it was all for the Maybe it was all for this very moment. Yeah. Sorry. Maybe it was all for this moment. Maybe he knew.
your name's on the stream, man. You got to get you in there.
We can get up close and personal, right?
Sir,
like this.
yes, sir.
Yeah.
So what adjustments are you looking to make against Ethan in this run back?
I want to camp him way more. I think a big thing was I was just kind of like running forward and hitting him and trying to hit him, and it failed miserably. I always got stuffed out in like a lot of situations. I'm going to play a lot more Zaire heavy, go for a lot more just like layer 2 stuff. Me? Okay.
Sorry, buddy.
Good
Yeah.
luck.
All
I was
right.
gonna tell
I
you the
say it?
same thing, so
Yeah.
I'm glad you realized that. Ethan's very good at boxing in a ways that a lot of Steves aren't.
Yeah.
He hit the up tilt button, and then it's hard.
Are you talking about Steve hitting the up tilt button?
He hits the up tilt button, and then it's
He didn't get him
tough.
to that point though, because the way that he was jumping in on him unsafely was just okay. I'm just gonna bat you with an up air, back air, forward air.
Yeah.
But Zero Suit has good rebuttals for dealing with grounded up tilt. She has.
It's
air,
forward
she
air,
has
mostly.
side B.
Oh, you mean like from away? I mean like once you get like in a shield pressure in a scenario, then up tilt becomes the most evil move of all time.
Yep. But that wasn't really a scenario that came to pass in that first set with them. If he can get Ethan to play more grounded, then maybe he has to deal with that scenario.
Yeah.
But they were it was so air-to-air heavy, and Ethan was winning that.
Winners.
All right. Will stay.
The winner shall stay. So it is Gray versus Ethan first, right?
Yeah. Should be.
Sure is.
Gray versus Ethan first, and then the winner of this shall face against
Derek Dollars.
Derek Dollars.
This is just a crazy scenario. You're basically doing Gauntlet before Gauntlet. It's a baby Gauntlet.
Yep. I mean, in Summit-like formats, it happens a lot. I think last year it happened in one of the pools, and this year it's happening in 2 of the pools. There's odds are it probably happens in like 25% of pools. So that it was bound to happen at some point.
Especially when there's only 3 players.
Yes, exactly.
4 players, sorry.
Yeah,
but you play 3 people.
4 players, 3 players who are exceptionally close in skill level, or at least relatively close in skill level.
I would say they're all at about the same skill level.
Here we go, though.
Maybe you put maybe D Money up like a head above them, but Ethan has been closing in fast, and Grayson when he's practiced and playing well, as you saw, he dominated D Money in that set.
Yeah, but it all comes down to this at this point, and we talked about like a gauntlet, and as you said before, whoever will come out on top of this mini gauntlet will get to skip the gauntlet tomorrow.
Indeed, they will. Grayson getting caught by minecart, not punished though. Lucky him. It's like his birthday. This is a beautiful thing.
Every day is her birthday when he has Zero Suit flip kick too to eye through disadvantage, and I like the way that Gray is starting out this set. He's playing a lot more, just again not forcing the issue up close with Ethan, letting Ethan pick his options and just responding accordingly. And I love that conversion. That's going to be the stock.
That was great. I mean, the up B probably
It
wouldn't have killed.
On Steve,
Yeah,
no.
it probably wouldn't have killed. It would have at least, the block wouldn't have gotten in the way. I think that might have confused some folks. But yeah, that was the perfect conversion there. And this lead matters so much against Steve.
In a best of one especially.
Yeah.
And Steve has their meteor resources on PS2, so he's not going to have as many of them, and he has really not had time to mine either.
Steve is also one of those characters where it feels like, it gets harder to really close the set against them as the game goes on.
Yes.
I mean, you are dealing with a lot more than just Steve. You're fighting against the walls. You're fighting against the mine carts and everything that Steve can do and everything that Steve can change. So this is kind of like a best case scenario for Gray in a little bit.
This is absolutely massive. Not having the powered minecarts, I think, is the biggest thing. Powered minecart is, I feel like it was a big part of why he lost the first set. He just kept getting hit by powered minecart in neutral.
He also was landing into a lot of parry up smashes,
Yeah.
which he's playing at a much more suitable distance to play around them. So every win condition that Ethan had in that first set has not come to pass in this best of one.
A little bit of these jabs, a little bit of these back airs. Ethan is looking to get this first stop because he only has one iron block in the tank right now, and now suddenly we have gold, we have iron, powered minecarts are on deck.
Powered minecarts are on deck.
And there's that up tilt
There
you're
it
talking
is.
about on shield.
Oh no!
What
the
happened?
helly?
I thought that we saw everything in this bracket. I
Are
guess
they-
we haven't yet.
Okay, we're fine. We're just playing it
We're
out.
just gonna play it.
Which-
If I'm Ethan, I'm asking to take the stock. I don't
Yeah.
care. In a best of one, to avoid playing Gauntlet, your stock's gone for me, buddy.
Yeah, I respect it though. He was at 0. The odds that he actually
No, I know.
dies there.
I'm saying
Yeah.
that as if I would actually ever do that in real life. There's no way.
I do love LARPing that way though. That's kind of great.
LARPing as an asshole.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Look,
beautiful.
All I'm saying is I would have kicked that guy's butt if he didn't come back to my table.
I'm going to kick your butt.
And Ethan kind of kicking his butt right now. He's
Yeah.
making it back.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, if that caught him there, that would have been lights out. Really big.
Not able to get a jab off of that is now could have possibly gotten a little bit more, and now Ethan, he wants to try and get the stock, and
that was another big thing that first set was the way he was using Anvil so effectively to get out of disadvantage against Zero Suit was really halting Gray's advantage state. So he hasn't really had opportunities to do that, but Gray just trying to clear it out right now, but just going to get a jab for his trouble on that. But another up smash going to come through finally, but it's not going to be the stock.
yeah,
That might do it.
I'm sure Gray remembers those up smashes from the first set, and the downer going to take it, and not the highest percent for Ethan right now, but also not too low either for an air flip kick thing that we normally expect.
Notably, no diamond.
But and this is the last stock of the set for either of them. Ethan at over 100%. He cannot eat a down smash in the corner. He needs to try to get a diamond in hand. He's probably not going to have one, so it's all going to be about those powered mine carts. Finally gets
There it
diamond
is. There it is.
Look, the pressure is high, and
Oh, no.
all pressure makes diamonds. As now the up kick, the up B not quite going to take the stock just yet. It was fully across the stage.
I don't know how I feel about not building a wall and just building diamonds there. Oh no!
That should have been an up smash. That would have been the game.
Not quite
Not
yet.
going for the diamond, as you were talking about, but he has him off stage. Finally goes for third, just a little too late, so he still doesn't have it.
That terrible DI, but still lives.
And just ride down, use that
Gray refuses to
Up
punish
smash!
those up
Okay.
Bs, but it doesn't
Okay.
matter as he wins that game by the hair of his teeth.
That was great up smash. It was a really good parry reshield from Ethan. He recognized that side B was coming out, but he wasn't ready for the situation after.
it started in Gray's favor, and then Ethan came back, even after not taking the stock, these from the controller disconnect, which unfortunate. And then the came down all the way to the very end, and it was the up smash that took it. We're seeing everything in this day, and this is only day number 1 of Summit.
So Ethan gets up, and it'll be D-Money sitting back down. And if you're D-Money after how that last song, you're like, shit, dude.
Yeah.
I won the pool, and now I have to play the guy that beat the bricks off of me in that set. There's no way he goes back.
No,
Right?
no. He's
not
staying.
going
He's going back to Incineroar.
Especially in a best of one, you want to be in Incineroar.
Yeah, you want to be your main.
But also, you're Incineroar.
You're also
in a best
Incineroar.
of one.
That's terrifying.
It is.
Guess right 3 times. You win.
Rifflip, do you want to count how many times he wins neutral this game?
How many times Incineroar has won neutral
A
this
2,
game?
a 3.
I think he's gonna win neutral fewer times than the number of wins that he has on me on my super major.
Yikes.
I still
Yikes.
grimace whenever I look at that.
Nice self-own, dude.
Ooh. Here we go.
Yeah.
What stage are we on? We on PS2?
I'm sure. No,
Okay.
I think it's Small Battlefield because I'm hearing the Tekken.
Oh, okay, huge,
Yeah,
huge.
whatever that song is, Kurtz. I think it's called.
Did we see them go to small in this matchup in the last set?
Yes.
Or-
Oh, it might be Battlefield. They did open the set on Battlefield. Gray won very dominantly on Battlefield, so I'd be surprised if we went back there.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think we're going to small because, like, you know, for
Small makes sense for both of them, especially for D-Money.
Let's see.
And it comes up.
We're on
Small
small.
Battlefield.
Ooh, that not comboing stinks. It stinks bad.
I don't know why. That just particularly took me up. Stinks.
It's not good.
That-
Ooh, yucky.
Oh,
That-
ooh, the
that's how I
damage
feel like
starts.
whenever, like, you know, messing with bread and butter, like when you.
What a down air! Did you see the down air?
Yeah, that
on the
was sick.
platform to avoid the side B?
That was nice. Both these guys playing really well to start this game. It looks like a little bit of a reset has been big for D-Money. What? Crazy.
We talked about
upside.
that. We talked about that like 2 months ago. Up air, forward air. Like, I told him to do landing up air after that, but he's been going for the up smash is really interesting there.
Yeah. Dash attack as well. Kind of a little bit risky, but it is going to pay off for Gray at this point as might be able to see out this first stock. And no, good air dodge coming out from D-Money to keep himself alive at this point. But now, we saw this, like, you know, from the last set. It's a lot of Gray just waiting for D-Money to swing, to throw out that initial Alolan whip. Who is going to swing first? Who is going to get the stock first?
Gonna be Gray pulling out the side B actually this time. Has D-Money in the corner, just dancing around, waiting for an opening. D-Money not giving it to him. He continues to turtle. You already know a Alolan Whip's coming if he stays in that corner for too long.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Gray's movement is looking beautiful here, but I was a little scared with how much empty movement he had. But that back air is going to seal out the stock after the down B.
It does feel like, you know, like, especially like in that little moment, that D-Money is also, like, you know, relying a lot more on these empty movements, on this, like, you know, run-up shield. He's, like, you know, like, not wanting to give Gray necessarily the satisfaction of swinging first to get hit by those nairs that CSS just loves so much.
Ooh, he wanted a shield poke there, but he's not going to get it.
And throughout the sets these guys have played today so far, that's the first time Cross Chop is fully connected on stage. D-Money's gone for that a lot, but Gray's always DI'd out. But that's huge in this best of one to keep D-Money alive, and he's starting to build his own lead.
The one time he grabbed, he rolled in. That is so unfortunate. You don't want to see that as Grayson here.
And now ladder combo for ladder combo at Peas. Both of these players want to seal out this second stock. This is a best of one, and the blood pressure's high.
Narrative shield they're sending off stage. That is not the way you want to get sent here.
And another risky grab, gonna punish Gray and put him back off stage. Another Nair gonna force him back off here. This is looking great for D-Money, and he does get the Alolan Whip to take the second stock.
If there's a time for these Alolan Whips to be hitting, it is now. It is to get the first seed in your pool.
Oh, he didn't hit the back air. That would have killed. Absolutely. I am so sure. But that'll take the
that'll
stock.
do it, yeah. Last stock, dead even, best of one. Winner gets to skip the gauntlet stage. The loser still has to play before final bracket tomorrow.
You know, I never thought I'd be saying last stock game one.
Last stock game
and
one.
this could steal out the set, but here we are. That's a F smash. That's a possible, like, you know, quick bread and butter link that Gray really wants at this point.
The movement is so clean right now.
They're just dancing around their shield. They don't want to swing first.
Gray is playing perfect right now, but as soon as I say that, he's eating this. Oh my god, he cannot get a Alolan Whip with this revenge stockpile.
How did he get out of that situation alive? How did he get out of there unscathed?
So brave. That Nair is the... you know what? You'll
Best
take
case
that.
scenario
You'll
to
take
hit
that.
by there.
As soon as he dashed back, I think we all knew.
We all screamed in unison because we knew it was over.
We saw the dash in, and oh my gosh. You could hear a needle drop. You could hear...
Derek should be staying, not Grayson. Someone should.
I don't think they're either of them
Production.
need to stay. I think that's just Grayson just being like,
Yeah, that's just sometimes, like, you gotta sit back after that situation.
We could see another...
why did I do-
Hypothetically, we could see another tie here if Ethan beats Derek.
Oh my
In that scenario, I think...
Wait,
we
are
get-
they all playing each other?
Yeah,
That is how it works, yes. They all have to
Oh,
play each
I
other.
thought it was happening like Gauntlet where...
Wait.
No, why are
Ethan
they...
versus Gray?
They shouldn't be playing.
What?
The winner should be playing.
Wait, hold on.
Go stop whatever the hell is happening right now.
What is
Why
go-
would they play again?
They already did their set. Hold on.
What? Yeah, why would they play again?
They will play again if Derek wins this to determine who gets 2 and 3. But
Okay.
Derek needs to play
Okay, so
So
so if Ethan wins this, then Gray and Ethan would play again.
If Ethan wins this, it's another three-way.
Yeah,
tie.
it's a three. That's
if
why I
it-
said.
if
Another three-way tie.
so if Ethan wins this, they have to do this all again.
Yeah, then Ethan and
Derek
Grayson
wins
have to
this,
play.
If Derek wins this, then
Let's
Ethan
go,
and Gray have to-
Derek. I don't want to watch
If-
a best of one round robin again.
But the thing is, it's going to be one stock. If we do it again, it'll be a one
Wait, never mind,
stock
that's
best
sick.
of
I,
one.
Never mind, I'm right
yeah,
there. That's
I'm
how you tell me.
isn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, but no, Grayson would have to beat, or Ethan would have to. No. Yeah, Grayson and Ethan have already played, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Wait, that's
Ethan
so
has to
weird.
win
Yeah,
this.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Ethan has to win this for it to keep going.
Exactly.
Look, I don't get it. I'm just gonna say let it ride. Let's get the games.
Yeah, it would be. We would go back to Grayson, Ethan then, and it would
And
be
it'd be,
best
and it'd
of
be
one
stock, which can we talk about how hopeless that would be for Ethan?
That'd be horrible. for
One
his character.
stock as
A
Steve.
big nerf.
Hopeless.
I don't
You
even want to
basically
imagine.
have to just start mining and hope that he can get enough diamond.
It's an interesting thing.
Yeah.
D-Money's like, one stock? I have to guess right one time?
That's two Alolan whips. That's all that I need.
All right, Ethan fighting for his chance at 1 seed in the pool, fighting to not. Well, he would be the 2 seed. Grayson would be the last seed in this scenario.
I don't really understand how it... I'm just
Right?
thinking about, like, who wins it.
Wait,
right
I'm
now.
forgetting. Grayson beat Ethan.
Yeah.
Okay, no, never mind. Then if Ethan loses this, he's last seed in the pool. Or third
Yep.
seed, sorry.
Yeah,
Yes.
correct.
It's looking okay right now. Him running away is working.
Having those thicker materials on deck on Pokemon Stadium means that Derek's going to have to work his way in more. You have to remember that those revenges can get triggered by minecart if he can get the timing right.
Absolutely.
Get hit that timing light, and suddenly those 2 or 3 interactions that D-Money needs, that suddenly just went down by 1.
That was a lucky roll through that side B. This positioning looked a little funky, but you're really pleased with that good luck if you're Ethan here.
He's still alive, and he's looking real good on this first stock, like you said, CRB, but he needs to find this finishing blow, trying to not let those minecarts and anvils rip willy-nilly, but he already has diamond in hand on his first stock.
He tried to
Are you
crouch-
dead?
He tried to
yes,
crouch.
you are.
I think he thought he could crouch under the side B, but he
No,
can't do that.
That was like the slightest, a Alolan whip, just over the blocks. I didn't even think that would hit, but D-Money is the Incineroar master, not me.
Definitely the best Incineroar in the U.S. at this point, without question. Maybe in North America, you could say, if you want to go that far.
I can't think of any others, frankly.
Especially now that, what's his name is gone
Yeah, SkyJ.
from Mexico. But getting a revenge there on that minecart as we were talking about. So Ethan down a full stock here. What was all Ethan is now all D-Money.
No iron here either. You have diamond, but you need the iron in order to be a threatening presence in neutral. Never mind, Tomahawk F smash. That works too.
That was actually awesome.
Oh,
Who could have been ready for that?
But
Would you have been ready for that, Ripplip?
I'm not ready for this. I played this guy too much. I'm still not ready for this. Oh, this is the up tilts though off of the blocks.
that's so big.
And also, we were talking about wanting to get these resources, but this is a full resource bar of only stone. These blocks are going to be so hard to clear for D-Money.
He's
Now
gonna-
you see a little more of the camping game coming out from Ethan.
Well, putting himself in the corner against Incineroar is a tough prospect, especially when he has revenge on deck and force him into the corner here. But that across the entire stage will not
didn't
get
kill!
it done. Are you kidding me?
It doesn't matter.
that's done.
Yeah.
We're good.
Good option coming out from D-Money as well to just kind of seal that. Look, he's saying that Alolan Whip, that should have killed, all things considered.
Yeah, just get into the blast zone. Get down to your last stock. You got another diamond, but not too much as far as resources.
You have to be scared of side B here.
It's piling up though, bit by bit. Every minute that D-Money isn't trying to get rid of those stone blocks means another powered up minecart for Ethan to use.
Something I've noticed here is that Ethan doesn't seem to know how to punish the landing there on shield. I feel like if he knew how to footstool anvil in those scenarios, he would be killing him a lot more because he's swinging at it trying to beat it, but it's just not winning out. But he takes that stock anyways with the side B.
Yeah, now you mention that, Ethan doesn't do footstool anvil.
Oh no!
Omega dead.
Yeah, you're super dead, and D-Money will be punching his ticket into first seed of the pool, and he will be skipping over the gauntlet stage. Ethan's shaking his head, but man, he played a really great pool today.
He really
played
did.
really well.
No, every single pool, like, today is just full of killers. It feels like, players were, like, perfectly...
Unless you're pool 1, that was all 3-0s from top to bottom.
Good seating on, like, the TOs, like, for that one. Perfect 3-0s. No...
That's what you want to see as a TO. Not this. Not this. You hate to see the tiebreakers as a TO.
So you want to see no hype, all foregone conclusion, nothing but expected outcomes. Quick projected, there you go.
Finish early, no one's going to complain about seeding. That is the perfect pool for a TO. And
That's it for
wait,
pools. I don't know why they're...
No. Why are we doing this?
They already played.
We're back.
So we have to go like up and down in the tiebreaker?
No, we already played best of 1 in the tiebreaker. Didn't
What?
Grayson beat?
I'm confused.
Was it
I'll
because technically Ethan was the 2 seed?
No, this shouldn't.
Like going on? Like what? I'm so confused.
Yeah, like we have tiebreakers for tiebreakers now. Like, what happens if the 1-slot tiebreaker doesn't go the way? Like, it's
What is this? So this decides who's the 2 versus the 3 seed?
I don't know though, because like we had previously done it though. They already played.
Yeah, I think we're getting resolved. I think we're just not going to run anymore at this
Okay.
point. So
All
CRB's going to come back, and then we'll just wrap it up for
Cool.
randoms.
All right.
Yeah. So really eventful pools today, outside of pool 1 where nothing was eventful.
Yeah.
But the rest of the pools, man, crazy. So we're just gonna wrap it up here. Thanks so much for being here, Ripple. This was a lot of fun.
Thanks so much for joining me. At least Pop Out. This has been a hectic, really fun pool.
Yeah, but stick around, guys. We are gonna have everyone's favorite event, Randoms, coming up next. So stick around for more Wisconsin Smash Summit 3.
Yeah. Stay tuned.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Wisconsin Summit 3. I'm Mochi. This is Pack Smash and Agnes, and then there's Dan. What's up, Dan? Say hi to the fans. We are doing randubs, and the best way to do randubs is obviously to randomly select the teams. So I have myself a wheel. I have a wheel, and all 16 competitors' names are on the wheel. And there's a small rule added to this. All of the players are given one veto. Once I have one team selected, so let's just say here, I'll spin the wheel, and we are going to get.
It's very.
Yep.
climactic.
Okay. Yep. All right. Player number 1 is the Verminator. Okay. So, player number 1, Verminator. And now player number 2, as the wheel is rolled, if any player chooses, they can just say no to the team of the Verminator and Fuyo. That is the second roll. So Fuyo and the Verminator is the first team, and if any of the other players would like to, they are more than welcome to veto that team. Otherwise, into the bracket they go, and the randoms will continue. I don't think that we will see a veto
So it's not
of those two.
So it's any player. It's not just Fuyo and Verm can veto that.
Correct.
Anybody
player.
but the actual
Yes. No, they can. Like, if they want to
I
be,
see.
if they want to be like, if they want to look at their fellow competitor and be like, nah, like, screw you. Like, they could just fully veto that.
I see.
So Fuyo and Verm is going to be our first team. Hey, yo, Dan, could you do me a favor and write these down, like on your phone or something? So team number 1 is the Verminator and Fuyo. Now this wheel.
I feel like we should have like a drum roll.
I should. That would be helpful. First player chosen for team number 2 is Ethan.
It's a Steve player on your team. That's good news.
Okay, Ethan, and who will that teammate be? If there was a zoom in on this, you could see the wheel spinning. You don't see the names on it, but I will tell you the name. Ethan has teamed up with CRB. Ethan and CRB.
Everybody in that room is raving right now. I guarantee.
Phantasm.
Ethan and CRB is team number 2. Oh, you guys the entire. Oh, okay.
Oh.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, this is awesome.
There we go. Ethan and CRB is team number 2. All right. Now let's spin the wheel again.
Oh, this is
Oh,
this is
jeez,
good.
I should turn my
Your brightness.
That team was vetoed. My bad. We're re-rolling.
We actually are going to be here for
That
quite
team
a
was
while.
re-rolled.
For a while.
These teams.
I'm in for the long ride.
Oh, whoever.
CRB vetoed that?
Really?
Coward.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, so
Kinda
we
shocked.
got to put those guys back on the wheel.
CRB wants anybody
Back on the wheel. Here we go. Team selected. Who we
Is
got?
that Eric though?
That is Eric though.
That's
so
my king. My
Eric.
glorious king.
all right, and then who his teammate will be? Unless it gets vetoed.
Oh,
We
it's a
got-
long name. I see a
That
long
looks
name.
like I think that's the Verminator.
Well, it can't be. The Verminator's already in there.
Skyward
Oh.
Hero. Okay. Skyward Hero and Eric, though. That is the second team selected. I don't think.
Well, that's what we said last time. That's what we said last time.
Yup. Well, that was what I said when. Well, it was also like CRB and Eric. Why would anyone veto that? I don't think they will. I'm just gonna keep on rolling. We got teams to pick and we got places to be. We got to get through this random
And
bracket.
only so much time.
And only so much time. We have all the time in the world. But team number 3, that's going to be Kit.
Ooh.
And the teammate will be.
So
That looks like Candle. Or
Looks
Danila.
like
Danila.
That's
And
Danila.
Danila. So,
Kit Danila.
Kit and Danila.
Is it Danila or Danila? I thought
It's
it was
Danila.
I've heard it both.
I
I've heard
learned
it
that
both
like
ways.
3 weeks ago.
Which one?
Danila.
Danila? All right. Speaking of Danila.
I sense a veto
Oh.
coming.
Yeah,
I sense a veto coming.
That's the first one of this. No veto, no veto. Okay, cool. Galleon, teammate with.
You do not want a Kazuya player on your team. Sorry, John.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No way.
Wait, okay, this might be the
Wait,
one
actually, this
exception.
could work.
This might be the
This
one
could
exception.
Quag. Galleon and Quag.
Surely they don't veto that. Surely.
That
Surely they'd. I'm trying to listen because like I can maybe hear. They're quite a distance away, so them being that loud means that they might have vetoed that one.
I can hear them through the headphones.
There was a veto. I think that one was vetoed. Vetoed by Ben Post. The Verminator did not want
What a
Galleon.
coward. Yeah.
All right, so
Wow.
Galleon goes back onto the wheel. We got more teams to go through. So new team coming up. Verminator did not want the Whitewater guys to be on the same Randubs team. So we got Gray. Speaking of Whitewater guys,
If it's CRB, there's going to be a lot of vetoes going around.
we won't even need to veto. It's already happening.
Yeah.
Gray and
That's
Tasabu
not much better.
is the next team up for auction. Anybody want
Did
to
you add
veto?
Galleon and Quag back?
I did.
Okay.
I did. I'm waiting for a confirmation if anyone wants to veto Gray and Tasavu. I don't know.
That's a pretty
Vetoed by Candle. That one is
Candle.
gone.
I love how you guys can't see it, but Ariel's keeps on popping in like just out of nowhere.
Yeah, does he know that? Does he know that he could just text us?
-1 has been texting me,
Okay.
but it's honestly he's having so much fun.
Yeah, he's getting some good cardio in.
All right, run the next one.
Okay, I just had to add them both back to the wheel. Back to the wheel. Isn't the wheel fun?
This was awesome.
The wheel is so much more fun than having all the players write their names down. Oh, that would have been good. Quag, who are you teaming with?
Who are you attempting to team with?
Who are you attempting to team with?
Oh my God. Oh, okay.
Is this CRB?
Not again.
Vedi.
Quag,
and Vedi. That is the next team up for veto. So Candles used a veto.
Ben Post.
Verms used a veto.
CRB.
CRB's used a veto. So there's 3 vetoes. And
16 players.
16 players. Okay, no veto on that. So we're good to go.
All right.
We're good to go. We got
So
more
what,
teams.
we
How
have-
many teams we
We have
got?
2 teams?
We got 4
Oh!
teams. We got 4 teams.
Pack Smash has not been listening very
4
well.
teams, 4 to go. There's a lot of vetoes. We've been going through a lot. All right, Ethan.
Back
Cheese
on the chopping block.
Ethan
Ethan.
Cheese. Ethan
11,
Cheese.
1107 Cheesy 1107 Ethan going up on the chopping block with Gray. Is this exactly what happened last time?
Nope, it was Ethan CRB last
Okay,
time.
okay. So Ethan and Gray on the chopping block. Any vetoes?
My hard card is Gray's going to veto this.
My heart thought
That's.
You
I
might-
was thinking the same thing. Okay.
I think we got one. I think we got a veto. Vetoed by Gray.
Called it, Gray, you pussy!
That's insane.
Oh my gosh, dude, who was? Why
Dude, Gray just wants to be with CRB or Candle. there's no two ways about it.
He's cheating. He really wants. Okay, I just got a text from the Verminator that says "lick my balls." I'm not gonna ignore that.
Not a fan of that.
Anyway,
Candle.
if anyone vetoes this one,
I mean,
they will.
If it's Gray, they're gonna veto it.
so we.
Who does it have to be? It has to be like, is Kit already, like, it has
Kit's
to be like,
already
Kid has a team.
That's Ethan.
Candle and Ethan. This
That's
is Candle
getting
and
vetoed.
Ethan.
That's
Okay.
getting vetoed. I think they're
Is
just
it?
going to keep vetoing Candle with anyone.
That's so gross. Like,
Well,
why?
CRB and Gray can't veto anymore.
CRB and Gray can't veto anymore. So Ethan and Candle. Is there any veto for that? Verm, please stop DMing me. I'm busy. No veto. So that is Candle and
Candle,
Ethan. We have 3 more teams to go.
Who's still
6
is Quag's
players.
gone.
Quag is gone.
D-Money hasn't even selected once.
Gray
Gray's
is on the
gone.
chopping block yet again.
Gray.
He's still there. Oh, that was
Gray.
close to
CRB
Tasabu.
is also still in the wheel.
So Gray is there. The remaining players are CRB, Galleon, Tasabu, D-Money, and Galaxy.
Please, Gray D-Money. Please, Gray D-Money. That'd be so funny. Guys, if you can hear me, do not veto Gray D-Money. Oh, great toss.
Oh, it is
Tasabu?
Gray and Tasabu on the chopping block.
That's pretty good.
I'm waiting for the notification to come in. If I get veto or no veto, Gray and Tasabu. Who is gonna veto, if anyone?
I hear yelling.
I hear a lot of yelling.
I'm just hearing the shouting.
There it is.
Wait, hold on. Did it get vetoed? Vetoed by Skyward.
Skyward Hero.
Yo,
Why does he care?
Skyward Joseph?
Yo, he's just here for vibes. He's here to have a good time. He gets the name of the game, and we are gonna keep on spinning
Does he
until.
know he doesn't get to play Link in randoms? Does he know?
Does he have a Skyward's got a teammate,
please,
Oh my
please.
God.
Oh wait, who? He was with Eric. Did that get vetoed? Skyward. No, that was vetoed by Skyward.
Yeah.
Okay, so Skyward should still have a
Yeah,
teammate.
Skyward is good.
D Money, you're on the shopping block.
D-Money Gray, please.
That would be-
please.
D Money,
That'd be
who you
so
got?
funny.
Who you got a team? Who you
So
teaming with?
awesome.
D Money
No.
is the first one there.
Oh, is that Galaxies?
That looks like Galaxies.
D-Money Galaxies.
Who wants to let? Is anyone gonna let Kazuya's Incineroar through, or is someone gonna
He's got to
veto
make
this?
amends somehow, right?
So
He
D-Money
hates that character.
D-Money still has a veto. Galaxy's got a veto. All the players that have been
Betty still
selected
has a veto.
have a veto.
Tosabu still has a veto.
No, Tosabi does not.
Oh,
I feel like
did he use it?
I think so. I don't really remember. No veto for that. So
Okay.
that's gonna stand.
D-Money Galaxy.
Galaxies and D-Money. 4 people left. Galleon, CRB. Galaxies vetoed D-Money and herself. Never mind.
Okay.
Cold shade.
Shade. Damn.
Damn.
Come on, guys. Where's the love?
He said
No
bye,
love. No love.
I like how you just put D-dollars.
I don't have time to type all that shit out.
Oh, is that?
Gray's
Gray.
back.
Okay.
Gray
Another
is back.
shot at
Another
Gray
shot.
D-Money.
Another shot.
Please.
You can only veto those things so many times before you
No,
have
we
to team
missed-
with D-Money.
Is that?
That looks like, I think that's Tosabu.
Is that again? This-
Who's going to veto it for a second
It can't
time?
be Skyward Hero
Who's gonna
this
veto,
time.
Who's going to veto this for a second time?
D-Money Tosabu? Or
No,
is
this
it
is
Gray?
Gray
Or
and
is Gray
Tosabu. This is
Tosabu?
Gray and Tosabu.
Low key, if it happens twice,
Wait,
it shouldn't
I
be
just
allowed to be vetoed.
CRB D-Money might just be the best.
We
randoms
have
team
to,
possible.
we could not keep adding rules to
Yeah,
this.
that's fair.
Like,
Yeah,
too
that's
many-
fair, actually.
Eric vetoes Gray. They're having such a good time with this. This is fun.
This was a great rule, honestly.
I'm just waiting. Honestly, at this point, I'm seeing who is gonna give me, who's gonna tell
Galaxies or
me.
D-Money?
That is Galaxies.
Galaxies.
Okay.
Galaxies is back. And now who is the teammate? Potential teammate.
Is it D-Money again?
It is D-Money.
No, it's Gray. It's Gray.
Oh, is it Gray?
It's
Yay!
Gray.
Okay. With the
Galaxies
last
and
tick,
Gray.
we got Galaxies and Gray.
Has Gray used his veto?
Gray has
Yeah.
used the veto.
Who's got it?
Let me know 4 people. 4 people vetoed the last one.
Oh,
It would be funny if it was like if it had to be like a majority vote for a veto to go through.
That would
Like-
take so long.
No veto on that. So that is going to be Gray and
Gray.
D-Money.
no Gray
No,
Galaxy.
Gray and Galaxies. Sorry. Apologies. There's a lot of names.
My dream of
We are-
D-Money Gray will have to die,
We are
unfortunately.
back to 4 people. D-Money, CRB, Galleon, and Tosabu.
That's literally like
Who
top four Wisconsin.
this is?
Tosabu.
This is
Or top 3 Wisconsin and Tosabu.
all right. So D-Money, it is your time again.
Oh,
D-Dollars.
D-Money Galleon would also be really
Which-
fun.
These are all great.
Who is gonna veto this one? Who's gonna veto fastest? Is my question. CRB and D-Money. This is it.
That is if that's a team to be vetoed, that I don't blame them.
Unless
I don't
this
blame
gets
them.
vetoed, we will have all of our teams. Because the last 2 players, being Galleon and Tosabu, will be the last 2 players, and I don't have to roll. I don't have to spin a wheel for that one. Tosabu!
Tosabu
Tosabu
veto.
Tosabu doesn't
vetoed,
want D-Money and
does not
CRB.
want CRB and D-Money. All right.
They're just fighting for CRB now.
They
Yeah.
are fighting for
For
CRB.
It's CR Boo thing.
Yeah, I mean,
CR boyfriend.
dude, what's that?
They're trying to get a CR.
They're trying to
boyfriend.
get that CR boyfriend.
It's like
All right, that
Galleon.
I think that is Galleon. Yup.
Has Galleon used his veto?
I don't
don't think so.
think so. Galleon.
I'm telling you right now, if it's Galleon and D-Money, we're getting a veto. I'm telling you, Galleon will use it.
I might have to use
I
my
think Galleon.
Oh!
I'm hard call out. Hard call out.
I might have to use my executive power to push this one through.
We wait in silence.
We wait and wait. Hold on.
I think if you're on a team, you shouldn't be allowed to be vetoed.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Unfortunately, wait.
Hey, your footsteps.
Very vetoed.
What?
I mean, if you got a veto, you might as well use it. All right, we're gonna get schmoving and grooving. You know what? This is why I started 15 minutes early. This is why we started 15 minutes. CR booth thing. You're back on the chopping block.
I just realized I have lost Oshawott. He's gone missing.
He's behind the couch.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, he fell.
We found him.
I found him.
As long as I know he's okay.
He's probably fine.
I have Reggie Rock here with me, so that's
CR booth thing with the $D.
with $D. I actually can't even think of. I think like Kid has his veto left.
Kid has a veto left. Candle does not.
I think Galaxy.
I mean, I
still
could
has
check. I
hers.
could just look through all of my. Okay, CRB no veto. Verm, Candle, Gray, Skyward, Galleon no longer. Okay, wait. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Surely we're running out of vetoes.
Surely we are running out of
Galaxies
vetoes.
and Kit are the only ones.
Okay, so it's
No,
really.
Galaxies doesn't have one.
So.
Does she not?
She vetoed her and Derek.
Yes.
Among Us.
Dumb. See our boyfriend. Who wants to see our boyfriend?
Nobody wants to give up the opportunity for a CR boyfriend.
This is awesome.
Who is going to be?
Tosabu.
All right, I'm just gonna re-roll, right?
What is it? CRB Tosabu?
I'm just re-rolling. I know this. I know this shit gonna get vetoed.
They're gonna use all their vetoes just to piss us off. I guarantee.
I'm already rolling. It got vetoed.
They got it. Kit?
Probably. I think
Danila.
Oh.
All
I
right,
forgot
man.
about Danilo.
It was Danila.
Any second now. Random's going to start. Any second
I
now.
promise you, this bracket will start. This very fun event that the whole state of Wisconsin is waiting for. Now, Tosabu. No. I think
Gray
so.
Tosabu
I think
have
Gray
it
and
twice.
Tosabu a few times. Well, now it is Tosabu and D-Money.
Which would mean Galleon and CRB.
They don't know that. They're not
can't-
looking, they're not looking at the wheel.
They can't
They're not thinking. They're too busy wondering who's gonna veto what. These are 4 good players, folks.
Yeah, these are literally top 3 Wisconsin
randoms?
and a PR Chicago player.
Oh, that's fair. Randoms.
And randoms?
Do you think it's more likely?
Oh my!
I forgot Fuyo existed. God damn it.
Do you think it's more likely that they're vetoing for the chance to team with CRB, or they're vetoing for the chance to not team with Galleon?
Vetoing to piss us off.
That's also likely. That's also incredibly likely.
That's a Ben Post idea.
Hey guys, I'm Ben Post. Let's veto this so it'll take forever, and we're never actually going anywhere. CRB and Tosabu. CRB and Tosabu is that team, and which would make D-Money and Galleon
so funny.
as the final team.
First team to
should
go
no
0-3.
should no one veto this? If I may ask for one thing, that would be really funny.
It's taken a while.
I'm not hearing footsteps.
It's taken a while.
I don't know. I'm not hearing. I'm not
You have a
hearing
Discord
any
notification?
discourse. Oh. Was that vetoed by Quad?
Oh my God, Quag Cooper! I forgot.
Oh no. Oh no. It might have been vetoed by Quag Cooper. Was it vetoed? What do you mean you don't know? Did they veto that or not? Did they veto that? Okay, it looks like they're. It sounds like they're coming to a conclusion.
I mean, they've already gone through every possible combination. I don't
They-
really know why they keep vetoing.
They vetoed to veto. Am I counting wrong? Cause that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If my count is correct, they have 2 more vetoes.
Okay, it's Galleon has one, right?
Galleon's
Galleon
used-
vetoed him and D-Money.
Okay, so I've got D Money, and
D-Money still has a veto?
No, he's spinning in secret.
He might. Okay, Galleon and D Money has been rolled. I didn't show you the first one. I'm sorry. It was D Money, and then this one is Galleon. There are 2 vetoes left. We don't have a ton of options. There's 4 people. There's
Every
4
option
people.
has been picked.
We have exhausted all options. Did they veto D Money and Galleon? Oh, that's right.
So Ethan and D-Money both have vetoes left.
I don't think
Ethan's he's a pretty nice guy. I think he wants anybody to have any
if
opportunity.
Ethan wants to stay in my no veto.
Randubs is set then.
For
That's
D Money and Galleon has been picked. So that means CRB and Tasabu, against your best efforts, has been picked as the final team. We have all of our teams. Can I get an amen?
Hands up, cinema.
Can I get the
Absolute
get the teams?
15-minute long cinema.
Can I see? Do you have it in like a notes app or something?
What? No, you can't be missing a team, Dan. We
can't-
just spent
we can't
20
be.
minutes doing
Okay,
this. Dan.
okay. And your teams are as followed: Eric though and Skyward Hero, Kit and Danila, Quag and Vetty, Candle and Ethan, Gray and Galaxies, D Money and Galleon, Verm and Fuyo, and CRB and Tasabu. 2, 4,
Yeah,
6,
that's
8, 10,
8.
12, 14, 16.
Yeah.
Yeah!
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 All
We
right.
can count to 16.
Now I'm going to throw all of these players into a bracket, and we're going to start playing. I'm going to hit you. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Do we want to take a break, Moshi?
Nope. I'm gonna just start calling shit. You're gonna get matches.
Understood. Thanks for spinning the wheel, Mochi.
Oh my God.
Much appreciated.
Lizardman, do you want to take off the middle mic?
Perfect.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to have Reggie Rock sitting right next to me. He is meant to sit after all. Isn't that awesome?
That's pretty awesome.
Should I?
I'd say that's pretty
I
awesome.
would say I'm going to try and find Oshawa,
You
but
can find
I
Oshawa.
don't want my ass sticking in the camera the whole
I'll cover
time.
it with Pikachu.
Okay. Are you
Go
sure?
with Pikachu. Yep. Yeah, no, I
Thank
got you, dude. I got you.
Oh,
Yep,
I'm
I'll
so,
just
I
put
didn't
that
mean
right
to
there.
knock down Judy
Yep.
Hobbs.
Oh,
in the
your ass is
process.
still there. Okay.
It is?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, no, we're good. Hold.
Oh, wait, he's right here.
Yeah, just don't worry
And-
about it. Yep.
And Fox McCloud, I found
Oh
him
my
too.
God. Fox McCloud.
In memory of Kevin,
God, he could have won.
Kevin Wright Jr. I mean,
Nope.
Carvin White Jr.
Nope, just not close at all. Best of friends.
There we go.
All right, chat. We're gonna get this randoms thing underway.
Absolutely.
I'm curious to know. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pull up Twitch chat. Who do you think's gonna win this? Because
Dude,
my vote right now is on CRB Top.
Yeah, that's a good, strong team.
Strong team. And low key, Candle Ethan.
So something that has been told to me in my Phantasm carpool is CRB thinks Ethan is inexperienced, we'll say, in doubles.
Oh.
But Ethan's very good at the game. I think skill comes with many things, even if it's inexperience in doubles.
Where the hell is the chat?
I think Vermin Fuyo is an underrated
Oh,
team.
Wisconsin Smash is still going. Are we on Magic for FGC?
For the rest of the night, yeah.
Someone might want to turn that one off. We got 25 viewers just sitting there waiting for something. Oh, never mind. No, don't turn it off because there's going to be another stream there. It's going to be another stream there.
Are they doing randoms on there too?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, and Mario Party. I don't know if are we streaming Mario Party?
I don't know.
Okay.
I hope so.
Oh yeah, because there's comp blocks for it.
All right,
Commentating
chat.
Mario Party
Chat,
can get
I've got you up
extremely
now.
silly.
I have you, chat. Now we can talk. We can talk now.
So I think top 3 seeds realistically for this should be CRB Tasabu.
God, I hope he's not seeding it.
I
God, I hope he's not seeding. I hope it's just thrown on
prediction
there.
wise, we'll say. Prediction wise, I think CRB Tasabu is at the top.
Okay.
I think what was it, D Money and Galleon? No.
No.
Kit Danila.
As someone who's played a lot of
Eric though and
randoms.
Skyward Hero. Eric though's a Fundy's king.
Yeah, Skyward Hero though. Link.
And Eric though's really good at doubles. And Skyward Hero and Gray almost beat Ploopy and Abe.
What?
Remember at Clutch Up?
Yeah, in regular dubs.
Okay, but that means that Skyward Hero has doubles
Name
experience.
a character that Skyward Hero plays other than a Link.
If you said just Link, I would have named.
See?
I would have said Young Link. But,
See?
Who's Veti teamed with? I
Quag.
already forgot. Oh,
Veti Quag.
Veti Quag.
Sleeper pick. Quag, very good
And
in
then
doubles. I speak
who's
from
Ethan with
experience.
again?
CRB. Or Candle.
Candle. Oh, yeah. Candle Ethan would be pretty good.
Yep.
So I'd say CRB Tosabu, Candle Ethan. I think Vermin Fuyo is actually an underrated team.
I didn't even know it was a team. Fuyo?
Verm has very good fundies. And Fuyo, I haven't seen him play. I know he used to play like Sephiroth and Steve as like secondaries.
What?
Sephiroth is a fundies character. I'd say Peach is a fundies character for the most part.
Oh, what the hell is Grayson doing here?
Who's Gray
Get
teamed
him
with?
out of here, Grace. Get Gray out of here.
Who's Gray teamed with?
Get him out of here. Galaxies. Gray's team with Galaxies. What do you want? What do you want?
The mic's turned off. So
Yeah,
you
the
can't
mic's
talk
turned on. They
in it.
can't even hear you. No, I don't want to turn it on. Lizardman, don't turn it on. Don't turn it on. No, we don't.
Well, careful of Oshawott, man.
Oh, yeah, you can turn it on. Thank you.
Okay. The mic's on, Gray.
Max,
You're all
mic's
good.
on?
Yeah.
I used it when I got Ethan. Yeah. So whoever decided to use veto, like whoever decided to like introduce the idea of vetoes, it was genuinely fucking stupid, and I hate them. I vetoed. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it though. I have Galaxies.
Spencer wants to know, why'd you veto Ethan?
He plays Steve. What else do you want me to say?
But then you got a Kazuya player.
Well, I
actually,
used my one veto.
Galaxies plays Kazuya and Me Brawler.
Yeah, true. Me Brawler.
Okay, you know what's crazy is that like Galaxies and Derek could have been like fine, right? And then Galaxies was like, yeah, I'll veto. Just so funny. Don't get me wrong, but it's,
Who did Galaxies
I
end up
think
with?
vetoes in hindsight is a really hilarious idea.
yeah, I'm glad everyone like was so quick to like fuck with it. You know, I swear on this.
Spencer says can't get Me Brawler on random.
I think we.
Oh
we've been
my
swearing
God!
about it.
Look at
Okay, so we have round
God.
one.
Are they putting everything on stream?
Probably not.
Oh, thank God. Well, get out of here. Go play.
Oh, thank
Well,
God.
I probably like.
Well, get out of here.
Well, no, I want. Maybe I really have something. Maybe I have a lot to say about Danila, Kit, and Skyward though.
Skyward though.
Yeah, Skyward though.
All right,
Kit-
all right.
Kit
Call a
Neela?
character.
Kit
Call a
Neela?
character.
Call a character. Okay, so we're
Game
gonna
and
have,
watch on Eric though.
Rosa.
We're having Meta Knight.
No, just one. You can't call all of them.
We're
That's
having
cheating.
Meta Knight.
Crom.
Samus.
It's Crom. It's Crom.
Rosa.
It's
Meta Knight,
absolutely Crom.
Samus.
Ah. Oh.
Dark Pit. Oh my
okay.
God.
Locking in.
Pack Smash is leaned in by the
I'm
way.
leaned in.
So, okay, ET. Okay, so
So we have Eric on Captain Falcon. We have
a mystery
Kit
player.
on Snake.
Yo, I fuck with Skyward Heroes Lucario.
Skyward
Oh
Hero
my
on
God.
Lucario.
Dude,
And
Skyward
Danilo on
Cario.
Dark
it when Skyward Hero and Eric though like got a team, there was like a whole bunch of like, what do we really even like say about this? Because I don't think Skyward Hero has fundamentals. Love him to death, right? And Eric does, but
Pit.
like
Eric is like the fundies king.
no,
No.
Yes.
no,
You don't think
no.
so?
Yes.
That
He's
dude
not.
has literally one brackets with like 4 different characters.
So have I. It's not that
Have
hard.
you?
He
That aren't
doesn't want to
free?
get paid back the brackets. Yeah.
Hey, dude. Okay, he plays the Mario Brothers. They're all easy. And I don't think he's
Eric
won
though
one.
would have
Danila,
a fire
Danila
Luigi,
is
actually.
making my heart like cry right now.
Okay.
Maybe you should stop watching Dark Pit.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Eric though up smashing.
I'm looking at yeah. You don't even see
what,
Kit just SD.
SD with Snake? Is that even possible in the
It's
Overlord 2026?
Eric, or not Eric. Kit is making things happen.
Good grab.
Whether they're good or
Okay.
bad.
I just saw him fuck up down throw
I'd like
in
to
air.
hope that all of Kit's Snake experience is based exclusively off Black Tiger and Untitled.
I would say you are 100% correct by the fact that they have not pulled a single nade yet.
Oh, they're trying combos.
Okay, good dash attack.
Okay, now we got 2 1v1s going on. I feel like we're going to see a lot of this in this random session.
Yeah, like okay, I love randoms as a concept for a bracket, but you really get to see like the frauds,
Yeah.
right? Like, and that's just like
Seeing this
unfortunate.
happen where they're on 2 separate sides of the stage,
Mhm.
that's how you know this is.
What happened to player cams?
Oh,
I think it's just because
Oh,
it's covered.
doubles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
That makes sense. That makes sense.
mhm. And as the reigning champ of randubs, I'm
That's
going
true.
to try my best to get the title.
You got to live
but-
on Comet's legacy. You know.
Yeah, true. I subbed him out for Galaxies.
Good pick. Good pick.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Notice how Galaxies is
That didn't
in
kill?
Summit.
True.
Comet
Kit
is
just
not.
lived 100% force palm at 110.
Get that
That's
check
insane.
out of the corner, dude. He truly is the goat. Nice.
Oh
Wait,
my
elbow.
God.
Eric though actually kind of cooking on the side.
Okay, Eric.
He was.
Okay, Eric. I like Eric's idea of like being like really annoying in dubs because his character's fast and therefore like can
Think
help
if I
his
think
teammates.
if I say like shout really loudly for Danilo to electroshock, they'll start doing it.
You should probably pull the mic off your face. But
Yeah.
I just want to see an electroshock kill.
I
Oh my god.
Dude, Skyward Hero is
Lucario.
absolutely fucking everyone up. Sorry, I don't know if I'm supposed to say that.
I don't know either. Sky Hero. Ooh. Oh.
Oh, see ya.
Oh. Okay, that's really unfortunate. But like they're up. Skyward Hero, Eric though is like up like
Yeah,
a
they're
lot.
up a lot. I'd say this was definitely a better draw for Skyward though.
Crazy F smash from Eric though.
Oh, the bicycle kick up air.
You have a
Yeah, I've been taking peeks at Danila. I just see him back airing a bunch and
I am
airing.
watching Danila, and I am like fascinated.
I hope Danila's only experience to Dark Pit is you, and therefore he just like what would Pack Smash do here?
Well, Pack Smash would be running away and pressing arrow,
This is true.
but
in a
I'm
dub
not
setting,
so sure it's a great idea.
There'd be a lot more
Dubs.
nairs in a dub setting. Good
There
back air.
would. There would.
Dude, I love Skyward Hero just runs like full stage and grabs. And then tries
Dude,
to
Skyward
side B.
Skyward Hero's actually going crazy.
He's stock taking like a madman,
Low
which I guess
key.
makes sense.
Oh, this is winnable. This
Dude,
is
Skyward
winnable
Hero has
for blue
only
team.
pressed side B. It's ingrained in his brain from his Link.
True.
Look how small that Aura Sphere is at 70%.
Oh god.
Good electroshock. Good electroshock.
He's just
Dude,
pressing
does-
side B.
He literally doesn't know how to do anything with this character except press side because it's a command grab. And I respect the fuck out of that.
Oh my god, that's
See what I
so
mean?
raw.
Why are we
I mean?
using F tilt?
Oh.
What are we
Oh,
doing?
Eric,
oh,
no.
shit. What are we doing? Back throw.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What is happening?
Dude, this is what you guys signed up
This,
for.
this makes me so sad.
Oh,
okay, that was good.
Good.
Oh my
really good
God.
recognition. Really good recognition.
Oh Jesus.
See, that's the kind of things that you need to know in doubles.
Like,
You see your teammate getting grabbed, oh, free.
you guys will be seeing a lot of this, by the way. So be prepared.
Skyward though up 1-0
Yep.
with a incredible Captain Falcon
First,
Lucario gameplay.
Who's Kid's teammate again?
Danila.
Danila.
Kit Nila.
Danila.
Kit Nila,
Kit
yeah.
Nila is doing a pretty good
Danila
art.
versus
Skyward though.
I like
Or is
these
it
names.
Eric Word? Eric Hero? Word! Eric Word Hero?
Eric Hero.
Eric Hero.
Kinda
No,
like
that's
Eric
it.
Hero.
Yeah, Eric Hero.
Eric Hero's
Hero.
so good.
Oh God.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Low tiers, dude.
I believe so hard in the Skyward
Yeah,
Hero
low
Jigglypuff.
tiers and
Or
Jigglypuff.
Skyward
That's
Hero
so
Doc.
fucked up.
I need to see. Okay, Ron Downby. Love to see it. Do you guys know that Dr. Mario's Nair gets stronger the longer or weaker? No.
yeah,
Yeah,
stronger.
Stronger the longer it's out.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No.
Really?
I did know that. I was.
Gavin, did you know that Gluto got upset by Akasia?
Yeah, we were talking about this.
They were actually
John
on
was saying
this.
it.
Yeah, John was. I think actually 10 people have told me that.
Yeah,
Well-
do you know that?
I did actually. Now, if
Well,
you'll excuse me, I'd like to watch Skyward Hero's Dr. fucking Mario. Okay.
Dude, he is.
Danila's
Down
flare
me.
blitzing into the side of the stage, and that's
Back there?
pretty awesome. Eric though is ledge trapping like a king.
I like how Eric. Who did Eric get? He got Falcon and Cloud.
Yeah, that's like,
The world
Dude.
crumbles when Eric though has to play Olimar. We know he
dude.
did play Olimar.
Last year he got Bayo 3 times, instant loss.
Oh, afraid to kill.
Oh jeez. Oh my God.
So my god, almost
Was
dead
that
at
down throw?
62.
No, that was down B.
Well, I know, but like,
Dude,
just you do
I
it
think
raw
Skyward
again.
Hero has pressed 2 buttons. Up
Dude.
smash and down B.
Oh my god.
And
He
he's
actually
just-
just smells blood. This is like
We
the
were
most, like,
trolling
chaotic.
on Skyward Hero, and he's just actually kicking
I
ass.
would be great teammates with Skyward Hero because I'd see he just presses a whole like fuck ton of buttons and like, yeah, I know what to do. I would just go to him.
Yeah, I can combo
Eric
off
knows
this.
Cloud is absolutely farming right now.
He's stock taking both of them. but
Good back air
there,
from
though.
Yeah,
Danila.
that was actually really good.
Yeah.
I don't think I think Kit hasn't touched Jigglypuff before,
I do think it's.
but I don't think you need to touch Jigglypuff that much. You know.
Yeah. I don't like. Okay. I don't touch Jigglypuff often. I don't touch anyone often. But
Okay.
I don't play
pause.
Jigglypuff often. But when I do,
I don't know why you had to clarify that,
Yeah.
unless you had something to hide. I don't know what
no,
was
I
going
mean
on
I
there.
just don't want anyone. To think that.
Anyways, as Gray was trying to say,
He
I
doesn't
make-
touch people.
I make Indeeded look like a chump when I play Puff.
really
Good tech.
huge.
How the fuck is Kit dead already? Hold on.
don't
What
know.
happened?
Dr. Mario.
Yeah,
Dr. Mario.
I think I saw.
Dr. Skyward is in
If
the
you're
house.
Danila here, what are you thinking? Not what do you do.
I
what do
love-
you
I
do?
love that
I run off the stage.
Danilo was thinking to switch to Charizard.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is where we get to see the team combos.
Oh my
Yo, hold on. I gotta tell him to look at the score. I want to look at the socks.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, is it best of 3 until like winners finals or some shit?
Oh my god.
I'm moving these guys again so Gray doesn't sit on them.
Oh. Brandubs is strong. Yeah, you gotta go play your set, little bro. Oh my god, it's all best of 3 or best of 5.
Oh my god.
Oh.
No, last year it was best of 5 for top 3.
Danilo got pit again!
Yo! Oh, dude, if Eric though got Game & Watch, the world was done for.
Okay, Danilo, you've got a little bit more experience
Dude,
on this
oh,
pit champ.
Skyward Heroes Nair up airing. It's so over. This is probably the most well-rounded draw we've seen, I would say.
Yeah, important to know that Skyward Hero did just take a game off Meister at the coin box.
That's true. And it is important to note that Kit and Danilo are playing 2 low tiers compared to 2 top tiers, but I think it's going to be okay.
Are not playing 2 low tiers. I see 1 low tier on that team.
Yeah, Pit.
No!
I'm just kidding.
Pit is not a low tier.
Anyways.
Oh, well. Oh
doesn't
my God,
change the
beautiful.
fact that Eric though and Skyward Hero got 2 top 10 characters.
They got. I see 1 top 10 character.
Okay.
That's
I'm going to stop saying numbers
I was going to
now.
say, yeah. I
2
know
top tiers versus 2 less than top tier characters.
All right, I'll take that. We'll shake on that. We'll shake on that.
That back, I mean, I think anybody can do that back air. Skyward Hero can.
Good up smash from.
That was actually a really good up smash. I'm not going to lie.
Nila.
Pit Nila?
Arrowing the wrong way. Not as good from Pit Nila.
Kit up airing out of Diddy Kong
Low-key,
down
though,
air.
this is what, I mean, Bayo literally is like the angel killer. So the fact that now Danilo's forced to play as the 2 angels is really funny. Great up
That was
smash.
actually a sick read.
Danilo, maybe we just up smash.
Oh god, Danilo's in a 2v1. Kit's just standing back there.
Kit's like, I've never seen Mewtwo in my life. Kid just learned Mewtwo's in the game.
Dude, we have literally 3 of Oat's characters and then Pack Smash on the screen. Did you just notice that?
Yeah, actually, I did not notice.
Oat is having a field day if he's still in the chat. Oat, if you're here, please explain how happy you are. But anyways, Danilo's on 1 stock, and that's not great.
Jesus.
That was... Yeah, Skyward Hero might have fundies. I think Gray was wrong. Danilo up airing his teammate. That's a good idea. That's a good start.
Okay, well, you said Skyward Hero has funnies, and then I immediately watched him exclusively use up air for a full 20 seconds.
Yeah, that's
so,
fundies. You
Oh,
know?
I didn't realize that
Keeping
was fundies.
advantage. So
Right.
I'd say that's fun. Fundies.
Right. I just wasn't aware that was what we were calling fundies nowadays. Good nair dash attack, Danilo. That was the optimal thing you could get there.
Look
Kit
at
is
that.
gone.
Skyward Hero knows what he's doing.
Kit is gone.
Oh my god.
Where is he going? He's gonna down air.
Oh, Danilo, no!
Yeah,
Danilo, no!
That's over. Hopefully we get some players in the Eric and Skyward Hero. Come talk to us about what you
Eric though and Skyward Hero to the comms room.
What were they? We gotta know what they were thinking during that incredible set.
I really hope they do
I
come in
doubt they
here.
will.
That'd be really
I don't
funny.
hear them. That'd be really funny if they did. Wow, what a... Yep.
Yeah, that was a 3-0.
Sure was.
In favor of
Sure was.
Skyward, though.
We haven't seen Banjo yet. That's always my random on my... That's my free space on Random's Bingo is Banjo.
Really?
Love seeing Banjo.
Yeah, you know, when CRB had Banjo that one time. If you guys don't know, last year at Wisconsin Summit 2's
Lizard Man
random
cut the
side
cams.
event.
Just kidding.
Do not ever let CRB play Banjo in your random set.
Jesus Christ.
Is what we will say,
We
rather
learned that.
than explain.
I will, here, while we are waiting, I will pull up the bracket for today.
Oh, is it on Star GG this time?
It is. It
Oh,
is. Was it
okay.
not last time?
No, it was in like a challenge bracket. That was...
I think, yeah, it's on the page. I'm going to try and find it.
Okay.
I can pull it up. Oh, wait. No, it's not. There's a random bracket.
Mochi did just say that he was just going to call matches. So I don't know if he even made a bracket.
Well, so there's a randoms bracket on... Okay. It's on Wisconsin Smash Summit 3, like it started GG, but it says there's no bracket there.
All right. So what are the 6 other teams playing?
Ooh,
right
you
now?
know what? We
CRB
are
and
talking this. Let's talk
Tossable.
about the Gauntlet stage. I'm looking at the Gauntlet
Oh,
stages
that's
right
a good
now.
idea. Okay.
In one of them, so Candle, obviously, is done.
Yeah.
Verm Danila into CRB.
Okay.
Fuyo Ethan into Skyward Hero.
Okay.
Quag Kit into Gray.
Wow.
Vedi Galaxies into Tasabu.
Fetty Galaxies into Tasabu.
And Candle, Eric, though, Galleon, and D Money.
Those are the top
Skipping
three.
it.
The top 4.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Wow. Dude, that is some wow. Verm Danila. That's rough.
Yeah, for 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, Verm Danila, and then
Dude, like hearing Danila's name as like the 3rd seed of the pool by projection in the first place is like crazy, but having it actually happen is like even crazier.
yeah, yeah. Low key, Quag gets winner's side here.
You think
Beats
so?
Kit, beats Gray. It's not close.
Not close.
Not close. It's not close.
Tomorrow is a brand new day after all.
That's what I'm saying.
Gauntlet
he's
is
gonna be
not
stronger.
for anyone that may be confused if they can't find a schedule. Gauntlet is tomorrow morning at noon. Gauntlet stages A and B, or 1 and 2, whatever you want to call it, are at noon, and then C and D 3-4 are at 2:30.
I am trying to
by
find
schedule.
this bracket. I'd love to see this bracket.
Maybe send a quick text
I
emoji.
am.
All right, we got Fuyo and Verminator versus CRB and Tasabu.
Now, is this winners? Is this losers? Who knows?
I'm sure we'll see
I don't think we will.
soon.
It's just randoms, bro.
That's just randoms.
Oh, wait. Okay, I've gotten the bracket.
You've received a bracket?
Ooh, the Fuyo Ice Climbers.
Oh,
I've
but
heard.
Caden got Roy. That character's made for babies.
Oh, okay. Hidden Sneak, Tasabu's Joker. They have a Joker in NWIL. Oh, the Nan almost killed herself. They have a Joker in NWIL.
Yeah, Wisteria.
Wisteria, and so Tasabu has a lot of experience, although he did just counter at a disadvantage.
But it worked. Oh!
What
the
the hell just
Verminator's
happened?
Piranha Plant is insane! Wait. Oh, and CRB doesn't know how to Jair. Okay, this might be a wash. If Fuyo's Ice Climbers can pull some clutchness.
They are running them all on stream.
Oh my god. Pack
Yep.
Smash, we're going to have to get
That's-
real comfy.
That's rough. Yeah, that is
We
rough.
will be getting extremely comfortable.
Kendall Ethan did win 3-0 over Quag and Vedi.
Okay.
And then currently we have CRB, Tasabu, Verm, Fuyo. And we also
And then
on
the other
stream
stream
has Gray and Galaxies versus
D Money and Galleon.
That is a set.
That's very awesome.
That is a set.
All right.
I'm
so
honestly, if I'm being 100% honest with you, I'm watching exclusively Nana. I think watching Nana is the funniest thing you can do in randoms.
Oh my
See?
god.
There she goes. There she goes.
And
And
there-
she killed Fuyo.
There he goes. Yeah, Tasabu right now is kind of stock tanking. Just lost his first stock.
for sure.
Now CRB is pretty known for being a good doubles player, and he does have
Is
pretty.
he? I didn't get that memo. Was
yeah,
he a good doubles
well,
player?
when he's playing regular doubles, he is. But kind of a stinker in randoms from
Oh my
past
god.
experiences.
Fuyo's gone.
Oh. Now Verm's got this. I got this. See?
Verm's Piranha Plant is surprising me. Verm Piranha Plant is strong.
Dude, he knows how to play me sword. Oh.
Oh, well.
Not much the
well.
Verminator can do about that one, unfortunately. I think if you're Verminator here, you kill Caden to send a message, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting Royed.
Oh.
That was the most unoptimal Roy combo I've seen, and it still did 50%.
What is happening? I thought he just killed himself.
Yeah, that would have been
really
really funny.
All
Should have
right,
down
hey.
aired Coward.
All right, come on, guys. Get some cool. All right. Hey, CRB. Hey, we're all trying to have fun here, CRB.
This is
hey,
extremely-
CRB, we're trying to have fun here.
Can we ban CRB from doubles?
All right. Okay. Well,
Terrible.
we're gonna be here a while. They cannot kill this Piranha Plant. They can get him on the ledge a billion times.
Oh, let's go Verminator. Clutch right now.
And he's on the other ledge. And now he's.
Jump? No jump on Roy? Okay. Close. Very close.
This seems like a delaying unit. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Forgot
Well,
that's like a thing in doubles, you know? You
Yeah, that is a thing.
get grabbed in a 2v1 and you die.
Yeah. Well, we can hear the other team arguing in the other.
Oh,
Spencer says, "I hope we see Ness."
Who said that? Spencer?
I guess. I mean, Sure.
Who do you think has the best Ness in this like group of 4?
Fuyo.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuyo.
I think it's Fuyo or Toss. It's not. It's
All right,
definitely
we
not the
get.
Verminator.
Oh, who's got Mega Man? Tossable Mega Man.
Oh my God.
Verm Alf.
This is a. This is actually terrible. This might be the worst lineup.
Low-key,
we'll
nothing
see
has
for a
changed
while.
with Fuyo from Pichu to Fox. Same character.
Yeah, except one is marginally better.
Yeah.
That one being Pichu.
I'm glad we're finally on the same page.
Yeah. Anyways, we have a battle of we have a war going on. Well, going on the right with Olimar versus Mega Man.
Dude, Verm has done absolutely no.
He did
Pikmin
Nair
rearranging.
out of shield.
Verm's done no Pikmin rearranging. He is just.
Oh my God.
Verm. Oh, Fuyo ledge trump with
Yo!
Fox. You're not getting anything off of that.
Wait, the Verminator might be okay.
Verminator has 1 blue Pikmin.
Watch out, the Verminator. Mega Man's charging a smash attack.
Oh my God.
Yup,
Good back throw, the Verminator. Okay. Immediately run off dare. Look, if you think about it, I mean, Mega Man's just like Min
this
Min.
is okay. Verminator helping out his teammate after getting grabbed. We're seeing signs of life from what Fuyonator?
Oh yeah, we forgot to call him
the Fuyonator, and then
the Fuyonator.
I mean, what do you call
Tass RB?
Tass RB, yeah.
Or Siabu.
Siabu.
I like that, Siabu.
Yeah, CRB.
CRB. What do you really want me to say about that? Never mind. That was awesome. That was great.
All right. Well, Fuyo still has 3 stocks, and
oh my God, he does.
Both of them are about, and both of the CRB are about to lose their 2nd stock.
Yeah, this is actually kind of insane. I just love watching Verm's Alf because he'll just like a Pikmin will like detach from him, and he just lets it die. There's no whistle, no nothing. It's just like
this might be a calling for the Verminator to pick up Alf.
I wouldn't quite say that. Oh
That's
my God.
awesome. That was
my God,
awesome.
The Verminator.
Oh my God.
Did you see that? He almost thought about rearranging his Pikmin lineup, but then he didn't.
Almost.
Oh.
He lives those. He's the fucking Verminator. I mean, and Tosabu can't hit those. What is going on?
Tosabu's poor Mega
Oh my
Man.
God!
Tosabu's
dangerous.
Oh, there we go.
He's alive. He can do anything. Surely.
Oh, he can't
DI'd it wrong. He
can't DID.
He can do many things, but he cannot DI DD up air. The most SDI-able move in the entire game. Oh, Fuyo's doing drag down combos? Okay.
Sure, man. Whatever. I told you, dude. Fuyo, Fox, and Pichu, same character. Low-key, with how much of a hamster Fox is, this is actually an even game.
It really is.
The
they
masses
brought it
don't want
back.
you to know about it, but this is an even game.
Dude, Fuyo is literally like doing the Fox agenda. Empty hop in your opponent's face until they make a mistake. And then you dash tag them, and they take 90. What is Fuyo
Where are you
doing?
going, Fuyo?
Fuyo, Fox doesn't go down there.
Oh
Yo,
my God.
Incredible. Okay.
All right, Caden Rohan.
Does Caden Rohan win these for CRB? Or is the Fuyonator take a, oh my
yeah,
God.
Yeah. No,
the
I hated that.
Verminator.
I always hated that red pick.
Why is he up tilting out of
I
shield?
don't know.
Okay.
I could not tell
That
you.
was very good. Very good,
1-1.
Fuyonator.
1-1.
He said 2 more, baby.
Yeah, you gotta hope that one of them gets
See,
Banjo.
I told you they're an underrated team.
Clearly.
They're actually
Clearly.
like
I didn't know.
They're
I didn't know.
making moves.
Dude,
Anyways,
Tosabu looks locked in right now.
do you guys think there's been any more upsets at Cavalier Clash? I know this is the wrong time to ask, but now it's on my mind and I just want to check. Do you think Akala lost yet?
Akala? Okay, whatever.
Tweak's fighting a Steve player right now, so that's bad news.
All right, I hear Belmont's.
Belmont?
Oh my God.
This is ugly. Okay, Inkling and Luigi actually are not that bad, but Duck Hunt and there's one on each side.
Caden, CRB, what does your Duck Hunt have?
He does play Trifecta a lot.
And he almost loses.
He does lose sometimes.
What? Tassibo's Luigi is gone.
It's dead.
Tassibo's Luigi has disappeared.
What happened? Oh my God, Spargo's in losers.
To who?
I'm looking. He lost to Smash Bros. The Lucas player. And it was Cloud Lucas the entire time. Spargo and Mr. E are playing for 65th. Oh my God.
Sure, man.
Okay, anyways, back to the randoms. This is way more important than Spargo getting 65th place. Yeah.
Tassibo, if you're real, throw out a down taunt.
If you're real, throw out a down taunt. Wait, Fuyo Simon actually is not doing that bad. It's been doing some things. There's been a lot of things going on. Okay, good anti-air from CRB for CRB.
Oh my God. I'm like mesmerized by this Luigi.
I haven't actually been looking at it. Is there anything interesting?
That's what's fun, is that I don't... He's playing Luigi like a Smash character.
Oh my God, wait, what a combo from Fuyonator.
Dude, Fuyonator is strong.
I've been trying to say since the
yeah,
beginning.
okay, you know, I've got it. I get it now. Oh, where's Verm going?
Oh my God, he's trying to cook something up. He's got the Psycho Blood in him. Oh my God, is CRB... Okay, so the Verminator tried using Inkling down air and died for it.
Big fan of the Verminator.
He does not know.
Oh.
Oh, you just killed your teammate for that.
Okay, and suddenly this game has swung back in the favor of CRB.
If they wait, Simon Luigi is like a -4 matchup for Luigi though. This could be okay. It could be.
Simon Luigi's not.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, but it's Luigi.
Yeah, but
and Simon Belmont. The tier gap alone.
Oh dear. Simon's on ledge. Oh,
he's fine.
Huge.
He's fine. Relax. Relax. He's fine. Dude, as soon as Tassibo remembers that Luigi up like instantly kills people.
Where's the Verminator going? Oh, I guess it worked.
Dude.
Yo! Wait, is he dead? Oh, okay. If the up B killed, that would have been so awesome.
Well, yeah, there we go. All right. Okay. All right. CRB goes up 2-0.
I'm just imagining what would have happened if that up B did kill CRB.
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. Jesus. What a game that we play. What a game that we play. Ran dubs.
So awesome. I wouldn't want it any other way. Dude, I don't know if you heard, but Sword was saying that he learned to enjoy randubs in Oklahoma, and Mochi got extremely upset that he said that sentence.
Why? Is Oklahoma not a safe place?
Well, no, it's because Sword should have enjoyed randubs in Wisconsin because we created it.
I don't think we created randoms.
Yeah, we created randoms.
Okay, yeah, we created randoms. You're right.
At least we should have.
The commentary cam is not on, but you can see Agnes has a gun to my head.
Yeah, basically, it's a shock.
I'm very, very excited about the Verm Kirby. I don't know why.
They're gonna say I'm very, very scared with the gun to my head.
No, I think that the Verm Kirby could do incredible things with PK Freeze.
I'm excited to see Fuyo's Lucas after Smash Bros. Just beat Sparko. I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to stop.
Did you know that Gluto's in losers? Good back air.
Oh, who did
from
Gluto
K-Roll.
lose to?
I don't know.
Kazuya, probably?
Probably.
The Verminator Kirby is probably quite strong.
Dude, the Verminator Kirby is just like, oh, here he goes.
Oh!
Boom, boom, boom. Boom,
okay,
boom, boom.
okay.
Please, SD. Oh, okay.
I'm curious if Tassibo knows how to float cancel.
I really want this Verm Kirby to just, like, stone.
You want it stoned?
No, I want him to use stone, the move.
Oh, I
Good
forgot.
up smash.
Dash attack didn't kill K-Rool? That's insane.
Wait, how did Fuyo lose a stock?
I don't know. I actually didn't notice that until not long ago. Huge.
Oh my god.
That was a lot of damage. K-Rool is now dead at 170.
Oh my god, he almost...
No way!
Dead already.
At 96 after the hit.
Well,
Okay,
we got a down
I don't think Tassibo knows how to flow cancel.
You don't have to. Peach is Peach. Yeah, Peach. You're good.
You're a Peach hater.
I am Peach hater. That's neither here nor there.
Anyways.
This
is looking quite
Oh
my God!
Great combo from Fuyo and Tasabu.
It's not Fuyo and Tasabu.
It was Fuyo and Tasabu. They just don't.
Oh yeah.
They just aren't on the same team.
Oh, the Verminator. So close. Wait, this is actually still pretty doable though.
Yeah,
okay, Fuyo's comboing.
The Curbinator is going to need to do some incredible
Fuyo
things.
needs to learn to combo with his teammate and not against his teammate.
I'm going to start making names from. Oh my God.
Okay.
Like this is.
That forward smash barely missed.
This is KRB, not CRB.
KRB.
Tasapeach, the Curbinator.
The Curbinator.
And
Fucus.
Fucus. I was going to say Lukio, but yeah, Fucus.
Lukio.
Fucus is way better. Oh, good back there from the Fucus. I feel like I can't say that word. That word feels like I'm not allowed to
Do you
say
think
it.
that's like a very bad term in other languages or something?
Oh, the Curbinator.
The Curbinator's fucking dead.
Luckily, we still have the Fucus.
The Fucus. Go, Fucus! My king!
Oh, good
wait,
carry.
he's got the crown. Fucus has the crown. Oh my God.
King me?
KRB's about to die. Oh.
Incredible.
Awesome. That was great. Good teamwork, guys.
Oh.
Yo! Okay.
Oh, Fucus, look out.
Fucus, I believe in you. Okay.
Good combo. Dude, Fucus and Tasabu have great synergy.
They really do.
They
it's
just
a
aren't
shame
on
they're not on the same team.
Yeah.
Fucus is down tilting for some reason. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Oh my God.
The Fucus versus the Tasapeach.
Yeah.
that's
No.
just gonna-
Oh.
Yeah. Peach is broken.
Dude,
That will
the
kill you.
Fucus is quite powerful.
The Fucus was quite powerful.
Yeah, that was actually great stuff from
I wonder
Fucus.
if we'll see any of these incredible randoms players join us at the table here.
Yeah, probably not. Well, CRB does love hearing himself talk, so there's a small chance.
He does. No updates on the rest of bracket. Gray Galaxies and D-Money Galleon are still playing,
I
apparently.
wonder if I can pull up that stream on my phone.
Oh, the stream. I didn't even think about the stream.
Oh, Mochi just sent a better bracket, supposedly.
A better bracket?
Oh, it's on the Start GG now.
Oh. Well, that's helpful. Where's that?
It's just in the Summit 3.
Better bracket. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
We got a better bracket.
Here we go. All right, let me pull up the other stream and see what's going on with...
Yeah, you do that. You do that.
Okay.
Saber Tasu, we're going to take it 3-1.
Okay, it is Game 5 now.
Oh my God.
The John Falcon and D-Money Puff clutched out Game 4. Wait, was that Gray on ZSS? Oh my God.
What?
I think Gray was on ZSS and he lost. I didn't get to see the name.
What were you saying, Lizardman? Oh my God, now we can see it on stream. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, Game 5. Wait, can our stream see this as well?
Okay.
They
So,
can't hear it?
for anybody that wasn't watching the side stream, Gray did just lose on ZSS to D-Money's Puff and Galleon's Captain Falcon.
Who was
Galaxy's was Rosalina and Luna. So that would make quite a lot of sense.
Galaxy's Game & Watch versus the John
Wait,
Toon Link.
Dude, but the Gray Wario.
Gray Wario is actually a thing.
It's a famous Eat Smash clip, remember? He stood there in front of Brett Ifrit and then wafted.
Ah. Dude, the fucking Derek Dr. Mario.
He's just Nair. That's all
Doc
I've seen.
Money.
Okay, wait.
Doc Money.
Doc Money?
The Grario? No.
The Grario.
Toon Galleon.
Toon Galleon.
And Mrs. Galaxy and Watch. Oh my God.
Mrs. Galaxy Watch?
I think I might have peaked with Doc Money.
I think
Doc
Money
almost
is probably the best thing I've seen.
Ooh. Doc Money, make it back.
Doc Money's going crazy right now.
I love that Gray and Derek are fighting, and meanwhile John is forced to play against Galaxy's Game & Watch as Toon Link.
Oh God. I don't think Galleon has a jump.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Okay.
First stock falls. But Doc Money is still strong at a 72%. Ooh,
Okay.
Candle's team might be coming in.
So that's Candle Ethan, correct?
Candle Ethan, yeah. Okay, so we might, unfortunately, so unfortunately, we might lose Game 5 of this. But if you want to, you can go on the Wisconsin Smash side stream. Pull them both up. Pull up both streams. Just watch both of them, right? I mean, I personally, I don't think I'm
I was gonna
missing.
say I have dual monitors at home. Even
Yeah.
when I don't have dual monitors, I just split my screen because I love Smash Bros.
That's
that
the way
much.
to do it. Candle
so-
Ethan versus Eric though Skyward.
Okay.
So what is this? Candle Ethan. How do we?
I mean, they 3-0'd. What was it? Vedi Quag?
Canthan?
Canthan? Yeah, I
Canthan.
don't know. I mean, we could just say 30 Ethans and go
34 Ethan.
back to 34 Ethans. So that is Candle's.
Versus what was it? Skyward.
prior
No,
type.
Eric Hero.
Eric Hero.
Eric
yeah.
Hero. Eric Hero. All right, let's get into
Oh,
this.
we could do Ethandle.
Ethandle?
Yeah, Ethan.
I like Ethandle. That works.
That's better than 34
All right, here we go.
Ethans. Oh my God, it's Banjo. There it is.
There it is. The candle.
The
Banjo.
Eric though Aegis. This is like a
Skyward Hero is playing Zelda. That's like close enough.
Yes, and Ethan's playing Link.
Has Eric gotten a like bad character yet?
No, he's gotten only top tiers. This is kind of a little ridiculous.
And like easy ones too.
Yeah, well, I guess Captain Falcon's not a top tier, but
He is. Let's not lie.
okay. Anyways,
Let's not tell lies.
oh, the Skyward Zelda, the Skyward Princess.
Actually,
I'll take for the-
Skyward Princess.
I mean,
Banjo-
is that
Banjo
not
and
the truth?
Kanzui.
Is that
Pyra and Eric.
and then what's
Candle's trying to do stuff
how
with
do you
the, with
combine
the
Ethan with Link? I don't know.
No, yeah.
Cheese Link. I don't know. Ethan Link. What do you do?
Lethan.
E-Link? Electric Link?
Electric Link.
E-Link? I don't know.
I really want to see more of Skyward Hero versus Ethan's Link.
You think
I
it's-
want to see Skyward Hero fight Link.
do you think it's E-Think?
You think?
It might be E-Think.
Oh yeah, Skyward Hero. See, it's not
Skyward
it's not easy.
Princess.
Skyward Hero.
That's Skyward Princess
it's
to
not
you.
easy. Sorry, yeah, Skyward Princess. We got Skyward Princess, Banjo
Okay.
and Kanzui, Eric,
Banjo and Kanzui.
Mithra and Eric.
Mithra and Eric is so funny. And then whatever one Eric does switches to, it's that one in Eric.
yeah.
Because there can't be two.
Eric
there can't
and
be
Pyra.
two at once.
What's up, Dan? You're wasted? Oh, that's good to know. That's great to know. I'm glad you stumbled into the commentary room to tell us that. Dude, I am absolutely loving Skyward Hero taking on Link.
Yeah, I think Skyward Princess is actually quite powerful. It's doing quite well. It's been hitting like every lightning kick except for the one we just saw when I wanted to say something.
Oh,
Yo,
what is happening?
The Banjo and can't. What is it?
Banjo
Kanzui?
and Kanzui. Oh, my lightning kick. Skyward Princess, what the heck?
Dude, Skyward Hero actually might be like a Fundy's god, and we never knew it.
That'd be so insane. Something I'd
Oh,
never
here we
even
go.
considered.
Photon Edge.
Oh, unfortunately.
Mithra and Eric though is dead.
Yeah, Mithra and Eric though. What a ship.
What a shit. I'm glad we were the ones chosen for this commentary job.
I don't know.
This was quite.
I don't know if
awesome.
everyone else is, but. I like the vision. I like the vision there. I love Skyward Hero getting hit with Boomerang. That I don't know why, but that suits me.
He got down tilt forwarder by Link. I think he might be ashamed of that because he knows that's not a real thing.
Yeah, yeah, probably.
He's like, how did I just get hit by it?
I love that. I love that Ethan. Every time he's thrown a projectile, he's immediately thrown the arrow afterwards.
Oh my god! No! Don't kill Banjo Kanzui!
Oh my god, he's
I think he was already dead, but sure.
Are in the
Skyward Princess.
Oh
my Yo! Wait!
The Skyward Princess is insane.
Oh my god, and Pyra. There's no jump on this. E-Think.
Oh, Eric and Mithra. Oh my god, he's gonna lightning kick.
Oh! Do it. Do it. Oh my god.
Just Ethan scooping one of them, and then they fall out, and then immediately getting F-smashed by Eric, though.
Little does he know, the Eric and Pyra on the side going,
Why is Skyward Hero looking directly at me? Oh, okay, he's just looking directly into the camera.
He just really wanted to see
In other news, D-Money Galleon did lose to Gray Galaxies.
Oh, unfortunate.
Quag and Vedi 3-1 over Kit Danila.
Okay.
So they will fight the loser of CRB Tosabu and Gray Galaxies. So they'll probably fight Gray Galaxies. Oh, good lord.
Oh my god, it's God. Dude, the Skyward Mishima. And then Eric Bell. There's Ness.
And Ness.
Spencer, you got your wish, dude. I mean,
Eric, by the way, keeps getting top tiers once again. Absolutely crazy.
yeah, it is kind of ridiculous, don't you think?
Bayo.
And then-
I don't know about Bayo. Candle probably has a Bayo.
Candle was too young to play Smash 4, right? I'm just kidding.
Candle might have a
I think
Bayo.
Candle played P+, actually, which is, or Project M back then. Because I remember Derek posting a tweet of him playing Candle when Candle was like 12 years old.
Wow. Oh,
And
good,
they were in
good
like a
back
brawl
air there.
tournament. Oh. Anyways, how did Candle die? The Candle meta?
Not sure. Couldn't tell you.
And then, what is Ethan Ness?
I'm not sure.
Ness.
Although this
it just
Bayo is not it. It is
Is it-
just getting absolutely destroyed.
Skyward Mishima is insane with it.
I didn't see what happened.
He Red Candle's forward smash with Kazuya forward smash. Or wait, sorry. Red Candle's spot dodge with Kazuya forward smash.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be honest though. I think he might have been trying to Electro. If I had to be completely honest.
Oh,
with
probably. But I mean, it's still, we don't know that.
You. Yeah.
For all we know, it's intentional. Okay, does Candle know it? No. The answer's no. Skyward Hero's just pressing smash attacks. Eric, though, is just up tilting, and I don't know what Glebe Glob is doing.
Ethan is mashing aerials
He's
in a,
trying
in
to
a
find
way
Casper.
that he knows best.
I'm very scared of Go, so he's doing me a favor.
Side BF. Ethan just killed himself. What? Ethan said no more Kazuya for me.
This is awesome.
Eric still has 3?
Dude, this Eric Hero is quite strong.
Eric Hero is quite strong. I see why this is the seed one.
And then
And no one vetoed this.
Huh? Oh my god.
Dude, and no one vetoed this.
I know. That's I was kind of shocked. It was the first team. So I don't know if people really understood what vetoing was, but this is insane. Skyward Hero is just smash attacking.
He knows, bro.
Oh god! Oh, huge save from the Eric Bell.
I don't think Skyward Hero knows what.
Oh, that was just rude.
Thank you, Skyward Hero, for
Yeah,
wrapping that one up nice and quick. So is that what? Game 2?
That was game 2.
That was game 2.
You
Okay.
already lost track.
I already lost track, dude. There's so much randoms happening. I don't even know what's happening.
It's honestly amazing.
It's just art. It's just art.
Oh, I'm out of water. I need more. After this set, I will run and grab water during intermission.
Nah, you just say, waiter, water, and then you do this. Someone will come in and grab your water.
Mochi did bring me water during my block with Riffler.
That's what I'm saying. Skyward Wario.
The Eric Yink.
I'm really, really excited for the Ethan Little Mac.
The Ethan Little Mac? Wait, this is actually, like, great for Ethan. Like, Little Mac is actually a great doubles character. Because, like,
oh, what happened?
As I was saying, Little Mac is a great doubles character. Killed Skyward Wario at 22% with KO Punch. You know?
Sure, man. Whatever.
It's quite awesome.
Eric Youngling.
Anyways, Candle did get a very easy, good Fundies character in Lucina. So Eric, though, trying to tech chase with down air. That's quite awesome.
This is probably my favorite thing in randoms is when like Eric though and Skyward Hero, where they have like characters that the other one plays. That's my favorite thing. In randoms. Like sometimes I'll be playing randoms with Ifrit and he gets one of the pits and I get like Insane. I'm like, well, close enough.
Oh man, the Eric though, the Eric Yank has. I mean, it's been doing something.
I think this Lucina might be better than EXO.
You think so?
Yeah. I think
Oh, the jump read doesn't matter.
They want this Little Mac dead.
Oh,
Wish
God.
Received.
Yeah,
Wait, Skyward Hero is already on 1. What?
Oh, I didn't even. Wait, when did he die?
I didn't even see him lose either
Forward
of his stock.
smash. Oh, Little Mac might be dead though. What a grab from Skyward Hero!
Oh, bye, Eric.
Oh, he lives. He
oh,
lives.
he's
He
fine.
lives. Young Link is broken. It's It's no question.
Thank you so much.
Oh, try to go
missed
for the
KO
KO punch and gets wafted for it. Beautiful punish.
Oh no, he's coming back!
He's back!
He's back!
The bad man!
Oh,
Eric, though, you gotta tech those.
The little Ethan is back. Oh my god!
That's insane.
He's dead.
And Ethan ST'd. I can't imagine Candle has a smile on their face.
The little Ethan Mac.
All right, they're trying some team combos.
Oh, well, okay. Oh my god!
Eric Yink, bro.
Eric Hero is strong, dude. Eric Hero is strong. They will, unfortunately, go down to the loser's bracket to fight the winner of Verm Fuyo Demon Galleon. Whoever wins that, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to take a look right here.
On the side stream right now, we have CRB Tosabu versus Gray and Galaxies. I don't know if it's possible for us to watch that while we wait for a set, but I don't think we have any other sets to watch.
Yeah, I'm going to go fill up my water while we wait. I'll be right back.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Oh, here it is. Oh, CRB Tosabu are destroying them. Oh, my God. It is 2-0 right now. Luckily, Gray and Galaxies are about to get their best characters yet. Well, not quite. Not quite. Gray, unfortunately, does not have a Bayonetta as far as I'm aware. If he did, good for him. Congratulations. I just the Caden Rohan Lucario. There's a lot that could be said there, especially if he like lives to 1,000,000,000% because of the Bayo. It could do magical things. Okay, Gray. You're doing it to your own teammate, but all right. Oh my God. Tasabu's Ike also going to town. You're missing out on peak Tasabu's Ike. Regulated? I don't know.
Implemented.
Yeah, okay, I was going to say regulated means like you want to like...
It means it's bad.
It needs to be fixed.
Yeah, Squad Strike is awesome.
Cool. I should be allowed to play both pits though. In Squad Strike.
That's true. That is a rule. You cannot play
Echo
both
fighters.
pits, both. You get play Crom and Ken are the only echoes. That you
Oh
can
really?
play,
Oh,
'cause
most
they're
tournaments
different
I've been to, I've just banned both of them.
Really? I thought Crom and Ken were like the exceptions because they're like actually different.
Crom and Roy are not different.
I mean, no, no. Richter is just Simon but cooler looking.
No.
But also no. Damn, CRB is absolutely farming.
Yeah, I mean it is.
Galax Gray? Is it Galax Gray or
Galax Gray?
Or is
probably.
it Graylixies? Graylixies?
I don't like that. Probably Galax Gray.
Oh my God! It sounds like Glad It's Gray.
Yeah,
Galax
we
Gray.
go full circle. Dude, this Tasabu Ike is incredible.
That's Grayixies?
Grayixies. Yeah.
That's not bad either.
Oh my God! Perfectly.
Oh my God! Yo!
Oh, well, okay. Well,
I think it was over the moment Gray had Bayonetta.
Oh my God!
God.
CRB Tasabu, not even close.
Yeah, that was actually
That was
crazy.
just destruction. 3-0.
Okay.
And they go on to winners finals to fight Eric though Skyward Hero.
Yeah, I wonder if we're just gonna see that right away.
They'd be waiting for a long time though. They'd be waiting for a long time. Look at them all packing up their GameCube controllers.
One of my like small things that I notice when watching streams is like how people wrap their controllers, and if it pisses me off or not. Like, dude, you'll see Cola win or lose a set, and he'll just rip the cord and walk away with the cords hanging on the ground, and I'm like, you're gonna trip, you're gonna hurt someone, you're gonna break it.
All right, now might be an appropriate time to check Cavalier Clash.
So yeah, Spargo is in losers because of Lucas. Cola is also in losers because of Terry. That's awesome.
Man, yeah, he did lose to Lucas.
Siski is in losers. What the fuck is going on? To Platinum, that's my absolute GOAT. Winners finals. Okay. Platinum V beat Siski 3-1. That's my GOAT right there.
Here's Platinum V play.
Sephiroth. Who
That'll
else?
do it.
MDVA number 18 over Siski. And then the Terry that beat Cola was Alternus, also from MDVA.
Oh, yeah, Alternus plays a little bit of Dark Pit, too. I know their name.
Oh, really?
Alternus beat Stars before that, too.
Oh, really?
So,
Stars
yeah,
is
hold on.
really
What
good,
is-
too.
I want to check. What is Spargo's path here that he has?
Mr. E. I know
Well,
that.
he already 3-0'd Mr. E.
Oh, did he? Okay. I know
With
that matchup's
Plant.
bad. Peanut! Oh, my God. Dude, it is Spargo versus Peanut. I cannot imagine anything good coming from that.
Imagine you waking up on day 2 of Cavalier Clash and you're like, all right, got to fight Spargo. in losers."
So, Spargo has to play either Shiny Mark or Aqua for 17th.
But anyway, I'm way more excited about this. This is like, these are the 2 teams that we have seen the
That's
most
true.
out of.
These teams have literally both been absolutely dominating, and Skyward Hero got an FGC, so we might have to skip to game 2.
Skyward Terry.
The Skyward Terry, and then the Dark Eric, of course.
Dark Eric. Isn't Dark Eric just Derek?
Oh, yeah, that is just Derek.
Evil Incineroar.
Derek Samus.
Derek Samus.
And then we have, what is that? Tossabu's Villager? How do you even make a name of that? Villaboo?
Villaboo?
The Villaboo?
I like that.
And the CR Fit Trainer.
The CR Fit Trainer. No, I like it. It's doing a lot of dashing, a lot of dancing.
See, Skyward Hero is the easiest to make names because you could just say Skyward.
Skyward and then character name.
What's better, Skyward Terry or Terry Hero? Terry is
Terry's
not my
a
hero.
Yeah. I mean, we could have a hero and a Villaboo on the same on the same game. All right, Skyward Hero, do you know the inputs?
Oh, he knows crack shoot.
Well.
Oh, there goes Derek. Derek Samus. Yo! Okay, he knows it.
Yeah.
You would have never expected it. Oh my God! What if he down aired?
Oh,
He might just die.
Yeah,
oh,
he did.
Villaboo! What happened? I actually don't know how you SD with Villager. That's an atrocity that not many people can experience.
I am becoming more and more impressed with Skyward Hero. Things seem to just be happening, and he just wins.
Oh my God! He knows the inputs. Dude, I can't believe we didn't think he had fundies.
Look at him go.
If that's how you know if someone has fundies, they know the inputs of FGC characters.
That does not equate.
I think so. Do you know how to do Shoryuken?
I do.
Do you know how to do electric?
I do.
Good, because those are the same input.
Yeah, I know. I don't know, man. I don't know if that Skyward Hero just ripping F smash.
Oh my God!
Yeah. No, throw another one.
CR Fit
Yep, throw
Trainer,
another
go!
one. Throw another one. Throw another one, Skyward Hero.
Oh my God! Dude, how do you stop him? CR Fit
can't.
Trainer's so scared. And Villaboo's just using Skyward Terry as a punching bag. Derek is pressing charge shot, which is all you have to do in doubles.
Oh my God. This Terry is magical.
This is actually
He
so
loves
awesome.
F smash. Look at him go.
It's been working too. Why wouldn't you? Oh my God, forward smash. I knew it.
Look at him go. He's so magical. I love that
Oh,
CR
wow.
Fit Trainer.
The CR Fit
literally
Trainer.
just like between the choice of fighting the Skyward Terry and running away, he chose running away.
Oh my God, 40% combo?
What's Terry? Let's calm down.
Okay, but it's doubles. That would have done like 50 in regular game.
I forgot that's it.
Yeah, a lot of people do forget about that thing. Also, if anybody in chat was watching me commentate Candle, I completely lied about Pikmin flowers making them more powerful. I don't know where I saw that, but I was very convinced that's
They become
real.
faster.
Yeah, that apparently they just come faster on the ground and nothing else. I thought they actually got stronger.
It's interesting. Yeah, Pow Pow mentioned that they got stronger too, and I was like, I don't know if that's true or not. Incredible.
I was gonna say, does CR Fit Trainer not know how to mash?
I've seen him play Paulo. I think he knows how to mash.
You think so?
But mash the one button over and over.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, Skyward Hero's got that. They got that shit on right now.
He really does. These are two kings, right? Sitting right next to each other.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah.
This has been amazing. Honestly, I'm actually astonished by the Skyward Terry.
There's a god out there, and his name is Skyward Terry. Verm Fuyo won 3-0 over D-Money Galleon. Galleon and D-Money exit at a nice 7th
A
place.
respectable 0-2.
The Skyward Bowser.
Oh my God, Eric Ike. The Eric Ike Skyward Bowser.
Tasabu Yoshi is gonna be great. Actually, these are all
The
pretty good
Yoshiboo?
characters. Yoshiboo.
Is that not like a thing in real life?
Yoshi.
No, I'm thinking of Yoshimitsu from like Tekken.
CR Wolf. I don't
Anyways.
know what that is.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
Wolf RB, CR
Wolf RB. I don't know if the Skyward Bowser can do it, but I've said that about every.
He's just forward smashing.
I've said about I think every single one of Skyward Hero's characters, and they just keep working. He just upbeat out his shield twice.
Wolf is definitely a very good character for CRB though. This is like a very CRB is a very Fundies-esque player, and Wolf is kind of one of those characters that gets rewarded for having good Fundies and being broken.
Yeah. Very, very much like Palu.
Honestly, yeah. You just don't have
Whereas,
a
yeah,
spammable nair.
if you give
Does Skyward Hero know how to mash? He does. Doesn't matter.
I mean, if you give CRB a character like Wii Fit Train, he's just not gonna know what to do.
Yeah. It's quite unfortunate.
Dude, okay, if you just watch the Skyward Hero Bowser, this game is incredible. Look at him go. Look at he runs up, he shields, and he waits. And then sometimes it seems like almost randomly he upbeats or he down
What a
airs.
down air! Huge. Eric though is stock tanking right now. There are no good names for any of these players, by the way, so I'm just gonna say the character.
Nah, man, Skyward Bowser.
We can say Skyward Bowser.
He just down airs. He just started charging F smash there, and down airing.
Oh dear. This is really interesting. The Eric Ike is going kind of crazy right now. He's been kind of beating up on CRB's Wolf.
Another beautiful up yet a shield from Skyward Hero. Just another one for the road. Dash attack. Oh my
Bowser
God.
dash attack, huh?
Hey man,
Tosabu almost killed his teammate.
whatever
That was
gets
awesome.
it going. Oh my God. Bowser Yoshi
Yo!
interrupted by a Skyward Hero down there.
Eric though just armored through Wolf up tilt with Ether. That was quite awesome, I must say.
I mean, this game could really go to anyone. I think CRB, I think CRB getting Wolf though is really, really nice for them. I love Skyward. He's in disadvantage. He just down airs. He just down airs.
I mean, that's like the Bowser thing, you know. All right, there is a bit of a small bit of good combo by Eric though. It just sucks that it was against his own teammate.
Oh my God.
Wait, why does Tosabu know how to do that?
Damn. Jeez.
Okay, that was pretty dominant. I won't
whatever.
lie.
Whatever. Sure.
It may have been 2 top tiers against 2 mid tiers or low tiers, but definitely pretty dominant regardless.
Wow. And we got Gray Galaxies versus Quag Veti on the side stream.
That
I haven't seen. We haven't seen any Quag Veti. I don't know what that looks like.
I don't know. I might just have that pulled up on my phone on the side. I'll leave my phone down so I pay attention to the real business on the main stream.
The Eric Chu
and the Sky Marth, Skyward Marth.
Skyward Marth.
No, Marth is a hero.
The R in
Marth
CRB
hero.
stands for Ridley, by the way.
The CR Ridley. Or
The Peach
C Ridley,
is at 63.
C Ridley B. And then
C Ridley B what?
The Daisy Boo. Toss a
Daisy
Daisy. Daisy Boo or Toss a Daisy? Oh, unfortunate that you did not get rewarded for countering your opponent. I think that's a terrible mechanic. If you counter someone, you should hit them.
Yeah, well, can't hit them all.
Anyways, we're not here to talk about game design. We're here to talk about randoms. And right now,
randoms is definitely happening.
It is happening.
I think this is Tosabu's second time getting Peach today.
on stream too.
Yeah, you're right. It could be more.
On this stream.
Oh wait, we've had all of Tosabu's match spins. No, they haven't. Oh my God.
Jesus.
Daisy Nair is strong.
The Eric Chu is dead.
I don't know if Eric knows how to hit Peach. Doesn't really look like it. Maybe.
I'm very confused on what to say.
Skyward, look at his F tilt.
Oh, he got baited. Dude, we saw the Caden Ridley when we were practicing earlier.
Did we? Oh, we did. We got a sneak peek.
And it was
Oh my God!
I can't believe he lived. The Toss of Daisy lives on.
Skyward Hero.
He might have the most fundies in the room. I'm going to be so honest. That's a lie. But
That's definitely a lie. I watched him down air 5 times in a row. And hey,
but
he only
it's
got punished
working.
for 2 of them.
Yeah, it's working. I don't really know what's going on.
He's invented like
The people are scared.
he's invented like something beyond fundy. He's invented the anti-fundies. That's what Skyward Hero's done. It's like actually magical how he's done it. Oh, Mr. Saturn!
Mr. Saturn, no! Okay. Eric though almost killed his teammate, but Skyward Hero with the best DI a man could have.
And he's still alive.
Oh god.
Oh jeez. Another
Dude,
tipper F tilt.
So many tipper F tilts from the Skyward Marth.
He's just a tipper machine.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh, that was a forward tilt if I've ever seen one. What the hell? The backwards hit of Dolphin Slash. Okay, man. Okay.
All right, I don't know why we tried to challenge
Yeah,
him.
I don't really
I don't
know
know why we
either.
tried to.
Maybe he tried Dolphin Slashing with the invincibility, but even then, you should not contest that.
Ooh, CR Ridley. Oh.
CR Ridley is at 160. Eric, though, was just standing still for about 5 seconds. Don't really know what that was about.
He's surviving.
Oh my god!
Almost
the
in the game.
The C
What-
Ridley
what
B
just
is
happened?
quite powerful.
Was that Pikachu up air?
Yeah.
Bye, Eric.
Goodbye, Eric.
Oh,
oh
no!
wait, Tasabu! Oh!
Oh, doesn't get the save, unfortunately. Now it's all up to the CRB.
The C Ridley B.
The C Ridley B.
Good
I'm
reaction
so excited
from
to see
Eric,
what kind of team combo Pikachu and Marth get. Well, right now it's just
Well,
the Eric.
yeah, it's just Pikachu for now. Okay. A little bit of a delay, but nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, shield pressure. Ooh. Oh! Oh!
All right, let's calm down. It's on Ridley. Whatever, man.
Awesome. Great.
You give Skyward Hero a sword, he'll take it and he'll
That's
put it where
true.
you don't want it. Yeah, it is rough.
He'll put it where you don't want it.
Great Galaxy take another game on Quag Veti. It's not looking good for our heroes.
No, yeah, the Gray Galaxy's up 2-0. We have the Galaxy's Luigi and the Gray Aegis versus Veti's Sora and Quag's Piranha Plant. But Gray is now by himself at 98%.
Well, you know. All right, going into game 4 here, Eric.
I just watched Gray down air 4 times in a row.
Well,
anyways.
we might be going to a game 5.
Oh my god,
Caden
Caden
has
got
Sheik.
Sheik.
And Eric
Against-
got...
Oh, Eric got one of the worst characters.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Awesome Skyward Hero, thank you.
That's the Sora hero to you. Oh, wait, no, wait. Where? Oh, he's Meta Knight. Never mind.
Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit ugly. Somehow Gray. Oh, okay. I was about to say. All right, they Gray or Quag Veti got 1. They got 1.
Good. Jeez. Skyward Meta Knight is just a magical thing.
Oh yeah. The noises Meta Knight makes just kind of confuse me.
Oh yeah.
Oh dear. You know, Ryu kind of makes the same noises.
I was just about to say that. Well, yeah, they do kind of sound similar.
Oh, huge save from.
Oh, great.
It was a valiant effort.
Oh.
Wait, Sheik is dead. Wait, this could be huge. Short. He knows the input. Did you hear that?
Yes.
He said Shoryuken, but louder, which means he did the input. Eric though is back airing. That is awesome. You can't just do. Well, okay. He was back airing. Now he's getting Sheiked. Oh, huge combo.
They really do both go Hoya. Hoya. Oh my god,
They're
do.
making the same noise. Eric though is just back airing, man. What do you do? Imagine Ryu's could just do that in regular singles. That would be so fucking annoying.
Oh no, Eric shield!
Eric though, no! Good job, Skyward Hero.
You good? What are you doing over there, man?
Reggie Rock was falling, so I had to fix it.
I see.
I tried putting my arm around the pillow.
Oh,
and
the
I
Eric
accidentally-
though has recovered. Oh, never mind.
Oh, wow.
Ace, all 3 stocks on Tasabu. Sorabu.
Sorabu. Tasorabu.
Oh, no.
This is looking
It's-
quite over. Wait.
Oh,
You
wow.
lived that?
Not
That's
over.
insane.
Not over. Just maybe going to a game 5.
Okay, that's untackable. Good combo
Oh,
breaker from
Meta Knight lives.
Meta Knight Skyward Hero.
Technically, the stock counts are even. The Skyward Knight just needs
Yeah,
to stay alive.
the Skyward Knight needs to clutch up here. You know.
What? say it again. Oh, boy.
Oh, he's living.
Oh, no, he's not. Oh, he's back. He's back in the fray.
It's not looking very nice for the Eric the Ryu.
Hey, Eric, though, did use focus. However, he did not know how to cancel it, so he just sat in focus.
Wait, combos from all 3 players. That's awesome.
Eric, though, is strong.
Eric those Ryu is quite strong when it starts
Why is
back
Caden Sheik not
doing anything?
Yeah.
I was going to ask the same thing. It is a genuine curse in randoms to get one of your characters, though. Like, last year, me and Dro got to fight against Vencho Steve, and Dro's Ganondorf 3-stocked it.
Oh, my God.
It was actually quite ugly. Eric, though, doesn't know how to play
Oh!
Ryu. Oh, he's crazy!
The save is absolutely...
Dude!
Skyward Hero MVP of tonight so far.
Absolutely.
I mean, they are not going to win this
They
game,
could win the
but-
game for that. Is he dead?
Oh, wait. Oh, my
Wait,
God, they
I'm
could.
actually like, wait. Wait.
Oh, my God, they could.
I'm kind of locked in. Oh, my God. Skyward Hero, go save him. No. Oh, my God.
No way.
There's no way. If CRB loses this, he really should be ashamed. Oh. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
my God.
I'm actually, like, nervous. Could it be?
Oh. Wait a minute, I hate Sheik.
Welcome to my world, man. Oh, wait, you had to play against it all the time.
Yeah.
Anyways. Oh, God.
Wait a minute, I hate singles. Skyward Meta Knight making it back. What can he do?
Oh, my God.
Why does
Bold.
Skyward Hero know how to play Meta Knight?
I don't think he does. He's
I
just
mean-
kind of back airing out a shield. Oh! That should have absolutely hit. There's no way. If you get hit by Nair at ledge, it's over.
What are we doing? What in the boy howdy now?
What did you say?
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
He's fine, he's fine.
2 minutes left on the clock.
We're not going to time. Good job getting center. What do you got? What do you got?
These guys are camping.
He's dead.
That back air does 20% or 10%.
Caden's dead.
Nair
Caden's
did
dead. Duppy.
5%.
Caden's dead. Duppy.
If he forward smashed, it was over.
Caden's dead. Duppy. Caden's dead. Duppy. Caden's dead. Duppy.
Oh my God. There's no way, right? Oh my God. The 5%. Why did you do that?
Dude.
I am absolutely amazed.
Dude.
There's no way.
Are we for real?
Skyward Hero is. Can we get Skyward Hero in here, please? Like,
Someone get Skyward Hero in here. I need to know
there's
what
actually
he
just
is.
no fucking way.
How?
Absolutely MVP of this random tournament.
How? Okay, what's
First off, saved Eric though from the pits of hell. Like
Sure.
literally bottom blast zone bubble.
Yeah.
Please take my microphone.
How? We went into this and we're like, there's no way this guy has fundies. And here you
Me?
are. Yes!
Link is half fundies, half me mashing boomerang. I have a lot of fundies. I just hide it with my
Clearly.
game plan.
You hide it with boomerang?
I hide it with boomerang. It's just I used to play with F2 cartridge. It was
Yeah.
a lot of doubles, especially back when we were like worse. And Nick's gotten a lot of glow up lately, but back then how it would work is me and him would do doubles, and a lot of the time he'd like do something stupid and die, and I'd be stuck in a 2v1. So I've come back from worse. Even there was something that was so sad that happened. It was it was me and Gray, and we were back way like a year ago. We were doing like doubles for a tourney.
It was at.
It was something like that. Yeah, you probably.
Cross Slasher.
And we were fighting a Ploopy and a PR Kazuya. And I was down by like, what, 5 stocks? And I made it all the way back just for my up air and his down air to red screen trade in the top blast zone, and I died first.
I remember that.
Oh, that hurt me. That hurt me. So I got really good at that, and all I really did is I was watching a Sheik. He's a very good Sheik, but my bad. He does the same thing he does with Palutena, is he just waits for you to approach into either nair in or fair in. So all I did was I waited until he did that, and then just tried to take advantage of the fact that he has a port, like a teleport to ledge, so I was just trying to 2-frame him because Meta Knight nair. So that's all. My entire game plan was just trying to get him off stage and to gimp him as quickly as possible.
That save on Eric's Ryu, too.
I used to play Meta Knight when I was horrific at this game. So
I can't believe that. That's insane. Absolute cinema. I got no words.
Cinema.
I literally have nothing. I have nothing.
You have nothing?
You're the MVP so far. Like, this has been nuts.
I mean, I didn't think I had fundies either, honestly. I really didn't.
So real.
Yet
so
here I
real.
am.
I was going to
playing
say,
Meta.
because no one vetoed this.
No,
no
they
one
didn't.
vetoed Eric
No, they
the
didn't.
Skyward Hero.
Like, you guys were the first team, but I was like, okay, maybe they don't know.
Maybe they didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah. I've never seen. They never let me play randos for a reason. That's all I'm saying.
Clearly. And I mean, Eric, we thought he was going to be the king of fundies, but no, it was actually the other guy on the team.
Oh, so thank God I'm finally here. What is this?
That's Judy Hobbs from Zootopia.
I didn't know they made those.
Yeah, he's gonna set that up. He's gonna set that up. Okay. You gotta
All right,
get out of here.
hold on.
Get out of here.
So let's say DK, he comes in, right? We're at a last hit situation. I'm building you a picture here. He goes for a forward air. He gets blocked. You know what Comet's doing?
Good luck in the rest of this brand is right. Good luck winning the $300 pop bonus on this. No, I'm lying. I'm completely lying out of my ass. No, there's nothing on. Literally nothing on
If there
this.
was a pop bonus for randoms, I would have been trying to tell Galleon to get the fuck out of here, and I would have taken his spot again.
Yeah, what do we got? We got... Ooh, could we switch to the other stream, please? So we could see Ethan, CRB, Verm, Fuyo. If possible. I don't know
It
if
is
that's
not
possible.
Ethan CRB. That is Ethan Candle.
Ethan Candle. My apologies. And
Damn,
then
Verm Fuyo just farmed them.
Verm, Fuyo...
For the first
so
game.
winner of Verm, Fuyo, and Ethan Candle fights Grey Galaxies. They fight CRB Tasabu. They fight Eric Del Scargio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got a while to wait. We gotta.
Yeah.
We'll be here for quite some time. I don't know, Lizardman. Are you? Oh wait.
Oh, here we go.
Are they playing?
Oh, it's a little behind.
Are they playing?
Yeah.
Well, it says
it's just frozen.
Oh, gotcha. I was gonna say they haven't played for 6 minutes, but I mean, if we need to, worst comes to worst, maybe we take.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh man.
Random's
All right.
just a magical thing.
It's so awesome.
It's just.
I really do love some good randoms.
Yes, they are. It says they're 6 minutes 23 seconds in. I'm gonna go back to looking at Cavalier Clash. I mean,
Yeah.
What
There's
is
been a lot of
happening here?
upsets at this tournament.
Hyper Kirby's and losers.
I think that might have been projected.
The Banjo.
Banjo. Oh my
I
God.
need to watch Banjo gameplay now.
So this is Verm Banjo and Fuyo Sonic. What a tragedy of a team. Oh, Verminator just killed himself.
Verm, what are we doing?
Glebe Glob is playing Wolf.
You'd almost think that Ethan would prefer to have the Pac-Man.
He probably would. I would think so, and I'm sure Candle would love to have Wolf. I'm sure neither of the blue team would want either of these blue freaks.
It's awesome though. They did both get very blue characters. Bloom Joe.
Blue Joe? Oh yeah, what are the names for these? Let's see.
Oh,
The Sonic Yo.
the Banjonator.
The Banjonator. How do you make Fuyo and Sonic?
Funic.
Funic? Yeah, Funic. We have
Handman. Pactol.
We have and Wolfen.
Wolfen cheese.
The Pack Handle.
The Fuyo Sonic's actually not doing that bad.
It knows up throw up air at the least. Oh, how do you SD with Pac-Man? How'd that happen? The Pack Handle is now on a very serious backflip, but so is the Banjonator.
Yeah, wow, this is. I mean, even with the SD. Oh, never mind. Wait, no. Now the Ethan Candle team is up.
Oh yeah, they sure are.
You know what sounds? I might see if there's a slice of that pizza.
Go ahead and look.
You know what? I might.
We got some downtown.
Yeah, I don't know if I need to see Banjo Sonic
If
right
there's
now.
a cheese slice, do you mind grabbing me?
I will grab you a cheese slice.
Okay.
Agnes Michael.
Thank you. I appreciate it. If there is one, you can get whatever you need first, and then if there is one, I'll take it. But right now, this is looking like oh wait, okay. What the fuck just happened? Okay, so it was looking kind of even, and then the Verminator killed himself, question mark? I really don't know what happened. I can't tell. Oh my god! Candle wanted that forward smash bad. Oh, this is actually kind of fucked. Pac-Man could just, fish for Bell in a 1v2 and then get whatever they want. That's actually crazy. All right, 1-1. That is 1-1. There's nothing. All the pizza's gone. It's all gone.
But I have really, really good news. The Candle Shulk is on my stream.
Oh,
So
any Morgers in chat?
The
Verminator Kirby's back.
Oh
the
my
Curbinator.
God. The Curbinator. I was actually a huge fan of the Curbinators. This is fun.
And we have the Ethan Richter.
That one I don't particularly. I don't really.
I'm not sure what is happening. I'm very confused, constantly confused. That's Pac Smash's Twitter bio.
Hmm? That is.
Or is it consistently confused? I don't remember.
I do not remember.
You don't remember your own bio?
I can't believe Smash Bros. Beat Spargo.
Yeah, I don't really know how that happened, because that matchup sounds really bad for Lucas. Like, what does Lucas do about big sword in his face? What does he do about back air?
I don't know.
I wonder if that was on stream.
I have no idea. No idea. Oh my god. Kirby with Monado Arts.
Oh my god, I forgot that's actually like...
Oh my god. He's... Smash Hard. He instantly died to Richter down air.
Okay, apparently Smash Bros. Lucas... or Smash Bros. Spargo was not streamed.
Oh, I thought you were going to say misreported.
Oh, but there was a recording. Oh my god.
Is this game 5?
Yeah. Like this is the recording of Smash Bros. Winning. I love seeing pop-offs of things like this. Because like they surely happen. That's not... Jesus, I'm actually shocked that didn't kill. Yo, he could have just forward tilted. That would have been the game.
What are we doing? PK freezing there. What the heck? Wow. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, that is actually
almost
crazy.
as insane as the Verminator. Sorry, the Curvinator.
I need to double check to make sure Tweak didn't lose to Steve. So
Tweak's there.
Yeah. Tweak was fighting a Steve last I checked. and I'm very nervous that he lost.
Oh, the Curb Mander has just killed himself.
Tweak did not lose to Steve. That's good news. That's good news.
Oh my god, the Candle Shulk taking one of Ethan's stocks. Dude, Ethan's Richter's actually like, this is a Sictor, dude.
A Sictor?
Oh, Kirby's coming out of arts again. He's laddering Candle with Kirby up airs.
That is so awesome.
Verm does not know about the wheel, I think.
You don't think so?
Well, he's just pressing neutral B and getting jumped. Oh, he found it.
Oh, God. Oh, my God!
No!
There's
way!
no way.
No way!
The Candle has the biggest smile on their face right now. No, this can't be real. This can't, no.
Smash art.
Oh!
Oh!
Up throw kills, right?
Up
Surely?
throw does kill here. If you go smash art. No way!
What the fuck?
Oh my
Dude!
God. Verm and Fuyo, how do we throw that?
Correction, Fuyo, how do we throw that?
Well, okay, Verm was in the way. Let's be frank. Verm should not have gone into smash art there and charged F smash.
Charged forward smash. Oh, I didn't even realize that Mr. E lost to D3 Will.
Oh.
That's how he ended up fighting Spargo for 65th. Let's see. Anything else notable? Oh, Wrath DQ 2? Oh my god, man.
Oh, hey, the Fuyo Fox is back.
Oh, it worked out pretty well last time. And the Glebe Glob Mega Man?
Glebe Glob sounds like a tag for a Mega Man player, so that works out pretty well. My name is Glebe Glob, and I play Mega Man. Okay, sure, man. Sure, man.
That was pretty
report
good.
The set.
Yeah.
The Candle Meta Knight, I don't know if I've got anything to say about that. I'll be curious to know if they know the ladders.
I wish my Pro Controller was wireless so that we could play Randitos while we're waiting. From the Switch all the way up there.
The commentators play Randitos.
Yeah.
That's funny. Oh, not quite, not quite.
That would be quite awesome.
The Verm Rob. See, if I'm Fuyo and Verm here, I'm sad because you should be up 2-1 right now.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a good draw, though, I would say. This is definitely a better draw for Verm and Fuyo than it is for Candle and Ethan.
Yeah, 100% agree.
I think getting Mega Man in any random setting is terrible if you don't know how to play him.
Yeah.
Because, like, what do? You back air, you forward air, maybe up air? Like, you just press aerials and then throw Metal Blade every once in a while.
Yeah.
Maybe Leaf Shield.
Oh, Fuyo. Verm is just charging Thoron
but
while
it worked.
his opponent is dying.
Now, it's Smash 4 doubles now. Everybody's at 2 stock 0%.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, huge combo. 48% on Candle.
Isn't it crazy that 48% is like a huge combo, but Steve can just do it in like 3 seconds?
Yeah.
Someone was talking to me, it was a while ago, about how Roy Uppy used to be a lot of damage.
Yeah.
It's what, like 20?
23.
23? That used to be a lot.
Cross Slash does 23.
They used to be considered a lot, and now it's like kind of nothing.
Yeah.
Great Arc Thunder Verm directly into your teammate.
Terry can jab power dunk you for 35.
Yeah, well, Terry's DLC. I hate Terry, dude. I hate Terry.
I thought that was the whole point of the conversation.
Who cares? Who cares?
Anyways, the Verm Robin almost killed Gleek Glob.
How is
pretty close.
Candle's Meta Knight on its last stock already?
I don't know. I actually didn't see how they died.
Oh, Verm about to be on his last.
Oh,
Same
God.
with Fuyo. They're alive. They're alive.
Oh,
well.
God.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear. Okay.
The Ethan Mega Man, what a stock tank.
Yeah, actually, like, I think that's good, though. Like, if you're someone that doesn't know how to play a character, you should be the stock tank. Like, Candle, obviously, probably has more funnies than anybody in the building. Number 71 in the world. Crazy.
Nah,
But
I do.
No, you think you have
That's
more
me.
fundies?
That's me.
That's awesome. Wait, this is actually huge, though.
They were going to a game
Leaving
5.
the Mega Man in a 2v1? I'm not sure why Thoron is on deck.
I was just about to say, crazy prediction. He hits his
look at
teammate.
that.
Yep.
Was it a crazy prediction, or was it very noticeable?
I just think that the Ethan Mega Man could still win this, as he goes up and down like a Game & Watch.
Verminator is forward smashing in neutral. Okay, the Fuyo
What
Fox
else?
is kind of.
Oh! Okay, we down aired there. That's interesting. That's the one we
Okay.
That did not hit, but okay, sure. Okay, we're going. Dude, Ethan looks stressed.
We're going to game 5.
We are going to game 5.
I'm so excited.
God forbid we have a 3-0. The more randubs, the merrier, as they say in.
It is 6:40, and we started early. This was supposed to be done at 7, which I knew that wasn't going to happen. But it's okay. We have an ad. That's great. Anyways, the Candle Ryu and the Ethan Mario versus the Verminator Pac-Man and Fuyo Wii Fit. Oh dear, this is ugly. This is terrible.
Ethan's Mario, I think, has to be like the star of the show here.
It's the only fluent regular character. Like, dude, these other 3 characters don't play Smash Bros. Mario does most of the time. Until he hits an up air.
Go, Gleeb Glob, the Mario player. Go.
Gleeb Glob is so fucking funny.
You are so strong, Gleeb Glob.
You're getting back thrown by Verm Pac-Man. Okay. Sure, man.
Whatever you want to tell yourself.
The Fuyo Fit trainer is dead.
The Fu Fit trainer?
The Fu Fit trainer? Up air, down air from Mario. Okay.
Oh
my god. What if it bounced up higher? Wait,
oh my gosh.
Candle is kind of cooking with Ryu right now.
I'm more focused on Ethan. Ethan's doing pretty good.
It's the Ethan Mario doing things. Oh dear.
I wasn't going. But Fuyo's already on his second. He's just going to keep doing up air, up B.
That's good damage.
That entire up air, B, by the way, did 10%.
That's actually so fucking
stale.
funny. Yeah, this is looking very promising for Ethan Duel. The Fuyonator is not looking very strong.
Yeah, unfortunately. The Verm Pac-Man.
Oh! Okay, he is still
dead. They're just not doing it. Like, they still have to take Candles first, and they're both bleeding out to their last.
Like, unless Ethan somehow SDs like now, it's very troublesome. That was a great soccer ball, by the way.
Even if Ethan SD'd right now, they'd still be up.
Surely that kills. What? At 180? Sure, man. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, but still not even close to even.
Yeah, this is looking very troublesome, we'll say. Oh my god! The hydrant, no! What a betrayal! Top 10 anime betrayals.
We're going to need the Verm Pac-Man to do something here.
Woo! Bro, do you remember Teary? Whatever happened to that guy? I wonder what he's doing right now.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
Okay, well, it's all up to the Fu Fit trainer.
The Fu Fit trainer. Yeah. What's the next set?
It would be winner of Ethan Candle into, I believe, Grey Galaxy.
Is it Grey Galaxies? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is very...
He just keeps doing down smash at the ledge.
That was actually pretty good.
Yeah, good stuff. Honestly, Ethan, the stock tank, all they needed was to not throw that Kirby game.
Yeah.
And what did the Kirby do?
He threw the Kirbinator.
He threw the Kirby game. That was it.
That sucks to be the Kirbinator.
Yeah, but at least we'll get to see those two on mainstream at long last.
Oh, you guys can see us again.
Yeah, we've been listening to the Smash Ultimate theme
for
quite some time now.
It's okay. I think everything should be on the mainstream now.
Yes. Yep. So we have so Candle Ethan versus Grey Galaxies.
Mm-hmm. Winner of that plays CRB.
CRB Tasabu. Or yeah, CRB. Yeah. And then Eric Hero.
All right, we got 3, maybe 4 sets left.
Maybe 4 sets left.
I really hope it's not 4. I want to play Mario Party, man.
It is approaching 7 o'clock, which is when we thought this would be over. Well, that banning, that veto process took a while.
Yeah. Well, we did start early though.
Took a long time.
So, but we should be okay.
We should.
I love this couch commentary though. We didn't have this last year.
I like this chair. I was sitting when I was doing actual comps. I was just sitting like this, and I found out that if I put my thumb and pinky right here.
We wanted to do the couch commentary last year, but I had quite literally gotten laid off like a few weeks before this tournament happened.
Oh.
So I was like, I'm not buying any new equipment for.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But now I'm gainfully employed again, which has been great.
I know that this is awesome. I mean,
shoutouts to Mochi and -1 for the ideas, and also -1 bought some of the cables as well. We split the cost of all the cables we needed to buy.
Oh, awesome.
But it's been beyond my expectations of how the stream looks. It looks very cozy.
It's
very
great.
cozy.
I mean, like this is my hero right here. This guy.
Cubone?
He's so awesome. He's
all right.
adorable. Do you like Reggie Rock
His
more?
mom's dead.
You didn't have to say that, man. Do you like Oshawott more? This is my favorite Pokemon ever.
My favorite Pokemon over there is probably the Donkey Kong.
What about Reggie
Oh,
Rock?
Pichu, look at
But Reggie Rock has memes.
Look at his ears. Look at his ears.
Reggie Rock has memes though, and that's why I love him.
His ears go up. Wait, and then they go down. Watch. They go up. They go down. I'm a little tired.
Are they seriously doing a Randitto right now?
Hey, get off the street.
These fucking guys,
Who
man.
are we waiting for? Are we waiting for what? Galaxy?
Candle, run him over.
Where is Galaxies? Did we lose? We lost the plot. You know what? Out of principle, I refuse to commentate this.
Yeah, I was gonna just stay silent. I'm gonna play Geometry Dash.
While that's going on, I'm going to just do one more shout out for the night to Okazeme Coffee. We have an ad read, I know. We can read that again more tomorrow. But they have been a big supporter of both Magic 4 and the broader fighting game community.
I did this with Pow Pow.
You want to do it?
Yeah.
I can.
If you already did it, because I haven't done this yet.
Do it ad read, but before we do that, just another shout out. If you can, buy a bag. But otherwise, yeah, let's read it.
Yeah, all right. So we have over here, and I'm going to pronounce this horribly. I believe is it Okazeme?
Okazeme.
Okazeme Coffee. Okazeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your roots, the light roast. Do I have light roast or do you have? I think I have light roast.
Light
it's in like the
roast?
bottom right.
I have the dark roast.
Okay, I have the light roast right here. It is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake up options. All right, so please, thank you for our sponsors.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Very good. I need to try it. I actually don't drink coffee at all, but I'd be willing to try it. Oh my gosh, Galaxies is
The only time that I have enjoyed coffee was cold brew.
Really?
Yeah.
So you would want the cold one then?
Yeah,
I do like that it's fighting.
If
We
I remember
have the light
correctly,
attack and the
he
heavy
is
attack.
starting tea. I think the next venture is tea. I don't think it's out yet. But I know at Frosty's he was sampling it for some people because I too am not a coffee guy, unfortunately. Not for me.
I kind of wish I liked coffee. Honestly,
Really?
it's definitely healthier than drinking energy drinks.
And generally cheaper
I've
if you make
never
it
had
at home.
either.
And cheaper, yeah. That's
I've
true.
never had either.
You've never had an energy drink?
Don't start. Please don't
yeah,
start.
It's,
I've never had soda.
You shouldn't. Soda, I mean, it's not going to kill you, but energy drinks will kill you.
I would not
Holy.
start drinking energy drinks unless it was for a Red Bull tournament I went to where they was giving out like candy and it ruined me. So don't do it.
God. Oh, actually, the Candle Hero.
The Candle Hero. The Glebe Glob Min Min.
Again, sounds like a perfect character.
These M names kind of sound like Glebe Glob characters. Mario, Mega Man, Min Min. So, I mean,
They're all Glebe Globs.
they're all Glebe Globs. We got Gray on the Pac-Man.
Oh
Galaxies
my God.
is playing the easiest character in the game, after all. So,
That's weird. I don't see Captain Falcon on the screen.
oh, they're gonna say Game and Watch, but
Game
anyways.
Or Terry.
Oh, that's a good point.
You think Rob's the easiest character in the game?
Definitely one of them.
Really?
Maybe like DK
Wow, okay.
or Rob, or I mean Game and Watch. Sorry, those are like the top three, I think. Falcon is easy. Don't get it twisted though.
Oh, it is not twisted. It is perfectly straight right now.
Oh my God, fully charged side B.
Yeah, sure, man. Just throw it in there.
I mean, it's doubles. It's bound to hit somebody. I think Candle was about to go run up forward smash his own their own
he was
teammate.
as well.
Ooh. Believe Glove getting
Ethan,
that.
okay, Ethan low-key the unsung hero of this team right now. I mean, Candle's
Yeah,
Candle, right?
I
Candle's
mean,
doing Candle things.
I was saying at the beginning of this that CRB has had negative words towards Ethan in doubles, but I mean, he's looking pretty good.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. Okay, well, see you, Candle.
Oh,
And
Grace
this is
throwing.
our second time seeing a Pac-Man. We just saw the Packinator.
The
We got the
Packinator.
Gladys Pack. What happened over there? Oh.
Yeah, I'm starting to get like very. Oh, that was awesome,
what-
Ethan.
what
that was
I missed?
very
What
awesome.
happened?
Down air.
He down on himself?
He tried down air suiciding Gray, but
Wow.
Gray did not die.
I see. And
Oh!
my God! Bye. Are you guys leaving? I was gonna say that's why I was like, why are they leaving?
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
he's
they
fine.
got farmed.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah, they.
Oh my God, it's over.
Yeah, I'd say they got. Quite frankly, I think they got farmed.
Wow. Okay. Well, Galaxy's in gray. I guess we are going to. Well, I guess we're just gonna run a pack.
Yeah, I'm slowly starting to lose like proper words for what's going on.
I think we've said Glebe Blob too much.
Yeah, I think Glebe Glob is like ruining my vocabulary.
Randoms is hard to follow.
It,
It's
dude,
hard to follow.
that's why I was glad that we were the ones to do this because we know Randoms is like unserious.
Yeah.
And we're probably the combination of commentators that would get the most unserious.
Gray Pichu. This Pichu is dying at 60. I'm calling it.
Okay, I would say getting Ken is bad, but maybe Galaxy's knows the combos because she plays Kazuya. Maybe.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay, she doesn't know how to
see ya.
cancel focus. Anyways, Great Pichu is farming Candle's Corin.
Ethan keeps getting these like random weird.
These
top
these very like good characters, but they're like, you know, they're not Steve. You know.
Yeah.
Like I
he's
feel
kinda
like
killing it with them. Sonic, Min. Oh my God.
Terrible
Gray,
DI.
DI those. Yeah. Gray is trying to kill Sonic now, so much so that he is not even in the same zip code.
oh my God, that's where Ryugen would have worked, but frame 2 air dodge. Oh my God, raw. Oh, good job, Gray. Yeah, good job, Gray. That was awesome.
I'm not quite sure what's happening there.
Gray is just
Did Gray
cheesing.
and Galaxies win the last match?
I guess.
Which one was which?
I don't know.
I thought they were the Pac-Man.
Yeah, they won.
Pac-Man Rob. They
Yeah,
won.
Pac-Man Rob 4-stocked them.
What the heck is happening?
Yeah. Hello, Mochi.
What the heck is happening?
Go ahead. I don't want to
Holy Mochi.
trip you.
What's up, man? You sound like you're very tired.
What do you think, man? I've been here since 10 a.m. I'm here to have a good time.
I know.
Well, look no further than Ken, Sonic, Core, and Pichu. For
Yeah,
a good time.
Dude, I see Pichu on the map. I see Pichu. I'm always having a
Gray
good time. I
killed
love
his
Pichu.
teammate, unfortunately.
What's
but
new, man?
Otherwise,
It is a magical thing.
It is randoms in the great state of Wisconsin, so it's always
true.
going to be a magical thing.
Great, yeah, great. It's actually. Oh, I did not realize that Galaxy's was on her last stock.
Nah, this one is...
Candle just dead? Candle might just die.
Nah, Candle's fine. No, Candle's still dead.
Ooh, shout out to Ethan for saving. Getting
It was
Gray
gonna
off
be
that
too.
blood
We've been
depression.
saying it. Ethan.
Yes. When you kill your teammate. Wait, no.
No, that was Candle killing Galaxy.
Okay, that was
That's
correct. Okay. Yeah, way to go, Grayson. Wrong direction. Honestly, that was probably the right way to go. They're gonna be so mad when
Yeah,
Gray wins this.
we were just talking about how our vocabulary is slowly deteriorating from saying Glebe Glob too many times.
It's totally understandable.
With
Yeah.
the combined fact that Randubs is a lot more to pay attention to than you would think. At least in like regular doubles, it's like all calculated team combos. This is like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I'm used to playing Marvel Rivals. I'm used to what the fuck is going on. Like that entire game is just visual overload.
Oh,
Yeah, he's-
I actually have not played Marvel Rivals. I
probably fine. It's probably for
loved
the best.
Overwatch. Keyword is loved with an ED at the end.
That was close. I thought they were gonna win that. Anyway.
No, he was not.
But
Ye have little faith in Pichu.
I did. He's very
this
little.
is Mochi.
I love Pichu.
Yeah, Mochi does love Pichu.
I'm a big
And
Pichu
Pit.
fan. And Pit. Big Pit fan, big Pichu fan, big Mario fan.
My man.
Not the super big Mario
My
fan,
man.
but I do love myself some Mario. That character is super fun.
I would say I'm an average Pit fan. I wouldn't say I'm a fan of the other two.
Nah,
Pit's
I
pretty
think
cool.
I think
He's
Pit
alright.
Pit's got cool stuff.
Sephiroth!
There
Oh
we
my
go.
God! Dude, me and Mochi are eating today.
There we
This is
go.
the first
And
time
Falco, I'm
This
eating.
is the first time I've gotten to see Sephiroth today. I'm so happy. Caden, I'm so happy right now.
We get to see Sephiroth on
Yeah,
screen.
Sephiroth's on the screen. Caden.
What did he say?
He said, "I'm over here now."
Okay,
Caden is spectating from the sidelines, aka the other side of the couch. Where
It's a
you
nice
guys
ca-
probably
it's a
can't
comfy
see.
couch.
It is.
It is.
I was just talking
I'm gonna look over in
about
2
how
minutes,
I
you-
love this couch commentary. It's super cozy and it's awesome.
I'm gonna look over in like 10 minutes, and Cade's gonna be asleep.
Oh, big yawn, big yawn.
Big yawn. I've been yawning.
Wake up, you gotta play after this, bro. Randos.
Oh, that's right. You still have to play. You know, we're right on schedule.
I like how Galaxies is just doing run-up counter. That's probably equivalent to my sort of game plan. But she died for it. I usually don't die for it.
Oh, goodbye, Gray Mario.
Never
Oh,
mind. No.
goodbye, Gray
Dude,
Mario.
how did you know?
Killing your own
Yeah, that
teammate.
was quite awesome how Galaxies countered her own teammate. But it's okay.
Okay,
Byleth,
it's fine.
Byleth is fucking dead. Oh, how did Falco die? Did anyone see?
Mario.
Glebe block, bro.
Glebe
Glebe
block.
Glebe Glop. Glebe Glop.
Galaxies has pressed counter more than any other button, I'm pretty sure. This is starting to make me upset.
It's working.
Is
It's
it?
not.
It killed her teammate, and that's about all
I
it's
mean,
done.
it's even, so it's kind of working. I love when they don't push buttons and then the visuals of the monitor catch up for a little bit, and then
Yeah.
all of the buttons start happening, and then it gets to be visually
Huge
impossible.
slash.
Wait, how did Glebe block die again?
Oh, I don't know.
What is happening?
I think Gary's Mario has been doing some work that we haven't been looking at.
I don't know how these stocks are.
Oh, Galaxies died. Yeah, that's quite awesome. I
Already?
bet you Gray said, "I got this." Candle's yelling. Oh, that's probably why. Wait, can the Gray Mario do this?
No.
You don't
If
think
the
so?
Gray Pichu cannot, then I don't think the Gray Mario.
Gray got-
Actually?
Gray
Actually, this is 2 stocks.
I didn't realize he had 2 stocks.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay.
That's why I said I think Gray said, "I got this."
I think he said it exactly like that. I got this.
What bit am I missing here?
Oh, you've never heard that?
No, Gray's like
Pax Smash,
sarcastic.
do you even know about thank you, thank you, thank you?
Just
Whatever, man.
Just,
I'm too old for this shit.
Dude, okay, I was talking about Comet at Dash Dance, but
Oh.
dude, anytime Comet hit an up air, you just say thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Should we
It
say
could be
thank
the
you every
same.
time Gleeglob hits an up tilt?
it is such a bad bit. It's so bad.
It's terrible, but it is hilarious.
It was. I've never been in a hotel room more akin to a middle school sleepover than when.
Wait, we got team combos? Okay.
Oh, he's fine. Yo,
Yeah, no,
can you
I
kill
remember
this?
Verminator saying that the words thank and you have raised to the top 3 of his vocab in one night.
It was close. It was like the words "thank you," "let it ride,"
Let it ride.
Let it ride.
"let it ride." All in on.
What is the
Dude,
bit here?
Have you? You
Oh,
haven't.
he's
you
so
probably
bad.
haven't. You probably
Never
haven't
mind.
seen the video.
Gleeglob is throwing. Oh,
Nah.
that's
Okay.
it.
So there's
See ya,
this.
Gray.
There's this really funny Instagram. There's this really funny artist. Yeah, who is currently at the top of my most watched. I need to scroll back a lot to find the video. I have it saved. It's so good. It's the guy that makes all those rotoscope videos. I'm sure you've seen at least one of these.
I don't have Instagram. Is this maybe why?
He's on all platforms.
Gray's Ganondorf. Oh, my
this
god.
this might
I've
be
seen
over.
This Gray's Ganondorf
The Candle
before.
Shulk is back for one more. Except this time there's no Curbinator to mess with. It's so fucking awesome. I love it.
All in on 17 Black. Let's
Anyway.
go!
I
17 black. Let's go.
At some point, Caden Rohan disappeared. I'm not
He
sure
dropped
when
his controller.
He dropped, yeah, I saw him stumble out. He was a little EB. But oh, there he is. He's back.
Oh, there he is.
Did you get more? Did you get more water? Okay.
I can't hear anything he's saying. So.
Oh, he had to. He had
I think he
to
said
check.
I love you. Pat.
Why'd you just kick Cubone? It's okay.
It's okay. Pack Smash doesn't know about All In on 17 Black. He just has not been made aware of that. The goodness of that video. He will be made aware.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Goody.
You say goody sarcastically, but it's genuinely one of the funniest videos I've seen.
I've never had more fun in a night than being in the Verminator's hotel room at Dash Dance. I'm so glad you guys let me come over for a little bit.
It was a fun time.
That was so awesome.
Candle Shulkers.
And then me reverse 3-stocking Comet and Geist with my Duck Hunt.
That's got it.
Sure, man. Sure, man.
It was quite awesome.
I was there. It happened.
Caden was the one that had to spectate.
I just remember talking to Geist about disco rap.
Good Ganon Nair by play. Wonderful stuff.
Back to the reason we're actually here.
It almost, the frame rate almost like was normal for a bit.
There we go.
Oh, here's Smash Art. Oh, never mind, it's gone. I don't really know why Candle decided to do that.
It might have been too little of a meter
Galaxy's
left.
just stuck tanking this time.
Dude, Ethan.
Damn.
Ethan played Lightning on Thursday. He's ready for this.
Yeah, he should know.
He knows everything now.
Fully charged up smash.
Good punishment.
Great idea.
I don't really know how Galaxy's managed to live to 180, but she's dead now.
But she's got a great start on this second stock. Art, dude.
What is Gray doing? He lived? Oh my god.
Ganondorf has stupid vertical recovery on that.
And Magnet Hands. There's definitely a little bit of Magnet Hands there.
Two things that Ganondorf definitely needs.
Oh my god, Candle absolutely
Gray,
died for that.
Gray should have died for that. He should have been punished.
Oh my god.
Baller forward smash from Galaxies. Shoutouts to Ethan for DIing out on Ganon forward.
Powerful move.
Why are we going to another game 5, by the way?
Wow.
Some people just want to go home, huh?
Nobody's stopping you.
No, it's that great. It's that great Ganondorf. Ooh.
Pummeling at 0. Very powerful. Yo.
See ya.
Awesome.
Maybe this won't go to a game 5.
Yeah.
Keep it real with me.
Go for it.
Yo, I want. Oh,
I was hoping he would down me.
Yeah, you were right. This is going to game 5.
Pack Smash is never wrong.
Pack Smash is never wrong.
That's actually so untrue. I can't explain it.
Name one time I've been wrong.
You say Sephiroth is better than Pit.
That's a correct statement.
It's really
Sephiroth is better.
That is a correct statement.
I don't think so.
There are more
Pit
Sephiroths
Sephiroth is not. Sephiroth is a better character than Pit.
I don't think so.
Pit is just.
Okay, but do you think? Because he thinks Pit's really good. That's the thing.
I also think Pit is really good.
So you think Sephiroth is like top 25?
I think Seph's top 30.
I think putting a number on it just means that it's if I say Seph is top 25, I think he's 25th. If I say Seph is top 30, I think he's 30. What the hell, dude?
Was
He
that
got
DK?
the lead.
Was that
Nah, it
Donkey
was
Kong? Was that Samus?
no, it was Samus. Samus hit him with the down air, and now Candle is down a stock early. And his boxing with Donkey Kong.
I love Donkey Kong.
I love that Gleeb Glob is down airing a neutral with Crom. That's quite amazing.
That's pretty solid.
Has Gray played Samus before? He doesn't really need to. He's doing the right game plan.
I've seen enough. I've seen charge shot, but it wasn't immediately followed up by grab, so I know it's a
God.
bad Samus.
No Levin Sword on Candle. That's actually a fucking detriment in doubles like this.
It's gonna be worn out. Yikes! Holy.
Candle already on last.
All right.
Oh shit!
This is
actually
Candle
extremely dominant.
A good player in doubles.
It's Robin.
Yeah.
I mean, Candle lost.
Okay, the
Candle lost
Terminator's
their
Robin was cooking earlier.
Candle lost their stock in like 10 seconds.
I think it was like 6.
It was so
like
quick.
6, 7, you know? 6 or 7 seconds.
I
So,
was in
man.
high school. I'm going to need you to stop that.
Candle almost just died right there, too.
He is dead. Candle is dead. Oh, well.
That was awesome, Grayson. Wait.
He saved her.
Oh, my God.
He saved her. Oh, my
What?
God.
Oh, my God.
Candle's gone! Oh my god, and Galaxy's lived after all of that?
Insane.
What the hell is going on?
Dude, are they going to get 5 stock?
Oh my god.
This is unbelievable.
Oh my god.
It's not over. It can't be over already. Okay. Yeah. Like,
That might be our game 5, man. I don't know.
this is our
What the heck?
4 stocks, 2.
Candle, I don't know if now's the time to be trying to style with Elwind. I just don't think I got this.
You need miracles.
You need Jesus.
Oh jeez.
Oh.
That was awesome.
Okay.
That was
yup.
awesome, Gray.
Great. Honestly,
awesome,
very
Gray.
good.
I think Gray might have killed Galaxies more this game than his opponents.
Yeah, Gray and Galaxies have
Which, by the way, that would insinuate that Gray has 0 kills this game.
All right. Well, now Candle's kind of mixing up Donkey Kong.
The Candle stopped running in, and I think that's been working out very well for them.
Uh-oh.
low-key, this is
Wait,
almost even again.
This is getting close.
Yeah, this is very scary.
Missed that nair.
Oh.
Okay.
That only killed it.
No, this is snog.
Oh my god, wait.
And
Gray has an
Gray
extra stock.
absolutely is telling.
Take a stock.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh my
Dude,
god.
why would you take it? I said I got this.
I got it.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Dude.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
If y'all just stay out of each other's way. Oh, no.
Wait.
Oh!
Okay,
Is that 1v1? Is it even down to a 1v1 versus...
Okay.
No! The simple grab it out of here! That'll do it!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Dude, that was really scary.
That got close.
actually
That got
so
close out
scary.
of nowhere.
Sure, man.
That
Whatever.
was very scary.
Whatever.
It got close.
That game was just like, that was a fever dream. That was just like what is happening?
This whole day, this whole event, this whole
This whole
doubles.
side event, I feel like I've literally been in this chair for 5 hours.
You might have been.
What time did we start?
It's definitely
5. We started at like 5:15.
It's only been 2 hours? Oh my god.
It's barely been 2 hours.
Like, oh my gosh, dude, I'm seeing randoms everywhere. Insane.
Any and everywhere I look, it's just
all
randoms.
randoms.
It's all randoms. You are in Wisconsin after all. You know the best part about this whole setup?
What's the best part?
We can't see Twitch chat.
I know. Can't see any of the stupid
Can't
things.
see any
they
of
said.
it. Yeah.
Earlier, Gavin had.
It's so distracting.
I had it up
pulled
for a bit.
And Spencer said, "I hope I see Ness." And we said, "Good for you, Spencer."
And then we turned the Twitch chat
Yeah.
off.
Spencer, if you want to see Ness,
We did see
you
Ness
can,
once.
You can
one
play.
time.
You can play the game,
Yeah.
You can show up.
Nobody's gonna stop you from playing Ness, Spencer.
dude. I told him. I told him to show up. He's like, nah, I'm going to my grandparents. I'm like, all right, loser.
Lame.
Fine.
Family.
Love your family.
Jeez.
Bitch.
That's great for you. You have a
Look
loving,
at
loving family.
Skyward Chad in the background.
Skyward Chad is waiting.
Dude, he is the absolute MVP of this entire.
Have you been
bracket.
watching any?
Yeah.
Did you see him
What is he
beat
doing?
CRB Sheik?
Yeah. It was sick.
Like, actually crazy.
Insane stuff so far. Yeah.
I love watching. I was not expecting Skyward Hero. Like, no shade. Wasn't
That's
expecting
literally what
Skyward
we
Hero
said. We
to be
said
this good in
Skyward Hero
doubles.
probably has no fundies.
And then like
You've been
We've
proven
been
wrong.
proved
he literally came in and said,
seriously
"Yeah, I
wrong.
hide it by throwing boomerang." Sure. Oh my god, this is random.
How many shulks are there going to be? Yeah, this
answer.
is what
This
randoms
is like
about.
100% random.
I wouldn't have been surprised if these people said veto this match.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? A veto mid match would have been a fun idea to add.
I would have done it regardless if there was a rule. I would have immediately said, guys, can we not do this?
Can we mulligan?
Can we
raw
reroll?
forward smash from Tasabu.
Oh,
Which one
nice.
is Tatsuo?
Tatsuo's Orpheus, the Bayonetta.
Thank you.
I have to remember what people's in-game tags are. It's really easy to remember Gary and Rohan.
Yeah. Mochi, have you been while this slop is going on? Have
Yeah,
you seen
it'll figure-
Cavalier Clash?
I have been keeping up with bracket. I have just
So-
recently been made aware of Cola losing to a Little Mac and Smash Bros beating Spargo.
No, he didn't lose to a Little Mac.
Yeah, he did.
I don't think so.
I thought he lost to a
He
Little
lost
Mac.
to Terry.
Oh. Another evil character.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Cola lost to Terry. Spargo lost to Lucas, and Mugen lost to Ridley.
Damn. Smub?
Yeah.
Smub's good. Smub is
So-
very powerful.
And Spargo and
E.
Mr. E had to play for 65th
That sucks.
because Mr. E lost to King DDD. been kind of a fucked up bracket.
Hey, losing to King DD could happen to anyone,
It
okay?
could, it could happen to anyone.
Yeah.
That's a very strong penguin.
It happened to MK Leo once in Smash 4.
That was hype.
That was actually so awesome.
I remember that.
Anyways, back to the slop.
Do we have to go back?
I mean, we could.
I
mean, there's nothing else interesting.
I was enjoying life for a little bit there.
We could. No one's rewatching these VODs. Maybe they are, but who knows?
Oh wait, I forgot my GOAT Platinum V beat whoever it was. I don't remember already, but
Looking at that losers bracket
It
and
was a- it was a
seeing
good player. Oh, Siski, yeah.
seeing Siski and then Spargo all the way at the bottom.
yeah, Siski lost to my GOAT Platinum V. That made me very happy because I dislike Samus and I love Sephiroth. So.
I think Samus looks boring to watch. Is kind of boring to watch.
Playing Samus is actually kind of fun.
Samus, yeah. Playing Samus, you just get to shoot the charge shot and then get a grab out of it. I still think it's one of the most egregious things in this game. That charge shot leads to grab.
It leads to everything.
Yeah,
Put your mind into
that
it.
too.
But yeah, leading to grab is.
I just can't believe Spargo's going to lose to Peanut tomorrow.
Yeah.
I can't live in that world, man.
I'm gonna.
I can't live in a world where Spargo loses to
Little
Mac for
49.
For 49.
Well,
I think I would.
get ready to live.
I think I think I would lose all faith, man. I think Little Mac is a disgusting evil character that does not belong in this game.
I agree.
He's in the wrong game, man.
Truth nukes from Luke Mochicast.
I think that Steve. I dislike Steve strongly, but I think he belongs in this game more than Little Mac does.
Yeah.
It's
I
a very
think
thin
Steve
line.
belongs in this game more than Min Min. Min Min was a mistake of a character.
Nah, well, we can agree to disagree on that one.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think a character that has arms the size of half the stage is okay?
Mm-hmm. I think there's clear disadvantage. I understand where you're coming from. The character kind of look cool. Look kind of cool sometimes. That's my only argument. That is dead ass my only argument.
I think Dormigi is just very sick at this game.
That's it.
Sick and sickening. Because
watching Min Min be piloted by a very, very talented player is high key very fun to watch.
A talented player that is, 16 years old.
Yeah, that I didn't know about. I didn't know
Really?
I didn't know Dormigi was 16 years old. So like at Riptide last year, when Dormigi was there, I'm like, I want to grab a beer with some Japanese players. Like, what's Dormigi up to? And then someone's like, being 16. I go, I need to take back everything I've said in the last 10 seconds.
Anyways, the swap is over. Game 1.
We survived.
Game 1, we
Good job,
talked about nothing. I'm really enjoying this podcast.
Yeah. Yeah, what happened to the Whitewater podcast? Well, Gray's gone.
It's happening, right?
Yeah, Gray's gone. John. So this whole thing was really John and Gray's idea. I said I'll be on it whenever you want me to be. If you guys set it up, just let me know. And there just haven't been talks about it.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I think John still wants to do it, but I mean, he's busy with school. We're all busy with life, so.
Yeah.
The whole thing was their idea, and then they moved away and stopped.
Exactly. Right. Exactly.
It sucks. That's terrible.
Oh my, Galaxy's got DK again.
That's crazy.
That's actually
Galaxy's
insane.
DK back in it.
Galaxy DK.
Oh my God,
K
Gavin, do
roll.
you remember what I said about Caden getting Banjo?
Caden's Banjo.
Dude, this poor Pikachu is going to get mollywopped, and it's not going to be pretty.
No, it's not. You don't know about Caden's Banjo.
No, this Pikachu is going to get absolutely decimated.
Not by this Banjo, it's not.
Oh, yeah, not by
Gavin, do you want to reiterate on what I'm talking about?
Do you remember Caden's Banjo from last year?
No.
Oh,
so
man.
I was teamed with Caden Rohan. It's coming back.
Nope. Just keep talking.
And we were a team, and I was like, oh, low key, like me and him are both like the best, but like doubles players in the state. Like we can, like this is gonna work. We're gonna do this. Enter Droz Ken.
Oh.
I don't even remember who
Now
I
it's coming
was.
back.
I was
were
Greninja.
Sora. No, you were Sora.
Oh, I was Sora.
I was playing Byleth. I got whopped. Absolutely fucking mogged.
And Droz Ken just wiped the floor with me and CRB's Banjo.
You're Sora. You were being 2v1 because his Banjo killed you, and then he killed himself the next stock.
Yeah, it was. I have a lot of disdain for this Banjo.
And then Droz Ken made a 4-stock comeback.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, I remember that one. Yeah.
And then Spencer proceeded to say, "You guys are so ass."
You should have led with the 4-stock combo, the 4-stock comeback. I remember that.
Yeah, it all stems from this Banjo right here.
That poor bandit. That
I
poor
hope this
bear.
Banjo dies.
That Pikachu,
Pikachu.
is dead. This
I
Pikachu
told
is
you.
getting absolutely
I
fucked
told
up.
you!
You were so right.
Look, he's dead here. He's dead here.
Dude, Tassimu's K-Rool stuff a legend. Oh my god.
170.
Oh,
Oh,
my god.
Just
He
tried
went
to
for it
fucking
all.
end him.
I get you. I get it. I would have done this.
Oh, what?
Pardon?
I'm glad we all saw that.
How long is DK's hair? Jesus.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? By the hair of, by the hair of his, what is it, chinny chin chin usually?
Yeah.
On his fat fucking forehead, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's in the children's nursery rhyme.
By the head of his fat fucking forehead. Yeah, that's exactly how I remembered as a kid.
I remember that. Anyways,
My second grade teacher was a bit of an
I
alcoholic.
think this is a GG go. This is absolutely a GG go next, surely.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm really happy. I really hope we
Unless-
get to another game 5.
Boy, do I. Just. Yeah, we can do that.
So as of now, I know of 2 setups. I need to figure out
No.
Okay. We'll figure it out. We
Is
got
it a bracket? Really?
Yeah.
Holy cow. So how does it work?
So it depending on the amount of people that we get. Like if we get 16 people, then it's gonna be
Only
4,
winner moves on.
4, and then the first place of each one moves on. But if it's 3 or 2, then we'll just figure it out from there.
That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun.
We'll have to deal with tiebreakers again. But
Holy cow. The Gray Pac-Man, I believe again.
oh my.
Right? I believe we saw the Gray Pac-Man.
yeah, Great
earlier.
Pac-Man against Vermin Fuyo.
Well, Gray going out and grabbing the Galaga, and then is gonna proceed to get edge guarded by
He's going to
by
do
up B.
absolutely nothing with the Galaga. So.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any Dittos on stream.
Oh, hey, wait. This is Tassimu's Link again. I remember this Link.
Oh.
I don't.
You might. You might in a few seconds.
Oh, wait, I do remember. Was it Tassimu?
Wait,
though?
what did you mean by no Dittos?
We haven't seen
Like we haven't
any
seen 2 of the
doubles
same.
on.
We haven't seen 2 of the same. I don't think that's
It
possible.
can't. You literally can't.
It can when you go through the whole. Oh wait, but I guess we keep changing players, so it can't go through full rotation.
No, like you can't ever.
I don't
see two
think
of the same
they.
character.
I don't
You
think they do
can
that.
when it goes through the full random rotation.
You get like 2 daisies.
Yeah. So like if Daisy's like the only character left in the rotation, it'll just pick.
Gotcha. So when we're here for another 5 hours, we will.
Yeah, but
we
it,
will get to it.
It resets per player tag, so when people keep going in and out, it'll just never happen.
Gotcha. Okay.
So if you play randoms for about 4 hours, yeah, you'll probably get a doubles match at some point.
Dude, I remember.
a Ditto
Okay,
match.
this is gonna sound so weird. Me and a bunch of people at Whitewater, we've got a Wii, and so we'll like boot up Brawl sometimes and just do Brawl randoms. That game doesn't give a fuck. It'll give you 3 snakes. It'll just say, you know what, 3.
That's random. That's real random.
It's real
that is
random.
real
I
That's
miss
true
real
random.
I miss real random.
That is true random.
Brawl was by far the best game to play with items. I fucking miss it. Bumpers in that game were a heinous crime, and everybody hated it except for me.
I love bumper. I love bumpers. That was the best item in the
Bumper in
game.
Brawl was hilariously disproportionately broken.
It's sent so far for no reason.
Far.
Like, why is it so strong?
It's like the launch star in this game, but as a bumper.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
I'll need to try this. Now you got me like.
It's
I
actually
don't know
really
if I've ever played
fucking
It's
Bumper
like
in Brawl.
you're playing the game, and then suddenly and without warning, you're teleported to across the stage, and you're with like the sound effect of a trampoline.
It's so funny.
It's just like,
And you're playing Brawl, so you can't recover.
Yeah, it's incredible.
someone throws this UFO-looking object. It then sticks in place somewhere, and then you run into it, and you're doing, and then you're dead.
That's
It's
awesome.
so fucking funny.
It's really funny.
Me and my neighborhood friend, when I was like 10 or 11, we played Brawl with items on 2.0 launch rate.
Oh.
Dude, anything and everything will kill you, but it's the funniest thing. I should do that one
The
day.
absolute velocity of those bumpers
It's
has got to be
so
crazy.
Actually insane. Not to mention 2.0 ratio is more like a 5.0 ratio.
Y'all remember the 0.9 controversy, or are y'all too young for that?
I do remember.
Thank God.
That happened at one of
Genesis.
the Warhawks. One of the
Oh, did
Warhawk
it?
Rumble things. Yep.
Oh,
With,
really?
Pow Pow and Caden. Yep.
Really? Did they notice?
Someone did when Cloud Dash Attack didn't. I don't remember if it was. I think it was at 1.1, not. 0.9.
Ah, okay. So it's
Cloud
two.
Dash Attack killed like insanely.
Like 75 or some shit.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready to see this great Pac-Man now.
I'm not. Well, Jesus.
Dude,
Hold on.
honestly, Pac-Man's a pretty good 1v2 character. The frame data is actually fucking insane on this character. Like, he's just forward airing and nairing, and he's been hit once. That was probably the worst side we have seen.
Well, that was dumb, yeah.
I would have gone high.
Smashing at disadvantage. Yeah.
Someone's gonna call out his nair, and then he's
Yeah.
gonna get F smashed. So I'm gonna be really happy that I called it out.
Whoa! What is he cooking?
He's
Just go high.
Just put it back in the fridge, man.
Pivot grab with Pac-Man. Sure, dude.
Was that a pivot grab?
Yeah.
Yep, toss your little hydrant.
And air dodge.
Okay.
Oh, huge.
That hitbox is so.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
That was awesome.
Whoever as soon as they both got hit in the same direction, it was over.
It was over.
I'm surprised Gray wasn't just mashing Nair again. That was the one time he didn't mash Nair.
I'm pretty sure he was.
He paid for it.
I guarantee you he was just mashing there, and then
If he was, he should have won that interaction.
Maybe it just beats out there.
Maybe. It might.
If this goes to game 5, I'm going to bed right here on the couch.
That's fine, man. You do you.
Oh. Me and Pikachu, we're gonna.
y'all
My!
Y'all both sleepy.
Oh
no! Here's that Ken. Here's that
Galaxy's Ken again.
Oh my god.
Here's the Ken for those flashbacks.
All right, is Tosabu gonna do Candle Proud with this Olimar?
I'm excited to see this great Isabel.
Well, hey, he's roommates with an Isabel player, so we should see some greatness here.
No, he just
Lazy lives with them now?
Well, technically, Gray isn't lit. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Tass.
Goodbye, Tass. They had what we call the Quag apartment.
Yeah.
Quag, Binch, Jonathan, or Lazy, Hob, and did I say Binch?
Yeah.
I'm forgetting something. Oh, Gray. Yeah. Now Gray doesn't live there anymore.
So who's taking Gray's place in the Quag apartment?
Actually, a lot of people are leaving the Quag apartment. I'm still going to call it the Quag apartment, even though Quag's because he's graduating this semester. I think now it's Indeeded, Connor 14,
John
still
Galleon.
Lazy,
John
Galleon, and 9,000 hippos.
That's actually
a lot of hippos.
Yeah,
that is a lot of fucking hippos.
That's got to be like my favorite tag in the scene right now.
Absolutely.
It's just so many hippos.
So, you know where it comes from?
Did she originally change it?
I believe
as
I
a
do know
joke,
that.
or is that like just her new like?
That's just her new
thing. That's so awesome.
Remind me where it came from.
In Fortnite, they have like a bunch of bots, and one of the bots was just 9,000 hippos. She just saw it in the chat, like it said like someone was eliminated by 9,000 hippos. I don't know if she just thought it was so funny, but now it's like
it's very, very funny. It spawned it spawned a 2-hour conversation in a VC one night between me, Gray, CRB, and Dro, where we talked about the likelihood. Y'all know the 1 billion lions versus all Pokemon thing. We talked about 9 billion hippos versus all of the Pokemon, and how it isn't even a fucking contest. Those hippos are smoking the Pokemon.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, obviously 9 billion is a lot of fucking hippos, but one of every Pokemon, no shot are they taking out the 9 billion hippos.
But can't Rayquaza just go to space?
Yeah.
You can outlive the hippos.
But have you considered the hippo helicopter?
I had actually failed to consider.
You have
hippo
failed to consider
helicopter.
the hippo helicopter.
But when
There's
they,
gonna be a
when they
lot
get
of
to
hippo
space, then what?
Have you considered hippo NASA?
Are you fucking develop hippo NASA?
You have no idea how we devolved into. We have now created.
playing Marvel Rivals, right?
We created hippo.
Oh, okay.
We created a hippo Hinduism. That was a part of it. Hippo Hinduism. They developed hippo NASA because they went to Hippo Harvard, and these hippos are smart.
So what if one of the Pokemon like Excadrill goes underground forever?
Have you considered?
If you say hippo drill, I'm gonna kill you. You can't say hippo drill.
The hippo drill.
Have you considered hippo mining facilities?
We actually didn't talk about the hippo mining facility. We didn't even get to the underground
Have you considered
stuff.
making a hippo pickaxe?
We considered the hippo helicarrier, the hippo hovercraft, the hippo.
The hippo hoverboard.
The hippo hoverboard did not really need to be.
Yeah, you wouldn't need to make.
It wasn't really needed because we have the hippo. We have the hippo hovercraft.
Yeah, why would you need the hippo hoverboard?
Yeah, the hippo helicopter really comes.
Okay, what if Celebi goes back in time? Have I considered? I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
I'm trying to think of, dude. There's so the reason why the lion.
All right, Gray. What's your Isabel got?
The reason why the lion argument never gained any real ground was because there isn't good alliteration with lions. There's so much
lion
good
ladder.
Lion ladder. Lion ladder's it. When it comes to alliteration, hippos just have way more. Like I dropped hippo Hinduism. I dropped hippo helicopter.
How did hippo Hinduism lead them to defeating the Pokemon?
It has something to do.
Hippo helicopter is probably the best.
It spawned from it spawned from Hippo Hitler, and I'm not entirely sure how we got there, but
Oh.
Bye, Gray.
By the way, they had like a 3-stock lead at one point. I don't really know what happened.
yeah, well,
But now Grand Finals is here.
yeah, who cares? Dude? We talk about
We're talking about hippo Hinduism. We gotta.
who cares? We were talking about Hippo Hinduism. Hey guys, welcome back. Let me explain to you how 9 billion hippos can decimate every single Pokemon.
And it's not close.
It's not close. It's dead ass
Emoji.
not close.
What if the hippos go to space?
Have you considered Hippo NASA?
Hippo NASA.
Hippo
well, how
NASA.
do these hippos get their diplomas?
Have you considered Hippo Harvard?
Okay. I actually had.
What's their culture though?
They're Hindu. They're Hippo Hindu. So they're
Hinduism.
I don't know.
I
much.
will think of a Pokemon that you can't come up with an alliteration for. You have Celebi goes back in time to stop the hippos.
Hold on. I need to think of H word. I need to think of words with H.
I think Skyward Hero wants to play Link really bad.
Too bad. Randoms.
I'm gonna have a headphone dent in my head after this.
A hippo headphone dent?
A hippo headphone dent? Hippo headphones. That's the solve for any sound-based Pokemon. So Noivern, cooked. Hippo headphones.
It's over.
Cooked.
Exploud.
Exploud, hippo headphones, cooked.
It's over.
All right, let me think. What are the other legendaries? I mean, like, what do you do about Arceus? Like, can you even reach heaven?
That's where the Hippo Hinduism really comes in handy, because they believe in a different. They don't believe in that god. So
so he's just like dead, right?
Yeah. So if they don't believe in Arceus, then the god does not exist.
Okay, but then what about Giratina?
I mean, of course.
Giratina. If there is no god, there is no devil.
Okay.
That's not real. That's not
Don't
right.
they have to fight like a Buddha Pokemon then?
Is there a Buddha Pokemon?
Heatran.
Isn't that just
Oh my gosh,
Snorlax?
Pit!
Is that just Snorlax?
Oh, Skyward Heroes Toon Link.
Let's go. Close enough.
And the Eric the Villager. Oh yeah, so another common theme. Me and Gavin have been trying to make up names for each of the players' characters. So like we have the Skyward Tink.
I will call this one Skyward Hero.
I will call this one the Skyward Squire.
Skyward Hero had Zelda earlier. We called it the Skyward Princess.
I think Toon Link for Skyward Hero is Skyward Squire.
Skyward Squire. Oh, what would the Eric the Villager be called? The
Eric.
The Villa though. Villajo, maybe?
I'm so tired, dude.
I think it's just Eric.
Also, this is not Great Galaxies.
Oh yeah,
It's close.
We gotta update the score.
Yeah.
Did you report the wrong score on Star GG?
Did I? Cool. It was game 5, bro.
It was
Game 4.
I think I got smoked.
It was game 4, bro. It was alright.
You gotta work on the Pac-Man a little bit.
Peach was cool. Peach was nice.
You wanna
We're talking about the 9 billion hippos argument. You remember that night? 9 billion hippos versus
This guy was
every
stoned out of
Pokemon?
his mind, probably.
Yeah. No, you're so lying.
Have you considered the hippo helicopter?
Have you considered the hippo helicopter? This is not the side that you were on. This is not the side you were on. It was a Yeah, it was a 3v1 versus Dro. Dro was trying his damnedest. To convince us, and we were just like looking up stats on hippos. Hippos can run at like
35 miles an hour.
35 miles an hour. That's fast.
That's really fun. Yeah.
Hippos weigh 2 tons. Hippos are 2 tons.
Why have I been driving Sam to locals? She can run there. What? Why have I been driving?
My 2017 Honda Accord weighs the same as a hippo.
Yes.
A singular hippo.
Probably less.
Imagine
your car probably weighs less than a hippo.
Oh, yeah,
Dude,
he has a Honda
Erico's
Civic.
Villager is magical. I just watched him do down smash, F smash.
That's pretty magical, actually.
Damn.
Eric, those villagers.
Caden Rohan's pit is disappointing me a lot.
Great. I'm very glad that we were very wrong about Skyward Hero not having funnies, because this kid is magical.
MVP.
That's the only thing I heard. Like before they turned the volume down on the TV, I was listening to you guys, and I heard Skyward Hero has no fundies, and then I proceeded to watch Skyward Hero
literally
carry
decimate
this entire
everybody.
bracket.
He's been fucking everybody up.
It's not been close.
He beat CRB Sheik with Meta Knight.
Yeah, it was sick. Damn. Lost to Spargo.
Who lost to Spargo?
Mr. E.
Yeah. Did you see Siski lost to Sephiroth? Mugen lost to Ridley.
Dude, what is happening? This is crazy.
I'm actually like really.
It still says Great Galaxies. I'm not sure what to do about that.
That's okay.
We know. We know what's real.
We know what's real. As long as we know, that's all that matters. Maybe Lizard Man, the man of the hour, can work his wisdom. Oh, look at that!
Oh my!
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
There we go. Change it mid. Change it mid.
We love you, Lizard Man.
Yeah, we love Lizard Man.
And then, unfortunately, Eric though Skyward did take game 1.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Sorry, not unfortunately. Wait, that means I get to go
That's
home.
very.
Yeah.
Oh, Skyward Princess!
Skyward Princess!
Skyward Princess is back.
Yeah.
Dude, Skyward Princess is it's great. Watch. Lightning
actually-
kicks. The lightning kicks are insane.
Look at it.
What?
What? He's 2 for 2.
Skyward Princess and Eric Puff.
The Eric Puff, and then we got Rosalina.
Jiggly though.
Jiggly though. Jiggly though is better. Jiggly though is better.
Tassa Shulk.
Tassa Shulk.
The Rosalina and Booma.
C.
Rosalina and Booma.
C. Rosalina B. C.
We did
Rosalina
C
B.
Ridley B earlier. C Ridley B. And then what's Shulk for Tasabu? We've kind of just been adding a boo to every character.
Shulkaboo.
Shabu.
Shulkaboo.
Shubu.
Shuba.
Shuzaboo.
Dude, he's
Lightning kick, there it is.
lightning kicks are just insane.
That's 3. Okay, well he missed that
Oh,
one.
he missed 1. Oh dear, Eric though, get out of there. Never mind, Eric.
Eric though
you're so
save.
good.
Eric though saved Skyward Princess.
It was
No!
It was even funnier earlier because Skyward Princess had to fight Ethan's Link.
Oh, that's
And
so
it
good.
Was so fucking hilarious.
Skyward Princess is fantastic. Well done.
We've been resorting to some pretty crazy things.
Yeah.
It's a random bracket. We've been here for
to.
2 hours. I do not blame you.
He's just lightning kicking, bro. He's just lightning kicking.
It's a good move. He's still got all 3 stocks.
Yeah.
Lightning kick that Luma. Yeah.
Who cares?
I still can't believe nobody even tried
Yeah.
to veto
There's
this
that.
team.
There's that.
Nobody tried to veto this team.
It's like when you draft 2 really boring players in fantasy. It's like sure, yeah, obviously everyone wants to have those players, and they're obviously going to be good, but they're boring. And then they kick your ass.
Oh my god,
like
Eric
look at
though
this.
just killed Shield Art Shulk.
How does he do it?
Dude, Shuzabu doesn't hold a candle to Jiggly though.
Jiggly though is just absolutely destroying right now. Skyward.
Oh, dude!
Oh my god! Wait!
No way!
What is he doing?
Dude, he was cooking.
Eric
He had
Doe's
3
actually,
rests confirmed.
Yeah.
And he didn't pull the trigger on any of
None of
them.
them would have
no.
killed. He's
This is
smarter than
outdated,
us.
bro.
This is out.
Oh!
Oh, and he got his teammate killed.
Oh my god. Rest?
Yo!
Yeah.
There we go.
Good. Skyward Princess is so awesome, dude.
Only one with 2 stocks left on the field.
Oh dear. But
Well, Jiggly though might
Jiggly
die.
though is getting very scary territory.
Jiggly though had a safe. Was
Oh
safe.
my god.
Another.
Why
lightning
did he
kick.
do that? Oh, I think he tried going past the ledge.
Okay.
That would make a lot more sense.
All right, now we suddenly got a very even game.
Yeah, that's actually really unfortunate.
We need to they need to get rid of the Shuzabu.
Rosa down throw. Good job, Kaden.
Ooh, Shuzaboo. Where's
Toss
the
a
ooze
boot.
coming from?
Shulk. Like SHU.
I get it.
It's a bit of a stretch, I understand.
It's a stretch.
Eric really wants that rest.
So is Jigglypuff. Or wait.
Jiggly though?
Jiggly though.
Get him, Eric, though. Get him. Go
him.
get.
Yeah! Oh my
Up
gosh.
2-0, baby. Up
Dude.
2-0.
Oh my god. These guys are kings. Absolute fucking kings.
I love this. I love those 2 sitting next to each other. It is
You guys can't see
Eric
it,
though
but
and Scarred Hero?
Gray's
Yeah,
absolutely
Eric is like
slumped on the
Eric
right
though
side of
is
the
like
couch.
Eric though is like a level 30 is like a level 42 white guy, and Skyward Hero is like a level 17, like a level 17 white guy. It's just yeah, they're just evolving, and they're Skyward is so close to evolving into
Oh,
who's the
Caden lost with Wolf earlier, I'm pretty sure.
wait Eric got Lucina.
Yeah, this is actually like all good characters that
I
are
would be
easy.
I would be upset.
This is probably the
with-
first time we've seen a game that actually had like all good characters that are easy.
I think I might lose my shit if Skyward Hero Samus is really good. Like I think that's
It's
where
not hard
that might be where I
to
draw
have
the
a good
line.
Samus.
That
Oh, Caden just killed himself. Oh,
that might be where I draw the line of like
Eric killed
how
himself.
how awesome can this kid be?
Oh God. Yeah, that's definitely a back throw right there.
He only does that. He only does that.
Dude, you should have seen. Was it against you when he was playing Terry? He was just forward smashing a million times. Oh my God.
Tasabu
Oh,
could,
you didn't? Okay. I don't-
Tasabu could really be playing this so easily. He could just be Pyra and just down airing. There he goes. Well,
Eric though kind of getting washed right now. It's a little.
Oh my God, he
unfortunate.
is.
He's trying to.
Well,
I mean,
offset
his
shield.
only Lucina experience is EXO, so
Yeah, that is quite unfortunate.
he did run up on Wolf's shield and up smash.
That was awesome.
sometimes in life.
Sometimes in life you run up on Wolf's shield and up smash with a really bad up smash.
I think those are called property taxes.
Ru-
Dude, this
Full
is all
screen run
This
dash.
might be a GG go next, fellas.
This is tough. Skyward lock in.
Skyward Samus.
The Skyward Samus.
Or no,
Samus-
Metroid Hero.
Metroid Hero. There you
Metroid
go.
Hero.
Metroid Hero.
I don't think there is one for Lucina.
No.
Metroid Hero and X though.
X though. There you go. There we go. We got it. Metroid Hero and X though. X though is good. Hey,
Yo, the Metroid Hero.
Metroid Hero is working. Oh no. What?
Who is
Zero.
allowing Caden to be okay? Good job for X though.
Oh.
Huge. Wait, this is actually like even, almost.
What?
This got closer.
How? No,
This
I actually
got-
don't know how that happened.
Oh wait, yeah, it is.
Metroid Hero got a
Metroid Hero's been
spike.
kind of clutching up. If X though can like stay with that stock for a little longer,
So is
everything might be
is
okay.
it Mithrabu and Pyrabu, or is it just Mithra and Tasabu?
It
It's
is-
Mithra and Tasabu,
I
and
think
then
it's-
if they switch, now it's Pyro Tasabu.
No, I think it's Tasabu and Ace. I think those are just. That's just yeah. I think Tasabu is Mithra and Ace is Pyro.
Eric's back.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to be. Oh, why are we not forward airing there, Metroid Hero? Okay.
There we go. Okay,
Good job, Eric.
Good
though.
coverage from
it's
Eric.
Okay.
X though, this yeah, I think you're right. I think this is a GG go X.
Oh my God.
Why did that kill screen at 40?
Why
Was
did
he
kill
DIing
40?
out and down?
I saw it such an egregious kill screen.
Yeah, it was Skyward Hero
No,
forward
no,
air
no,
and
It
kid
was
at
in
40.
singles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it?
Yeah, I was commentating with Periflip. I was like, oh,
was-
he messed up the footstool down air confirm. Oh, he forward aired kid at 46. He's he's dead.
It was such an
What?
egregious kill screen.
It
and
was
didn't kill
actually
screen.
fucking ridiculous.
Skyward Hero.
Forward aired kit in singles in one of the pools
Oh.
at 46 off stage. And
Uh-oh.
he like died.
Oh wow.
It was
Eric got Mario.
Oh no! Wait, these two got Joker and Roy at the same time. Literally the first set of randoms.
Wow.
Yeah, they
That's
got
not
it.
even a joke. And they were. It was both of these two having the same character too. Caden had Roy and Tasabu
Oh, yeah.
had Joker.
When
Okay,
you've been doing
so-
randoms for 2 hours, you start to recognize patterns. You also start to
But
seeing
it
things.
definitely was not against.
I'm seeing so many things.
Oh wait, now Caden
Yikes.
knows how to hit jab bear, which he did not know how to do before.
What was the Crom game? The Squid Hero.
Wait, Eric though.
Wow.
He had me on
Holy
his shield
cow.
and went just straight past the ledge and killed
I'm
himself.
telling you, it's a curse to get a like you lost with ZSS, right? Like it's literally a curse. You had Rob
And
too.
Rob.
Oh my god, it's a fucking curse, bro.
Dude, they're gonna be so mad when they still lose this.
Yeah.
If this is a
There's no
reverse hero,
shot.
bro, I have to.
The Skyward
I
hero,
have to
the
be.
Squid Kid hero. Oh my god.
I believe it's called the Splatoon hero.
Yeah. But they do. Wait, there's like a real name for it. I think in game, like an in-game name.
Like a Splatoon in-game name.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I don't know. I didn't.
I've never played Splatoon.
I got really good at Splatoon 1 before my GameCube adapter showed up for Smash. And then I never touched the game again.
I played a lot of Splatoon 2, I think.
I've heard 3 isn't very good. I've heard people think 2 is the best.
Forgot
one.
there's a third
There's
one.
a third one?
Yeah.
There's a third one.
Yeah, I always hear people saying that 2 is the best one.
That's the common sentiment that I hear. Also, Splatoon, crazy big fan base apparently.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a lot bigger.
Eric
than,
is out of
Oh my
spots.
god.
Skyward Goat,
He's actually so fucking good.
Squid Hero. How does he?
Eric's literally about to lose his last stock already.
Not a Skyward
How
Hero.
did they get decimated?
Not if Skyward
It's a
Hero has
curse,
anything
dude.
to say about it.
I've been trying to say this. Yeah, I think even Inkling might not be a great Mario matchup.
I think it's fine. Dude, way to save your teammate, man.
How did Eric though go unpunished for that?
Skyward.
Surely,
they're
surely
so
the
scared.
Squid Kid can do something about this all, right? Surely.
They're so scared of the Squid Kid. He's so good. He's protecting the ledge.
Oh
Dude, look at this.
Oh my god!
He's allowing for Eric to get back to
Oh.
the stage so easily. I mean, yeah, it's
I mean,
only
he can't do anything here.
Yeah, this is.
it's only a matter of time.
But wait, what if Caden does another ban change?
What if?
Last year, it was
There's no
Rose
way
Ken.
it's Inkling. There's no way it's Inkling.
This time, Skyward Heroes Inkling.
Like Ken is like making a 4-stock comeback against Ken.
Okay.
Okay.
One.
Okay.
One finger
One
is being
down.
held up.
This is
Uh-oh.
gonna be 2. Oh, never mind.
And you can recover from so far. Wait, hold on. This is.
It's not winnable.
I've seen less winnable game. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, you can
I'm
make.
actually-
All right, that is the
shocked.
third neutral get up in a row. I
He's
think
just
they might
playing at
start
the ledge and he's getting away with
catching- Okay,
it.
fourth neutral get up in a row.
Yeah, what? Are you
Oh my god!
dude?
He's playing crazy.
Like,
he. No one wants to approach.
they're so fucking scared.
Bitch, yeah, take the. Bitch.
Back to the ledge. Ah,
That's
He
so
should've
good.
lived. I have a gun. Bro, where do you learn to shoot?
Oh my god. Okay, I need
Random's Grand Finals, Game 5. Sure,
We
man.
could see a reset.
What?
We could see a reset.
Stop.
Don't say that.
Stop. Don't say those
might
words.
see a reset.
Don't say those words.
That's fine. Link Mario. Link Bowser Jr. for Eric.
Boom.
For Eric and Skyward.
Right now. Absolutely. Okay, that's
Oh.
no way, bro!
Palutena.
Are you serious?
Kaden
Wait,
on
but
Palutena.
it is a curse. It's a curse.
I don't
and
think
DDD
for
beats
Kaden.
Palu.
I
DDD
don't-
does beat Palu.
No, the fuck.
Shut
he
up!
doesn't. No, the fuck. He
Shut
doesn't.
up!
No, it's
We're
DD.
just making things up.
It's DD though.
But so-
low-key, Wii Fit Trader beats Robin. Who cares? Who cares?
I love the DD though.
DD though.
DD though and Robin hero.
I think I'll call this one CRB.
This is so fucked up.
You might be onto something.
Wii Fitaboo.
We fit Tosabu.
Dude, the second that Tosabu gets a grab,
Skyward
it's up
Emblem.
smash time.
Skyward Emblem.
No, wait, Emblem Hero.
Emblem hero. There we go. What game is Robin from?
Awakening.
Okay.
Yeah. Awakening Hero. Because
It's pretty
actually
general
I was
knowledge,
gonna
I'd
say.
Is it general knowledge?
I'd say.
Eric though.
Oh, Eric though just killed Wii Fit Trainer. I'm just kidding.
Oh, is that 81? That's kind of close. That's.
Okay, this isn't as bad as it looks. Eric though's down a stock, but
Teleport canceling in randoms is crazy.
Bro, is how. So we're canceling with your main in random. Just a flex. F smash? Oh, forward is close enough.
yo,
Up smash.
that's actually so huge. Caden is camping, man.
That's fine. That's
He's
fine. They'll
stock
just beat the
tanking.
fuck out of We Fit Tacit.
He's got to do what he's got to do to get the dub.
Wait, the Awakening Hero. He's going crazy.
Okay. Skyward Hero would have an insane bottom, though. He just
Probably would.
Oh, bye.
That, okay,
Oh,
maybe,
okay.
maybe not.
Important to note, he is out
Yo.
of uppies. He's
No.
out of
This
uppies.
kid's
He's out of
fucking
uppies. He's out of
insane.
uppies.
He's fine. He can air dodge.
Oh, he
He
did the
stalled.
thing.
He stalled. No, he stalled long enough to get.
He definitely did not.
I don't think Skyward Hero would panic about it.
I think you
That's
have.
awesome. So good.
They're winning.
I cannot
Yeah.
believe this.
I told it's a curse, dude. Dude, last year Droz, Ganon, 3-stock Vencho Steve.
Droz. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, that
God.
could have been awesome.
I thought
Dude,
he was, I didn't know.
what
he
if we
was-
see Skyward, the Awakening Hero versus CRB as a 1v1 and Awakening Hero wins?
I don't know how much. I think I need that immediately.
I think I need that more than oxygen.
Yeah, I need
Not
that
quite as
immediately.
much as I
More
need to
than
go to the
oxygen.
bathroom, but close.
I think I need that as much as. Yeah, I need
Eric,
that a
go
lot.
just hold shield, man.
Eric, though,
Eric,
fighting.
please.
Oh,
No!
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh. Dude,
Skyward Hero is insane.
I don't know if we're talking about this Wii Fit enough, though. Never mind.
Hello, Eric, though.
Up smash?
Oh.
God.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Get out of there.
Awakening Hero is getting
Yeah, he's getting
mixed.
kind of cooked right now.
Oh, this penguin is so.
This
penguin's
is
fried.
in a lot of trouble. That
Oh my
was
God.
This penguin is
probably
fried.
the only option that didn't kill DDD there.
Oh no!
Huge combo. Good job, Eric. though.
Unfortunate.
You think he takes?
Oh, is that it? Well, bye.
Wait, okay. This is doable. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh my
Fucking
God.
tryhard, man. Yeah, Eric stalling off stage. He knows what to do. No! The extended hitbox.
There are no planking rules in Randubs. Is that Ben?
Dude. Oh, man. We're going to a fucking...
No, he's got this. He's got
No,
this.
he doesn't.
I got this.
He's so fried.
He's so fried. Who's fried?
No, see, Skyward Hero. He's,
Oh,
he's
I thought you were
cooked.
about Ben Post being fried, like,
No.
out of his mind. I was like, what?
Nah, he's fine.
Oh my God. I'm going to the bathroom.
Go to the bathroom,
I'll be
bro.
back,
Go to the
guys.
bathroom.
No, I like my spot. No.
We are we're Pikachu, what you got, bro? I got you, bro.
He's got that shit on. He's got that shit.
Pikachu, what you think about this reset?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I never heard analysis like that before, Pikachu. You're really
Eric
blowing
though
my mind.
Fox?
You're really blowing my mind.
The Caden Sonic?
Was that that was game 5, right?
That was game 5.
It was a reverse 3.
That actually does matter. I did not think that was gonna
Oh,
happen.
Tassby got Zero Suit? Okay, so fun fact, all these matchups are losing for Zero Suit.
Really?
Yeah.
Fox Sonic Hero.
Yeah.
I think that's every main, like the main of every character's favorite thing to do in doubles is be like, yeah, my character loses to all three of these
Caden
other
would not
characters.
shut up about that at Dash Dance when I was practicing with Terminator. He's like, I don't have a single winning matchup on my screen.
He's right. This is, honestly, I feel like the Eric, though, Fox does not cook.
Doesn't he have a wolf? A little bit?
He does have a wolf, but Wolf and Fox
He
are
wins
not the same.
locals with Wolf. He doesn't just have a Wolf.
He does not win randoms with Fox. Skyward Hero has a hero, though. It's just Skyward Hero.
The Dragon Hero.
Yeah, Dragon Hero.
The Dragon Quest Hero.
Oh, Dragon Hero.
Dragon Hero.
Oh, he's not
I
that.
feel like there's a better way to say it.
You could do Hero Word Hero.
Hero Word Hero?
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah. Quest Word Hero?
Quest Word Hero, I like that.
Yeah, that one better.
Dragonborn. Kill him!
Dragonborn. That's a good song. This is back air kick.
Oh.
Okay.
Star Hero just...
I think it was 1 mana off from the powered up one. Ew,
Damn.
I don't even know how the fuck.
So, like, confused on what's going on. Everybody
Back
here
air.
is fast as fuck except for Hero.
Yeah, and then he gets Accelerado and you're like, fuck.
This
I don't
is
even know if
very
he's-
overwhelming.
I don't know if he's going to have enough time to full accelerate.
Yeah, I think Hero in doubles is bad.
No, hero doubles is super good.
Hero doubles seems fine.
Because you just get to camp till you get raw F smash. You camp till you get like buffs.
Attaboy, attaboy. Bounce.
Hey, there he goes.
Okay.
Sorry, he was learning.
Oh my god. Shout out Eric.
Well, no, I think Thwack and Whack have a very high percent chance of working right now because Sonic is 168%.
I think
And it
it's
takes
actually guaranteed right now. I think it's about the same as like Snake down to.
Does?
Yeah, it takes not the hero's percent or the team's percent, but just the highest.
Yeah.
It's so fucked up. I guess I learned that's why Ethan got thwacked at like 40.
Yeah, it's got to be a coding mistake, sure.
If-
right?
Yeah, probably in this game.
This game's got a lot of coding mistakes. Sephiroth can't touch ceilings.
If ZSS down smashes a hero with bounce, does it bounce back? Okay.
Dude, that piss felt so good.
I bet.
I'm like refreshed. I could do another 4 hours of this.
Crit!
That was.
Oh my God, Skyward Hero.
The Questward.
Did we already make that joke?
No. It's Questward Hero. Or is it Skyward?
It's Skyward Hero.
Is it Skyward? Would it be? I don't know. I don't know Dragon Quest.
He's just Hero.
Oh, so yeah, he's Hero. He's Hero.
Hero.
He's Hero. We got
Eric
there.
those Fox.
Wait, these guys have like bad team combos right now. CRB and Tosabu, that is.
He's like, dude, if I ever get Sonic and you get ZSS, I got the nastiest shit. Oh, this one's close.
Yeah. It's probably like the most.
Have I
even
missed
we've
like
seen.
Nothing?
Nothing of.
Yeah, nothing crazy. You
Oh,
came back just in
substance.
time for the crit.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah, you saw the crit.
I hate to miss that.
Oh God.
Oh, Tosabu.
Yeah, now we're just in this last hit situation.
Oh,
Ooh.
That's
I don't know if the
crazy.
Eric Fox can do this.
Oh, I think that Eric Fox is fucking dead.
Nah, the Eric Fox is fine. The Eric Fox is
That
not
was
fine.
untechnical.
That's
Eric
not
Alright, now
Fox.
it's my turn for the bathroom. Great.
Be careful. There are dangerous forces in there. Be careful.
They're dangerous forces. What's up, Gray? I'm good,
Guys,
man.
we're almost out. Oh no, we got Mario Party.
We do got
We
Mario
are
Party.
I'm not commentating Mario Party.
I am not commentating Mario. I might actually.
I will not be commentating Mario
I
Party.
might
I
be
want to go
forced.
downstairs and make really dumb decisions tonight, but I have to,
Oh yeah.
I can't. I have to drive Candle home. Maybe I'll drive Candle home and I'll drive back.
Well, that sucks.
All right.
Ooh.
Incineroar.
Dude.
Aw.
They got
Wait.
2 low tiers?
Okay.
Yeah, I'll let the audience decide what I mean by that.
I
Oh,
see
dude.
2 low tiers on the screen.
I see
Yeah.
4 low tiers on the screen.
I see one.
I'm
like,
joking.
Are
I
your
see
eyes
2
open?
Yeah.
I see 2 top 15s. I see 3 top 15s and 1 worst character in the game.
Pause.
Pause.
Who?
Okay, so Bayo's the worst. Are the other 3 the top 15?
So no, Martha's the worst character in the game.
Yes.
Mario's not the worst.
Up air? Okay. Did up air his own teammate.
Bro doesn't know
Smash?
about Aaron Takaga.
I do know about Aaron Takaga.
Aaron Takaga's a goat.
Martha's not the worst character in this game.
Just because Aaron Takaga is the GOAT does not mean Marth sucks any less ass. Because Marth.
Oh. Oh.
Any edge guard attempt, Scout Hero? Nope.
Oh, he
Ooh.
doesn't fucking need it.
No.
That's really
why.
doesn't.
Yeah.
Do it again.
You don't need that shit.
Incineroar's top 15.
Incineroar's, yeah.
Young Lake's top. Oh, what
Oh,
even
are you
happened
dead?
here? No.
He got
He could've up smash.
popped.
He could
He
up
could have up smash. Let's go Ben post.
Could up.
Oh, we don't have time, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we know.
It's 8?
Fuck,
Wait.
dude. Nah, dude, we gotta deal with this randoms grand finals
Can I come
reset.
to Long Island with you?
I'll catch a flight when I'm done.
I'm gonna I'm gonna see what catching a flight's all about.
Cancun?
I'm catching a flight, but I gotta see what the fares are. You know, ticket price. You know.
No, the fares are good. The ticket prices to Long Island are pretty good. I will catch a flight.
Did I miss anything?
You missed a crit F smash from Skyward Marth. And
Martha.
And then you missed a shield break. And that was kind of it.
Yeah, and even then the shield break wasn't even like.
Wasn't anything special.
Yeah, and he whiffed the punish. You went for instant F smash instead
Yeah,
of F smash.
didn't really get anything out of it. This incredibly even game. Holy hell.
Yeah, for real. Which is crazy with Caden, Rohan, Bayonetta. That's what the B and CRB
He is a
stands
Smash 4
for.
player, so he does know how to play Bayo. It's like a given for almost any Smash 4 player.
Not me. I never figured it out.
Too
Hey,
complicated.
jump cancels are hard, man.
I never tried. I really never tried.
Jump cancels are definitely
I've-
difficult.
Agnes, who did you play in Smash 4?
I didn't play competitively, but I did play against like level 9 CPUs on FE. I played Corrin and Link.
Oh, you played mid tiers.
Corrin was good in that game.
Yeah, Corrin's pretty good.
Yeah.
But,
I remember
but
Corn
I
before
don't know. I
she got
just
nerfed.
liked Link forward air. I liked his tether grab.
Oh my
Ooh,
god!
Damn.
Fucking
That was actually
alley-oop.
fucking crazy.
That was clean. I love
They
that.
both,
dude.
they both take
I think they
stocks.
both just stock take.
Yeah, you might be done.
Oh, that's terrible.
All right, Skyward Marth has to get rid
Yeah,
of this.
now Caden's just gonna run away. Well, actually, if anything, Caden should go in because he can just rack up damage with one combo.
Or die.
Yeah, but it's Marth. Like,
We don't know what Skyward Marth is capable of. We are unfamiliar with what Skyward Marth can do.
Unfortunate.
Uh,
I don't know.
But actually,
I really
Team
couldn't tell
CRB
you.
Tasabu hit like an insane. It was actually an insane
It was
combo.
pretty fucking good.
Boom,
Yeah.
boom, instant back air. It's beautiful.
It was like Bayo back. It's like up
instant
tilt.
down throw into Bayo up tilt back air into instant back air. It was actually like kind of.
It was nasty.
It was pretty good.
It was pretty nasty. CRB and Tasabu seem like they have this one pretty wrapped up.
Yeah.
See,
It's been
that's what we
looking
thought
good.
last time.
You know, if we
No,
have to,
we-
if we sit through an Eric the Skyward Hero reverse 3-0,
Absolute cinema.
absolutely.
Yeah, hands up cinema.
I don't know if I don't know if it was a reset.
Nope. Oh wait. Low. Does Tasabu have a Mega Man? That's what this comes down
Tasabu
to.
Mega Man.
The Skyward,
Caden-
the Skyward Mewtwo.
The CRB Yoshi.
This character, I mean, Yoshi's made for literal children, bro. Like, this
Yeah. But footstool.
Anybody can
if
do landing
either
up
of these
there.
dudes can footstool, which I think Skyward Hero can.
Skyward Hero definitely
against
can,
Yoshi?
But disable out of footstool is really hard. Because you have to double jump cancel.
Nah, just like off stage, just like footstool that little guy. I also really do like Yoshi. I think the character's fun and also really, really good.
He is very good.
I think that
Very
character's.
strong
I think this character's top 10.
I don't know about top 10. That's a little. You didn't want to give me.
Maybe without DLC.
You didn't want to give me Sephiroth being worse than Pit. I'm not going to give you Yoshi being top 10.
Yoshi top 10 is just an opinion that I have.
I've seen people saying that Mega
Eric
Man
though
is
is
top 10.
just down airing, by the way.
Optimal.
YouTube
Clearly.
smashes.
Up smash to up smash.
Dude, he got up smash right there too. He just
Bro,
did it.
this is Skyward 2.
Mewtwo's up smash is also a very egregious move.
Oh, wow.
What a tech.
I didn't think he was. I thought he was going to try to go to ledge and then.
Surely this kills, right? No jump on Mega Man. Oh, what a throw. Oh my god, the down smash didn't
What a
hit
throw.
for some reason? That's actually insane that it didn't hit.
No.
Yeah.
No.
First dibs on tomorrow's pizza.
The first is tomorrow's pizza. I forgot. I didn't forget. I didn't forget. I just didn't do. I just didn't have the financials.
I think I got $15 in my wallet.
Last
Who
year,
wants it?
we had a little bit more financial backing, and we weren't in the middle of an economic crisis. But you know, that is what it is.
Yeah.
But this is arguably more
Things
fun.
have changed.
Now that things have changed, we're on a couch now, and we're
Whoa!
we're on a couch now. That didn't cost any money. I'm lying. It did. We had to buy cables, but hey, it was worth it.
Hey, but we're on a couch now.
But we're on a couch now.
This is a comfy chair.
It's a very comfy chair.
You said.
It might as well be a couch. I might sleep here tonight.
Really?
No.
That does sound like a
I live 2 blocks away. I'm not gonna sleep here.
I'm just saying, Randubs is still an option at the Agnes Hotel.
If
If I can figure out how to
You
make
want Randubs after this?
I want to play Randubs. I didn't get to play any Randubs. I'm just saying.
We aren't even talking about how this
I
is
live
how this
my,
is a
my
4
hotel
stock.
is 8 minutes from the venue.
What we're not
not
talking
bad.
about is that after this is Thug Finals against me and Mike as our
Oh, yeah.
as our pension for
As pension.
Yeah.
I gotta catch a flight after this bracket's over. They keep telling me to get on a plane, and I'm busy. I gotta do stuff.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
yo,
That was actually insane.
that was so good. That was so many hits, so many up airs.
Yeah, Ace and Kaden are definitely starting to get more comfy with comboing off of each other. Like, I don't know if they're actually like communicating or if they're just like properly reacting better.
Oh, I bet you they're communicating. Knowing CRB, he's probably talking. And Tasubu, I think.
Yeah, and
does
they're
as well.
low key bringing this back.
Oh my God. Wait, Scarjo
And these are two heavy characters as well. Yoshi and Mega Man are not light by any means. And Mega Man, Mewtwo. My God.
Byleth is pretty heavy, but not as heavy as the others.
How dare you? You're not allowed to say that about a woman.
Oh my God! Wait, this is actually really scary.
I think whichever loses the stock
Skyward
first.
Hero has just been fishing for grabs.
Oh, dude. He had the stock, threw it away for a grab instead of going for anything else. Maybe an up tilt.
I thought up tilt for sure.
Oh.
Does not kill. Yeah, just return to stage. I sense a
Eric though is mashing some tilts, bro.
Oh, wow.
If that was Sephiroth, that would have killed.
That's a weird, that was some weird DI.
It really is. It should always be that Sephiroth.
I thought you were done with that Sephiroth.
Spot dodge.
No way! What? No! Are we for real? No fucking way, man! What? That's how that ends? Oh my... Are we serious?
It's up cinema.
Absolute cinema. That's how it should have ended. That's how it should have ended.
I cannot believe that is how...
2.5 hours of randoms.
And
no.
3 hours.
3 hours of randoms.
3 hours of randoms comes down to a grand finals reset where Yoshi kills with an up smash.
And the
I didn't even know it could hit behind.
I didn't know it had. I knew it hit behind.
And by the way, there's no sour spot on the back hit.
What the fuck?
How do you feel? How do you feel knowing that hit?
Yoshi's such a fucking brain dead baby little character. And everybody who plays him is a little toddler. You should drink their formula or whatever the hell. I don't know.
Are you serious?
Dude, I love CRB.
Dude, the way that all three of us, that both of those connected, the exact same time, all three of us. No way!
You should have seen me in the chair.
I don't know.
I wish we could
I don't know.
have.
That was weird.
That was awesome.
Like skating off into space, like how the hell did that happen? Or
I-
why is the back hit of that so strong?
And there's like no way he was DIing that either.
No. Who would have been ready
Nobody's
for that?
Nobody's ready for that.
I can't believe that first grand set was a reverse 3-0. That's insane.
We had it in us.
Yeah, no, we really had to lock it
That
in.
Sonic game was big. That Sonic game was super big.
I can't believe
I don't know,
that,
like,
dude.
what happened. We started just turning it on in the
We-
Sonic game. Like, we started comboing hard. No, not at all. That was all
Really?
telepathic.
That was
reactions.
talent.
Could have just lied. I had your corner.
No, but that's cooler if we didn't talk about it.
I mean, we just.
I'm like, no, it's CRB. They're probably talking. They're probably.
I mean, we're not talking, but we're not like. To you, we just see on the screen, like,
Yeah.
oh, he hit a move. I'm gonna.
It's just,
The way I think about doubles a lot of the time is like I'm just like imagining in my mind like what's the best thing they could possibly do for me right now, and then I just like assume
You're
they're
a
gonna
fucking
do that.
narcissist.
Sonic Fair holds forever. So I'm
Well,
just like,
it's
okay.
just like if I see them start a combo, I'm like, okay, what's
Yeah.
like the optimal way that they're gonna hit to me? They're probably gonna try and do that. Let me just
Yeah.
freaking assume.
I'm going to home.
I'm going to Long Island.
I'm going wherever Gray wants to go.
So the reward for that is like bragging rights for a whole year, right? The best. Okay, cool. We're the greatest. We're the greatest random players.
Sure. I thought you were.
Hey guys, can I get a number one?
It matches your picture.
I was going like up, not number one.
And I did not. I'm not. And we should not do this bit on the commentary. We have a bit for off stream. You're gonna like it.
You're
Oh,
so
you
real
do.
for
I
that.
don't actually. I'm not. Dude, that was a great set. That was awesome.
I hope it works. Please succeed.
They tried. They vetoed us 8 times.
They didn't think that Skyward had a random like that, but they didn't know.
I didn't
Dude,
either.
Skyward MVP of the tournament.
No,
Oh my god.
unironically.
He was pretty good. He was pretty good.
Eric SD'd as Mario.
work.
He plays that guy.
My Roy.
Your Roy was really
My
good.
Roy was destroying.
That's the best my Joker's ever played.
Mario. I don't know what happened.
It's fine. That's fine. That's
We made it work.
awesome that you can do
Kalu
that.
was pretty good.
We made it work. Yeah.
Okay, but that was kind of my fault. I said don't. We did communicate. I said don't jump, and I launched the salute the sun, and then it. You fell.
Yeah, I died.
But then we won, so it didn't matter.
Jesus.
$1,000 was it, Luke?
$1 billion
Each?
For randoms?
Yeah, yeah, because
Yeah.
like main bracket's like 10K, so this was just like 8K.
Yeah, it was a small
singular 1,000.
Small percentage.
Well, you only need 401 of them, just 1K.
Yeah.
Is that like just the parking fee? I've heard you have a mansion.
Yeah.
And you can't even give us a K?
I'll take $50.
Dude, if you buy me a drink downstairs, I'll shake your hand.
That's
how we do
That's
it.
how you
That's
get
how
them,
we do
huh?
it. That's how we do it. No,
Wow,
never.
this guy's influential.
Man, me either.
All right, we wrapping this thing up. Let's
Yeah,
get out of here.
we should go home for the night.
This has been
Thanks for watching.
Randubs. Thanks for watching. If there's anyone still there, watching me and Mike devolve into whatever that was.
And
3 hours of
CRB
Randubs.
destroying
We're
everybody.
going to send the stream over to Wisconsin Smash so that they can do.
Lizardman, I can't hear you.
So how many elephants?
What's my nickname?
What are you saying, Lizardman?
We're going to send the stream
Yeah.
over to Wisconsin Smash. Are we doing the Mario Party stream there or on this stream?
Let me ask Mochi real quick. Okay, I don't think Mario Party. I don't think Mario Party is happening.
Okay, well then we'll
Party.
just end the stream. I think the Smash stream is still on though, so.
Okay.
I can use headset now. What do you want to say?
Thank you guys so much for watching. That was
Great,
day
they can't
one.
even see you.
I know they can't, but it's okay. A voice from beyond reasoning.
He's over there.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow at noon.
I don't get it.
Who's opening up? Me and you? Is it me and you?
Yeah, that was the end of day one, though.
I'm opening. Oh!
Stay tuned.
Holy oat.
Peace out.
Bye, guys.
Bye!